Alright, we are unmuted on stream. Just FYI to those. So hey Luigi Fire, how you doing? Holy mug. Because I think actually Grace is finishing up her playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake right now. I think that's what I'm seeing right now. I think this is literally like she's literally at the end of her entire playthrough.
Yeah, this cutscene's playing out like an epilogue.
Yeah, it does look like it. I can say, congrats for the owner of the burrito. Yeah, it's true. Go for it. Yeah. See, the unknown journey will continue. So she literally just finished the game. Well, I think she's intending to play a little bit more of the game due to the fact there's other secrets in it. But I think as for the story, she's completely done. Also, she's crying. You can send some love to her, Luigi.
But there is a part 2 to the game.
No, there's not. Well, yeah. Well, there is gonna be.
Well, it just hasn't been. They haven't done the remake of part 2.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be like a trilogy. That's a thing.
So I was like, there's characters. The stories. There's more to the story, isn't there?
Yeah, probably. Also, what's KSSU? I don't know what KSSU. The game KSSU is. Oh, Kirby Superstar Ultra, nice. Congrats on him. Where is Carl? God dang it, my mouse is just like all over the place right now. I swear, my mouse is like, I don't know if it's because of the repositioning of my desktop, because I'm using a wireless mouse, so it's like it's just whatever. Who's capture card? Because I think Carl's is fine. Hey, Kraid, how you doing? Welcome back. Want to send out tweet and stuff. Is Comcast treating you well? As of right now, Comcast doesn't seem to be hurting me right now, but that is gonna see throughout the night. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I think the lighting can be a little bit... Yeah, that lighting might be a little bit... I can dim that a little bit. Just sending out a tweet, because I haven't tweeted this out.
Tweet what out?
Oh, there's Carl finally.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Carl, you missed like Lytheral's attempt on the raid boss.
Oh.
Dude. You missed like them actually some funny moments on the first attempt, and they actually tried to get the, you know, the dramatic finish between Gogeta and Gogeta. They actually tried to make content, which ended up making them lose because literally, no joke, Gogeta was at 32 HP. They could have won. They could have won, but they were making content.
Are you for real?
No, Mike and I saw it. I saw the whole thing.
Wow.
You're saying they threw it for comedic effect?
No, they didn't throw it.
It's unintentional throwing in that case.
For-
But still.
Yeah, seems like yes, that's good. Beat my Pokemon Red and Nuzlocke. Oh, nice. Yeah, just for a little context, so there's a content creator called Lythero on Twitch that I was watching a little bit while setting up, and he's attempting the Dragon Ball FighterZ current raid battle boss that Carl, Matt, and I will attempt, not on stream most likely, unless I could just do a surprise stream for that one in a sense.
Why not make it special? Make it special because, you know, just for Matt.
Yeah. I'll leave it up to Matt and you just to decide. I mean, that means both of you guys, not just you, Carl.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But we were trying, they're trying a raid battle, and they're obviously so much more better than us, but it was just funny how they goof off and try to make content and ends up screwing their entire attempt to actually win the whole thing. It's funny and stupid at the same time.
Well, I can't wait for the highlight reel in that one.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I'm excited to watch this video. It's like it's cut up video because it's actually had some funny moments. Heck, the clip I sent you, Carl, was actually kind of funny. So great. I'm not gonna have noodles ready today. I'm gonna have them tomorrow because I figured that I also ate not too long ago. I don't want it to upset my stomach. So I'm planning to eat a little bit earlier tomorrow so that I have more of a emptier stomach to eat the noodles. Also that I didn't go out to buy it because I got a story to tell you guys of what I spent my entire day on, which only Carl currently knows.
Oh, yeah. Well, and also if you're in the public chat as well.
That's
the
true,
public
yeah.
Discord.
That's true, yeah. It is so stupid. I was so pissed off. Okay, hold on. I need to quickly. My cord is a lot shorter than I expected. Yeah, this new brand new setup is a little bit awkward for me. All right. Might as well sing for My Celebrity Romance. As I said, the My Celebrity Romance is. While Pumpkin and Carl got their follower goal, I still need the proper lyrics and music instruments that I told someone else to do, but I haven't heard anything from them.
Right. We're still waiting on Toria for that.
Yep. So it's
and I
all.
believe Pumpkin is responsible for keeping up with us up to date on that.
Yep.
So
I'm leaving it up to Pumpkin to, like, basically she's the producer for this whole entire thing. So.
Yep.
So she, as long as she gets all those things set up, and I'll be ready. Or, well, then again, I need to practice because obviously I have never done this type of thing before. Blaze and Fanta versus Rival Up. What Rival Up? What's a Rival Up?
Oh, it's Luigi Fire's amiibo, if I recall correctly.
Oh, the boss raid. Their special boss raid thing. Hey, James.
Yes. James.
Different James, by the way.
Other James.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be actually able to make amiibo because a lot of my main focus has been trying to grind up for fighters, especially since the skills are actually really, really helpful. All right.
I'll be right back just for a sec. Just
No
give me a
worries.
sec here.
Also, I'm trying a little bit of a new setup. I am going to be changing a few things again later on. Hopefully, like, better resolution and everything, but we'll see. We'll see. I swear, literally every time Carl joins, my frames drop. It's weird. Been trying to get on for like 10 minutes, but my internet's terrible. Oof. Sorry to hear that, James. Well, at least you're here now. You can join me to play some Super Mystery Dungeon. I needed 4 Pokemon. Kadabra, Toysist? Ania King Jolteon, at least the Riolu is permanent. Yep. Conway hates Fanto. I don't know, maybe. Kind of feels like it sometimes. God, I can't even check it. Oh, what do I have? Alexas are still good. I don't like to use that one. I had a Pidgeotto, the Snorlax I had to kill off. Oof. Dude, not Snorlax. Snorlax is a beast sometimes. Alright, I need 2 Oran Berries. Give me 2 Blast Seeds. Yeah, I'm running low on some seeds. I need to find more. Actually, wait, I want to deposit my money. So how's everyone's day been today? Everyone's day been okay so far? I want to jump a check. What do you got? Not anything too much. Not anything too special on my end. Mine's been good. Oh, really good. I'm glad to hear that, James. Yeah, I've been chilling. Yeah, it's been a chill Friday. My Friday. Okay, so the story I'm gonna say is that if you guys haven't seen my public Discord, I spent literally the. Oh yeah, you're in different time zone, James. Okay, so just to give like context, Carl and Matt and I are gonna be attempting another raid battle. So the raid boss that I was mentioning earlier with Luigi and Kraid, that raid battle we still haven't we lost, and we've done it like twice and still haven't done well enough to feel satisfied for it. So we're gonna do another attempt of it sometime like after this weekend. So that's gonna be for sure. The only problem is that I wanted us to get like better skill levels. So like there's skill levels from 1 to level 6 to help warrant the raid battle, to help us to get better. So there's like regeneration, health regeneration, bigger health and all that stuff.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm just explaining my frustration today. And bigger health and all that stuff. But however, while you can buy up level 1s to level 5s from the shop with enough money and zenny and all that stuff, the problem is that in order to get level 6, which is the best ones and it does a great amount of like help to you, you need to do the story mode, which is a 8-hour slog of continuous fights twice. One for normal run, and then you need to do the next run in hard mode, but can't go straight to the last arc, because the last arc has level 6s. You have to go from the first arc, then the second arc, and then to the last arc. So it's straight up a huge slog, to a point where I ended up getting through the last arc relatively fine, and then I went to the first arc in hard mode. What ended up happening was that I was fighting a lot of level 50s, 60s that were cornering me, and I felt like they were very cheating in a lot of cases because they just could do inputs so fast, and They knew exactly when I was inputting stuff that it got me so frustrated that I spent literally, no joke, from this morning to like right before I had to have like dinner, which was basically like, you could say like 6 to 7 hours of constant grind of that game of pure frustration. I ended up being really like, I ended up just getting really upset about a lot of things. But that's also because I played poorly due to the fact that I was playing for a very long time and I needed a break. But I also wanted to finish it up because it was getting close to that time. And also that the fact that a lot of those AIs were very unfair. The whole thing was just really bad. I'm not a defender for the story of Dragon Ball Fighters, because that is a slogfest of a battle. Like I don't think that's a great battle. Did he eat my orange berry? Also, I'll get to that, Mike.
Sorry, what?
I'll get to that, Mike.
Get to what?
The card pack.
Oh,
You could have done the card pack much earlier. You kind of picked it at a kind of awkward time.
that's fine. I just was like, I went on the autopilot there.
Alright, there we go. Alright, got my stuff done.
Is that a Carl?
He's been on
Yeah.
for a while.
Well, I mean, 10 minutes hasn't been in a while, but... yeah, I've been here.
You going pro in fighters one day? No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go pro. I do plan to at least get better at it. That's one thing. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna ever be going pro like that. But yeah, that's my story of the whole entire thing. It was really annoying.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Thank you for the piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
You know, I don't even know if Grace is gonna be able to like continue on after she getting so emotional kind of thing.
Wait, what's going on?
I mean, Grace has just finished the Final Fantasy VII remake, and she gotten emotional. Oh, Kekleon shop.
Will Matt Star join as well? Asked Luigi Fire.
For like this
Fighters?
firefighter session.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Matt will join us for that session, but if you're talking about like today, not sure. Matt's been pretty busy.
Yep. We miss Matt.
Oh yeah, we do, but he has other stuff he needs to do.
Which we totally get.
Let's see. Do I have any money? Nope, I barely have no money, so...
Last time I checked, you only had like 40-some coin or gold.
Yep, I'm putting a lot of my money in the bank, so I have almost zero money, which is fine. I'm getting a lot of drops anyway. I'm glad you really enjoy fighters. Yeah, I'm enjoying fighters. It's just sometimes it's just very unfair with a lot of AIs. Bullcrap. And at least Carl is gonna enjoy fighters more because he now has a better D-pad.
Oh dang it, you can't hear it.
You can't hear what?
I'm pressing my D-pad.
Yeah, you have to input your gain a lot more at that point.
Oh, well, that's okay. Let's see, I wonder how many people we can get for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe this week. We'll see.
I've been sleeping sooner and sooner lately, so...
Which is good. I definitely commend you for that, Nick.
Yeah, but then it's like, it's also one of those things, it's like I can't join you for a lot of things now. I
Totally
fell asleep
fine.
doing your stream a little bit.
Again, totally understandable. One story, I guess there's one thing I want to talk about, if you don't mind.
I mind very much. No, people don't tell their stories on my
Why do I even ask?
stream.
Nah, I was just... So earlier I had a talk with my parents. Like, I told them about how, like, I've been... Well, rewatching my streams.
Yeah.
And I've been focusing primarily on on my commentary.
Mhm.
Specifically, the way that I intonate stuff. I don't know about you guys, but I feel very monotonous with a lot of the time.
What do you mean monotonous? Like something like repeating what you're saying a lot of the time?
No, not like that. Rather,
Inflection?
inflection. It's the way that my voice is conveyed. And sometimes I think that I nail like certain emotional points, when in actuality it's like I barely reach half of what I really tried to do.
I think it's
So
well, part of the problem is, really quickly, is just because you stream late and your ADHD medication goes off.
that is true.
Hmm.
Although, I don't know. Like, I talked to my dad about it, and he actually mistook that for how to tell a good narrative.
That's what he was saying.
But
Keep going.
oh, but in reality, though, like, he didn't exactly answer what I meant, and I don't know. It was kind of a frustrating thing because it's like I asked you for a specific thing, and yet you gave me something else entirely. So, but I did find, I think, vocal exercises that I can definitely work on.
Yep.
Which is apparently humming to yourself is one thing.
Humming is definitely one of those things that if you want to practice with your voice, it's like scales or like it helps practice your voice without straining your vocal cords. It's actually a really good thing.
And it's not just that, it's also apparently it's like just like one exercise that I found was just say something that you say normally every day and repeat that, say it again except close your lips, and you get a hum sound. And then after that, the exercise is try increasing the pitch in the high note area, and lowering the pitch in lower areas. So you try and exaggerate your inflection while humming. And then once when you get that down, try and say it with the exaggeration. But yeah, like, that's what I've been doing right before stream, actually.
Makes sense.
Also, looks like chat's talking about Mario Karts.
Yep. They've been going off on Mario Kart a little bit. Because like it seems James joined in on that.
As long as I don't get hammered every race.
I was good at Mario Kart at one point, and then started sucking a lot.
Which one?
Mario Kart 8 actually deluxe. I was actually pretty good at it until I started playing it again with you.
Well, my bad.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like you got the hang of this.
Think of what?
This dungeon.
It's pretty simple compared to the last dungeon. I was at death's door.
Yeah, well, And then we had the anime moment.
What anime moment?
Wait, you just chucked rocks.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was effective. No one could tell me otherwise. Oh no!
Wait,
my
wait,
clutch
what?
trap.
Oh, that kind of trap exists?
It broke my clutch performer. God dang it! Now that actually makes me pissed off because that's actually
wow, that sucks actually.
yeah, because I have lullaby. No, actually I have status mirror. If that broke, I wouldn't be too mad about that. But my God, it broke the one that I really did not want it to break. Of course, this game has to pick exactly the one that I'd rather not it pick.
Okay.
I've never seen a Pokemon that faints during the middle. No, faints first and then gets burned.
Yeah. Also, I'm hoping today. I really do hope No More Heroes doesn't cause me any more frustration.
Oh, looks like the dude back there is got
What
distracted.
the heck? Bonobi could not handle a Soul Rock? What was
Did you use a
Bonobi
normal
doing?
type to fight a rock type?
It was actually... It was doing like 50 amount of attacks and it just could not attack it.
Oh, the Protopass might have shown up and beat it up.
Great, now I have to waste another Tiny Reviver Seeds. I didn't even get a notification to heal it. Bonobi is a completely useless Pokemon at this point for me. That's all my Tiny Reviver Seeds. Bonobi used 2 of them. 2, I
No
say.
More Heroes. Oh, No More Heroes looks infuriating.
Oh, have you never been seeing my No More Heroes playthroughs?
I've been watching you play, and they look absolutely infuriating.
Mm-hmm. I basically
Trading
beat...
was asking about him.
Yeah, No More Heroes is such an infuriating game. Well, okay. Here's the thing. It's not my type of game, partly because the problem is that No More Heroes is a very old game. It came from like the late 2000s. And the problem of it is that it has a very adult sense of humor, very violent, all that stuff. But the problem is with that is that it's, how should I say, it's aged very, very poorly. And because the mechanics, it has the I don't know if you know what I'm talking about when it says like it can attack you during your animations. So there's no invincibility animations at all. Once you get knocked down, you have like a long time to wind back up and all that stuff, and bosses can continually hit you. Dodging is like a slug dodging. You can dodge once and it takes you like 5 seconds to dodge again. And and there's bosses that attack you instantly. Bosses can attack you like one after another. You run out of power easily, which you have to manually recharge. Bosses hit you like a truckload compared to you hitting them like just like scratching them. And they have insta kills, which you don't have insta kills. So basically, No More Heroes is a gimmick of a game that, for the time, was okay-ish, but a lot of the mechanics and decisions were so unwarranted that it makes any newcomers really not. It's not great. It's not. There's a lot of decisions I really hate about it, and it's not about it being an old game. It's just because of the design decisions. And No More Heroes is just a frustrating game. To a point where I'm almost done with it. Well, I did beat the story, but I'm not done in a sense. I'm not done in the sense of what was it? Doing the whole last ending, secret ending, and all that stuff. Hold on.
Oh, what console did No More Heroes originally come out on? It's Wii.
I think Wii and PS2.
Was it PS2? Well, actually, that would make a lot of sense.
I know it's more famous on the Wii because of motion controls, but it really has not aged well. No, just the Wii. I thought it came on the... Well, it came on Amazon Luna.
What?
Amazon Luna.
Amazon Luna?
Yep. Oh, that's why I know it came on PlayStation, because there's a port of the game called No More Heroes Paradise on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 until later.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it only came out on Wii originally. Back in 2007 in Japan and 2008 in America. Well, basically they only came like it came out a month later after Japan, so yeah. When the Universal Pokemon Randomizer gets PMD, I wonder what challenges will happen. I think there's randomizer Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Viewers vote on rules, and chaos. I just don't. I mean, you can do crowd control, Carl.
Crowd control for Mario Kart?
Oh, Mario Kart specifically?
Yeah. I don't think that works.
No, I don't know if there's crowd control on that.
Apparently there's crowd control for Breath of the Wild, although I think you need the emulator for that.
Yeah, you do. It doesn't work on the actual system. Looks like Lythero actually won against the raid.
Okay. Can't wait for the YouTube video, though.
Yeah, that's YouTube video content. It took them like less than 3 hours compared to last time.
So it's gonna be a two-parter.
No, this is definitely a one video, 40-minute.
Oh, crowd control PMD would be annoying, though.
Actually, I'm gonna look at crowd control really quickly. What games do they have?
Super Mario 64 is one of the more common ones.
Well, yeah. Crowd control Mario Party. I hope that's a thing. That'll be stupid as heck. Supported games. They have Banjo and Kazooie. Oh, they have Super Metroid. Great, you can do that.
Oh.
Breath of the Wild, yeah. Terraria, there is one. Super Mario RPG. There's Pokemon, the Mega Man, Duck Hunt. What the heck is... Why? How did you do Duck Hunt? I mean, there's Fall Guys as well, but... Yeah. Not really much. What?
Say what?
What'd you say, Mike? Because I could not hear a single word.
Duck Hunt?
Yeah, there's Duck Hunt on crowd control.
Oh boy.
Though crowd control requires actual money, so that's was one of those things like I'm never gonna go fully into.
Unless it's a donation stream.
The donation stream is definitely gonna be one of those, but it's definitely not gonna be. Oh, crowd control. Oh, did you explain crowd control? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'm taking a look at Game Pass right now to see what all I can grab.
Yeah, Game Pass is pretty affordable as far as how many games you get access to, although be forewarned that a lot of people complain about like functionality issues across like countless titles.
Yep. Especially
like, a lot
James
of the
and
games, like for people, like even people who have, well, I never take minimum.
I haven't
requirements
had
seriously,
any
because those are always a
complaints.
lie.
I haven't had any problems with Fable 1, 2, and 3, so I'm good.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, James and I had problems with like even
Halo Wars.
Halo Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, and that game's like over 10 years old, and our hardware is more than enough for it, and it just craps itself there all the time.
Yep.
Part of me is thinking of playing Doom Eternal.
Yeah, Doom Eternal actually ran smoothly, like pretty smooth for me. I didn't have any crashes with that one. But there's definitely a fair number of other Bethesda titles that just crap themselves, and like you'll see people only give them like consistently 1 or 2 star reviews because like the game just does not open for most. Or not Eternal. Eternal, Doom 2016 and Eternal seem to run pretty fine, but like some of the older ports are pretty sketchy.
I'd
like to play Morrowind.
Will, you've already done Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the Switch, right?
What?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the Switch?
I have Mystery Dungeon DX on the Switch, yeah.
Have you done that already? Like, played it?
Yeah, I've beaten it.
Yeah, he's made fun of he and Mike have made fun of me for not getting Wigglytuff.
Yeah, that's what
remember?
I thought. Luigi's asking what team he was wondering what team you would get, but what team did you get on that?
What team?
What Pokemon did you originally? What Pokemon did you become, and what's your partner?
Oh, I was Charmander, of course.
And what was your partner?
My partner was Oh, 1 second. That's the wrong one.
I haven't played it in a little bit.
My partner, who was my partner? I believe my partner was, who was my partner? I can look.
To answer while Will takes a look, Kraid. I never grew up with Fable, so personally speaking, I'm like indifferent. I know that Grace is very excited for Fable. I would assume like Mike is excited for Fable, the new Fable coming out.
Wait, there's a new one coming out?
I'm kind of surprised you did not know about it. It was a big talk of the internet for a long time.
What is this new Fable you speak of?
It was announced during, I guess, like E3. Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the new Fable. So this is the first time I'm hearing of it. What's the name of it?
Just Fable. It's literally just a teaser. That's it. There's nothing new.
Just Fable.
There's no news about it.
Are they remaking the first?
No, there's no news about it. They just announced that there's making a Fable game.
Dude, all right, sweet, bring it back.
But yeah, that's coming out. For me,
while they're at it, they better bring back freaking Dead Island 2 as well.
We'll see. Let's see. Minecraft is also a crowd control. Yeah. Though I'm not sure. There's only certain games that I will be interested in crowd control. Maybe Pokemon, but I'm not sure.
Crowd what?
Crowd control. Chop. No, it was not Chop. I lose.
What is crowd control?
I'm not sure about Riolu being my partner. I would just go with whichever. I have a problem.
Okay.
I ran out. Well, actually, no, wait. I have a perfect apple. What am I talking about?
My partner was a Totodile.
Nice. It was a big review at the end of Microsoft. Yep. Check it out, Mike. Dead Rising for Switch. Maybe. Is it a zombie game for Luigi? Dead Rising is like a popular old zombie game. But yeah. To answer your
Dead Rising was amazing.
To answer you, I finally eat a perfect apple. To answer your question about crowd control, James, crowd control is basically a Twitch extension for many Twitch streamers to basically play a PC game or an emulation of a PC game that is supported by this Twitch extension. If it's supported by the Twitch extension, then your game is then people on your Twitch streams are allowed to pay actual money and buy virtual coins. Hey Rivers, how you doing? I'm explaining crowd control currently while playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, like they can put inputs into your game?
Yeah, basically they can either help you or hurt you depending on the game. So say if like I'm playing Pokemon Red and Blue, for example, James, right? You buy like 100 coins. I say like 50 coins forces a release on my Pokemon, which is a very, very tiny amount. That would automatically cause the game to release the Pokemon on your behalf. Or you can spend it at $50 to give 50 coins for a Pokemon to be found in the grass specifically for me to get. So it basically is, you can either help the person or hurt the person. A lot of times it's hurting the person. You give real money to the person, or you can do a donation stream where basically you can spend money and a lot of the profit, or if not all, goes to a charity of your choice. Kind of thing. That's how the Twitch streams work. The crowd control works. Yeah, what's up, Rivers? How you been doing? I can run on Switch. I know that could. Yeah, for sure. Beast the Gator. Skyrim, it does do crowd control. Also, hi, Kyle. How's Grace's stream going on so far? I know that she was like crying because I was watching it a little bit.
Oh, she finished Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Yeah, she did. She was crying at the end.
Oh.
She got really emotional. Now she's debating what she wants to do next by the looks of it. New kind of varies on the game. Yep. It's a maybe on the on Metroid 2, unfortunately, because I guess I'll just eat it. It's only a maybe on Metroid 2 because it depends on how long No More Heroes takes me. And honestly, that game is pretty frustrating in itself.
Oh, so
why is Oshawott missing so much? What?
So we're going to be doing Prime 2 later, right?
That is an if on depends completely on it depends completely on if No More Heroes likes to be nice to me today or not. Because the final boss I was facing takes forever and I need to upgrade a lot for it. So if it's nice, then Metroid Prime 2 later. If not, it might take the entire rest of the time. That's why I'm saying like maybe. I'm not guaranteeing it or not. But I am intending to beat No More Heroes because at least I want to beat that. And I really don't want to have another frustrating game tonight. It's like I don't want to be frustrated by it, but I also don't want to leave it unfinished for a while since I'm so cool. Oh my god! Okay, this game is now making me very angry.
I was supposed to say, I think the rage has come to this.
I am a little bit, I guess like in a sense, I am forewarned to those people. I am a little bit sensitive right now due to the fact that Dragon Ball FighterZ caused me to be raged a little bit. I was actually, like, to give you an idea to those who want to know, I basically, to those who know Matt, I basically became Matt during my play sessions. I was actually internally screaming at the top of my lungs, like Matt saying the F-bomb over and over again, no joke. And then and I just don't want it. But Basically, Carl, Bunnelby is completely useless in this whole thing. It's causing me to use all my Eternal Reviver Seeds just to keep him around.
Yep,
Kraid, if you
welcome.
tried No More Heroes, the problem is that you would also think it's not worth trying at all. Trust me in this, you don't want to... it's not something you could say get good at. It's actually designed, like actually purposely designed to go against the player in a very frustrating and stupid way. It's not a fair game. Absolutely not. So it's not just like you can't get good, it's more of that you have to be very patient with it.
Could quote unquote use the emeralds to gain stat boosts. Wait, what? And Crane says we could skip No More Heroes.
No, if I keep skipping it, then I want to finish it. Because I can't revive Bumblebee. Well, fine, I don't want to even revive Bumblebee because Bumblebee is actually a completely useless Pokemon.
Am I? Such strong words.
He is! He wasted like 4 of my Reviver Seeds! No joke! I came into this with 2 Reviver Seeds, I used 1, and he used like 3 of them. Because he can't even handle the Pokemon, and all my other Pokemon can handle them by themselves. I can even handle most of these Pokemon by myself. Bumblebee is just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do like 10 damage per hit only. That's it.
So, all in favor to rename Bumblebee Deathwater?
Yeah, basically. Make a poll.
Alright. What's the poll command?
Slash poll. All my homies hate Bumblebee. No hero gets brutal. Yeah, I'm basically, Kyle, where I'm at right now, I'm at the secret boss. Putting in the bracelet is an option, yeah. Stat boost, yeah. Bye Bumblebee. Bumblebee a Pokemon? Yep. It's the rabbit Pokemon. Great, I'm defeated. Carl, help me.
You gotta be kidding. Oh my god, okay, give me a sec.
No, I legit, Carl, I would have been fine if Bumblebee didn't keep dying and I kept reviving him. Honestly, I should have just left him after the second death. Honestly, I should have. I wasted too many Reviver Seeds on him. I would be fine completing this by myself, but it's just like, no, Bumblebee had to die multiple times. I'm actually pissed off by Bumblebee a little bit now. Unless it's a popular one. Bumblebee's not that popular. It's only popular because of the anime.
Alright, give this.
I'm on floor 9. No, floor 11, by the way, Carl.
Wait, so what?
Floor 11.
Floor 11?
This is a story progress, so you should have it. But I'm on floor 11.
Alright. And you have to, I was about to draw something. No, yeah, I have to do this? Oh, okay, fine. Why you gotta make... Why you gotta make me do this?
I'm only doing this because you have better Pokemon than I do. No more type bunny Pokemon with ground type moves. I'm watching the Pokemon anime for the first time. Which season are you starting with, James? Depends on which season, because I know that with the fifth generation, it's not a good season to get into. A lot of fans agree that the 5th generation of Pokemon anime is mostly bad.
Okay.
Oh, we just got to season 9. Yeah, that's because the 4Kids contract ended, and they had to release all the voice actors and change them. Gen 3 is still pretty good for the most part. I like most of the new voices.
Give me a sec here.
Why did I get another notification that Grace is live again?
It could be the schedule.
No, it might be like her stream just ended a little bit.
Okay, and then...
It's so hard to listen to and watch right now. What's the newest one? I'll just... Journeys is the newest one. Journeys is the newest one. Before that is Sun and Moon. And before that is Gen 6's X, Y, and Z. I heard X, Y, and Z is generally really liked upon most Pokemon fans. So that's a season I want to watch. I did watch most of, if not all of, original, then Johto. I'm pretty sure I watched a majority of Hoenn and a good chunk of Sinnoh. Never really watched any of 5th generation Unova. I'm trying to get into 6th generation. And then Sun and Moon and Journeys I have not done at all. Well, I've watched a little bit of Sun and Moon, that's for sure.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the developer now.
Yep, heading. I'm gonna give you the QR code when I can. Get into it. It's really good actually. Plus, if you watch a sub, you don't have to worry about the voices. Well, I like the dub voices. I think they do a pretty good job. Not for everyone, but I think they do a pretty good job.
Oh, you make videos, James?
Content creation is a good thing that you should do on Twitch. Broadens your audience.
Yes, it does. I see you. I see your stream through my 3DS.
Eh. Yeah, James is on YouTube. There you go, Carl.
Got it.
Got it?
Yep.
Maybe I should just edit videos while I'm streaming at the same time and just chatting.
You know what? You might as well change it to just chatting session right now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to tell Emoto about this because she's gonna get confused again. I'm still need to finish up that content video that me and Matt did. So that's definitely one of those things I need to do later. Nah, they didn't want to change for Bonobie. I wanted to change for Bonobie.
Here we go. So how are the Mii's doing Tomodachi Life? Also, looks like we got no change to Bonobie's name.
I want a change to Bonobie's name because... Ugh. I've done the one for Sunker. Nope. Oh, that's fine.
Oh my gosh, this music.
Well, in the meantime, I actually will just edit a video. My computer should be able to handle that, right?
While streaming?
I never tried it, so let's try it.
Hopefully.
If needed, I could just close Google Chrome. This is Mystery Dungeon music?
It is.
No wonder it sounds familiar.
Freaking love this. It's the menu screen.
Which one?
It's from Rescue Team.
But which one specifically?
Like, no, Rescue Team, like, Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team, and Rescue Team
Oh,
DX.
is this really called just Rescue Team? I guess it's just called Rescue Team at this point.
Yeah.
No More Heroes, then return to this game? Nah, I'm not in the mood to go to No More Heroes right now. I'm a little too ticked off right now at Bumblebee.
Gates to Infinity, credits theme. No, not credits theme. It's the ending theme.
Oh yeah, it is.
I see a monster house. I just saw a monster house area. I'm like, nope, not going anywhere near that.
Well, does anyone want to ask any questions to anybody in the call? You guys are feel free to ask questions and just chatting.
Hi, Soulmon.
Oops.
You gotta be kidding me. It's in the monster house area? Oh no, it's not monster house.
No, it's level 4, 11, it's like floor 11. Ugh.
No. I'm talking about like where the stairs are.
Oh yeah. All the video has been captured, scripted, most revisions just putting it all together. Yeah, I've been like, so the video editing, I'm gonna just show you guys a quick preview of it. Obviously this is just a rough edit of it. I'm still have a lot of things need to go through with the editing process of it. So I'm still have a lot of things I have yet to do. It's a long cut video I'm still working on to try to lower it down. The problem is with the videos is that I like to keep a lot of the content in, but I also don't want it to be longer than like 40 minutes. Oh yeah, I got a pack opening I can do right now too. Thanks for reminding me, great. Still waiting for that frog's Pokemon. Good girls like bad guys. Why do good girls like bad guys? I mean, because bad guys like to take risks, unlike good guys sometimes, most of the time. Is that probably that's where it originated from. But that's not always true for a lot of people. Alright. I got a water energy. I got a steel energy, splash energy.
Alright.
I got a shuckle.
Oh, we got Shuckle.
God dang it, why is it not focusing? There's a shuckle. Okay, shucky.
Oh, Sky Tower theme.
Yep. I got Delmise. Another Pineco, so I already showed that before. Another Mudbray. Puchiana. Got another Charmander. Chatot. Reverse Hollow Executor. Yeah, it's mostly green. What of it? And Berserker. Yeah, that's the name. That's all the Pokemon. It's transparent because it's all that. All right, let's see what we got to this one.
So what was your rare?
Berserker.
Okay, Nick, I'm just gonna post a picture on the public. Was it in the private Discord?
Go
about
for it.
This huge troll of a map.
Alright, so I have an idea for that one. I'm going to utilize that at the beginning. Because I don't really need that. I love the grass types look on the green screen. Yeah, I mean, I can always turn off my green screen whenever I want, but honestly, I'm just like, it just requires just like filter and all that stuff, and I just put it back on. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like non-green. I mean, I could just do it right now if I really wanted to, but it's just like, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's not that bad, but I like to have at least my background on it.
There you go, Nick.
What's going on? Wow.
Literally a waste of time to go that way.
So linear.
That is literally gates to infinity levels of troll.
I mean, yeah. Experience?
Oh crap.
Gen 4 remake fans. When's Gen 5? Yeah, whenever they're... Oh my god. Rivers, thank you for the gift sub to James.
Ooh.
James, welcome to the gamer crew. I think you have the NES controller now. No, James has been subscribed for 2 months as the SNES controller.
Ooh. Special.
No one's gonna top you. No one has even beat your beat 25 gift subs yet.
Actually, wait, what are the stats?
But thank you so much, Rivers. I much appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, Gen 5 remakes are gonna happen at some point, and they're gonna be like, but that's gonna that's gonna be happening in what, 5 years from now? At least that's what we're hoping. Yeah, I mean, I like the green screen because it's like I don't have to show my background, like, because like my room is not that appealing. I like the green screen effect better, to be honest. Gen 4, I'm just waiting for what the remakes are like. Oh, hey, Kay! I didn't notice that Kay was also in here because her and James have the same color. At least on my chat. But on my screen, it's not. But thanks for the lurk, Grace. Hey, Andre. Hey, Widow. Yeah, currently we're just chatting. Hey, it's Darunia! Wow, everyone's just joining in now.
Everyone's here. Cue Smash Ultimate theme song.
Gen 5 slowly become my favorite. Nice. Yeah, Gen 5 is nice. But I'm currently, just to give context of what people are doing, I'm giving like a... Why is that not... Is that not working? That, yeah. So I'm doing like a short little preview of like what I'm editing right now. As a little thing. Because like as I'm going in the background. Because like I'm currently dead in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon because a stupid Pokemon named Bonelby decided to just waste my time. So I'm just editing in the background while I'm waiting for Carl to save my butt.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
But other than that, I'm doing fine. I had a frustrating day today because I spent like 7 to 8 hours grinding on Dragon Ball Fighters, fighting like level 60 AI who basically know exactly what I'm going to input right at the frame second and know how to input the exact moment to attack me. So it was very annoying. I got super frustrated and I'm like a little bit ticked off by that. So I'm hoping that I don't get too frustrated about today's games. Unfortunately, Bonelby proved that wrong. I thought Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon was going to be nice, but Bonelby decided like, nope, I'm going to be a stupid idiot and do that. Other than that, how you guys doing? Andre, Darunia, Kay, how you guys doing? I'll be back and say hi to all my face streamers. No worries, Andre. Take care.
Thank you for stopping by, Andre.
He's going to say hi to the rest. He's going to be back later.
10 seconds later. Hi.
Hi. Oh yeah, we always face streamers. Carl, start streaming right now. Grace.
My consistent schedule.
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, great. Grace is the command. What about you? Other than just the frustration, it's fine. We'll Grace's are. Holy mug, guys! we're gonna be doing Skyrim. Or newborns. We're gonna have some mini head rolls, y'all. Like, and also our unofficial sponsor, 7-Eleven, or orange of 7-Eleven orange juice. And everyone should go follow Digits BB and all that. Jesus. Yeah, I did pretty much answer that, but it's normal. Glad that you're doing well, Darunia. How's that, Rivers? Is that fine for you? Also, Carl, my CPU is like at 50 and my memory is at 50. It's not so far not too bad.
I mean, you do have a moving background.
Yeah.
And also, you are editing videos too, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
Do a bit more? Lol. Oh gosh. Rivers, you're so demanding. Why do you want me to do it? It's like, oh gosh. Oh gosh. I can't say. I don't know what else you would say. I need Kyle in here. Oh, holy mug, guys! Rivers, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to James Stooge. Holy mug! There you go. Good joke. Grabs Meryl. Why do you have the fairy type and not the Celebi? Oh yeah, Celebi's not a fairy type.
Makes me sad.
Celebi's a useless Pokemon.
What the frick? I found... Okay, so I ran into 2 of those freaking Emerald traps. Oh, but I found a Clutch Performer.
Really?
Yeah. Yo, stop missing.
Oh what? Wait, Grace.
Stop missing.
Grace, listen to me the entire time of that? Oh god. Oh god dang it, Rivers. Why did you have to do that?
Yo, this
It's like, oh gosh. Why? Oh gosh, Rivers, why do you have to do that? Digit BB and everyone.
Okay, so Nick, this area is legit just a troll area.
Yeah, no, it's straight up bad.
Wow! I got freaking warped.
Being overheard, nerd. Yep. Yeah. God dang it. Gosh darn it, Rivers. Holy mug, Rivers. Holy mugs to you, and holy mugs to you. And all the cheeses to you all. And have a good night. Oh, this is stupid. My internet isn't even loading the stream, so I'm gonna head up. Okay, see you later, James. Thank you for joining. Sorry that you had to leave and all that stuff, but I'll catch you later, James, for sure. I'll just catch you in another time with your internet's nice, that's for sure. Yeah, sponsored by Sprite, again.
Here we go.
Honestly, okay, here's a random question. What's your guys' favorite drink? Like, favorite drink that, it doesn't matter if it is unhealthy or not. Like, if you only could drink one thing for the rest of your life and it doesn't matter, even if it's like a unhealthy drink, you would still be healthy in the end of your life, kind of thing. Like, it don't have to matter about all the calories or anything like that. What drink would you guys like to have for your rest of your life? Only one. What's your favorite drink to drink? And this is posed to everyone in the call and also in chat.
Dr. Pepper.
Ew.
Screw you.
I actually don't like Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry, Carl.
Well, that's a you problem.
Is Mountain Dew okay with that? Mountain Dew
found you.
Mountain Dew and Sprite are basically the same. Chocolate milk? Ooh. No.
Right.
Okay, I can get behind chocolate milk. The only problem is for me is that since I'm a little bit lactose intolerant now, I'll go to the bathroom every single time I drink. Once tier 2 emote, James. I wonder if Pumpkin will start another gift level. Also, yeah. Maybe Mountain Dew. Ooh, lemon lime Mountain Dew, yeah. Come on, Craig. You gotta have the drink you really like.
Okay, Nick.
Yep.
Give me a sec here. Let me go ahead and send you an item. I'm gonna go ahead and send you. Do you want a surround wand?
No.
Do you know what it does?
Doesn't that move around the stuff around you?
No. Waving it at a Pokemon warps teammates to that Pokemon.
Oh.
So if you want to, so let's say during the middle of a boss, if you're placed all the way back during a boss battle, you can just throw your wand.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and send all your teammates close to the boss just to attack. Or do you need more Reviver Seeds? Although I can only send you one.
Reviver Seeds would be a lot more helpful for me.
I can only send you one though.
That's fine. I can work with
Alright.
one.
Alright. Wait, give me a sec.
1 sec. I'm just making some small edits to this video. Lemonade Sprite, that's a good one. If it's only one thing I can drink, it'd probably be lame. And honestly, pick water. Hey, I mean, Kay, water is fine. I actually do like drinking water. Where's the water bottle? I'm fine with drinking water. It's totally a fine thing to drink, to be honest. I think it's just be one of those things. It's just like, what would you rather just drink for the rest of your life if you had to only pick one in your entire life?
Okay, Nick.
Because, like, honestly, as much as, like, water's not my absolute favorite drink, it's definitely going to be a drink that I'm not going to be tired of drinking. If I only drink Sprite or something like that, I'd probably get sick of it pretty easily, is what I would say personally. So, it's understandable why would you say it would be water. Give me a second, Carl. QR code. Shoot. Dang it. I need to bring this hold on, wait a minute. God dang it, mouse. Okay, my wireless mouse is actually being a pain in the butt now.
And it's the credits scene.
Carl, hold on. Your camera's not focusing it. It's hard to get it. I can't get it.
Okay, give me a sec here. Wait, isn't it?
Like, bring it super close, like, absolute, like, there, and hold it still for a little bit. It's not focusing.
Give me a sec.
I'm second.
Let me just open. Let me launch tech for a sec here.
A Raspberry Fanta, roll call, or battle. Oh yeah, better regrouping when strategizing. Yes,
Too late. Too late.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can work with this like a one time reviver seed. Yeah, I drink water all the time. I enjoy occasional soda. I like sodas here and there. I wish I can drink a lot of like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is definitely like, heck, I learned chocolate milk after a hard time exercising. Oh my god, it's one of the most satisfying things ever.
Well, yeah.
Because like you need, like, it was something like getting to sugar or something like that. Oh, well, wait, it was focused for a second.
Yeah, because I had autofocus off, that's why.
Not focusing.
Give me a sec. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, focus!
This focusing is like us in school. We don't focus.
Focus! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, focus!
I wonder what Matt Matt would choose? Great. You should know.
Beer.
You might take a guess.
Beer.
Actually, beer would probably be like if it doesn't hurt him at all, he'll definitely just drink beer.
Dude, he chucked 6 or 7 in a Livestream once.
That was funny.
Let's do it again.
Make him stream for beer again?
Yes.
Dude, that would be just such a weird and disappointing stream for some people, though.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Because then he starts streaming again.
It's got protein in it too, yeah.
What's going on? Why is it not focusing? One sec.
Hi, Carl.
Hi. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. Why is it not
Maybe you
focusing?
should just take a picture of it.
I swear to God that this is so stupid!
Welcome to the struggling of taking pictures stream.
Look, my phone captures, because my phone focuses in immediately.
Yeah, we are having problems here, so keep in mind. Okay, I'm not doing ASMR right now. Some people don't like ASMR. Carl, I have a
Yeah.
question.
Try that.
If I
Actually, I
should-
don't know that. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Red wine. Ooh, interesting. I don't like alcoholic drinks, so that's definitely one of those things. If I had to choose, I would have like strawberry smoothie a lot of the time.
Can you
Got
scan
it.
that? Or...
Got
Got
it.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Thank you.
Your
Thank
webcam
you,
just
camera.
sucks.
I have the same webcam as you.
Yeah, it just sucks. Remember to send a thank you mail? Nah.
Oh my gosh, after all of that, you better send me something.
Oh, how do I send you something? But also, Carl, if I
Yeah?
bought a VR headset before your Sunday stream, would you put Phasmophobia on?
Or, you mean immediately change what I already planned and put up, on schedule for
Yeah.
Phasma?
Yeah. Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I already set things up with freaking Biz and Andre.
Oh no, you just get rid of like Mario Kart or anything like that. I'm just kidding.
No.
Do it.
You can't. No. Mario Kart.
Do it.
Mario Kart and Smash are non-negotiable.
Then fine. Animal Crossing.
That's like half an hour.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
No.
Yeah, sounds fine.
No.
Well, it sounds fine.
No.
No.
I don't wanna.
What does calcium boost up?
Costume boost up. What does costume do in the actual main game?
Oh, that was a sudden switch of music. Raises your special attack, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna get for Fenny. Blazer, you can't just get rid of Mario Kart like that. I mean, I can ask. It's up to Carl whether he gets rid of it or not.
Doing that already.
You getting rid of Mario Kart? Oh, sweet.
No. I already set up a poll chat.
Can I not say or?
No.
Oops. Andre Meep.
Meat.
Intimidator. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
You know my votes.
You know this. What's gonna really suck is that if I get through all this perfectly fine without Bonobi, Oh my god, I was at the last floor. Bonelby, you son. I honestly want to murder Bonelby right now. Bonelby wasted 3 of my reviver seeds just because he was absolutely garbage. He was absolutely a garbage character in this entire thing. Great, I was a part of some of those Mario Karts. Plus, unfortunately, I've been sleeping earlier, so some of those Mario Karts I've just not been joining, just due to the fact that I've just been tired.
Yeah, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up the pace. Oh, this guy again.
Alright. I'm not gonna voice you, Bono, but you're a completely useless Pokemon.
Was that crocodile?
No, it's not a crocodile. It's not a crocodile. What's a
Yeah.
crocodile?
Something's not right. Should we go after him?
No. You shut up, Bonelby.
Right. I need to save my lines.
No, Bonelby. Shut up.
But
You're
no.
useless. You made me waste.
Why are you so mean to me?
You made me waste items.
Why are you so mean?
Sorry to keep you waiting, huh? Yep.
F for Bumblebee.
No. L for Bonelby. It's good that you've been sleeping more, and great. That's good.
Always good.
You should always sleep in. Well, not always sleep in.
Debatable on that one.
Carl, you should always sleep in. Sleep till like 1.
No.
And stay up till like 4. It's a perfect sleep schedule.
For you.
I mean, it was kinda. I was a nocturnal person anyway. I could stay up later for a lot of people's streams because people stream so late. Like Biz and Andre stream so late for us.
Well, yeah, late for us. I don't remember the scene.
It's because Bonnery's useless.
Oh, wait. Okay, I actually remember. I just don't remember the beginning portion.
Because Bumblebee is useless.
Wait, I think this is actual, like, legit, serious story.
I still hate Bumblebee.
I mean, here, I'll voice Bumblebee, okay?
No.
Just to make you feel
I'm
better.
gonna skip Bumblebee. Also, that's Entei,
There.
isn't it? It is. I mean, he was kind of a jerk to us.
But I didn't understand. Could this be Hentei?
No.
Wait, but what about the other characters?
I'm reading them internally. This battle's over. I don't send anyone else around. Like whoever in turn into is already gone. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. Expedition gadget. Took out expedition gadgets. Come in. Is anyone there? It's the Dende. What's going on over there? You hear me? My aisle, actually. Entei died. Is that so? Even Entei got turned to stone. One that got up an air balloon too powerful. Yes, we unfortunately didn't make it in time. Dende. Oh, Bumblebee. Good work. No!
Yeah. Yeah, good work, Bumblebee! Yeah!
Shut up, Bumblebee. Bumblebee's such a useless Pokemon. I don't even think Bumblebee is even, like, great. Oh, man. Okay, so Entei turned to stone. What is turning him to stone? Yeah, it's generic. As I said, Kraid, Bumblebee was only semi-popular due to the fact that he was one of the main Pokemon for one of Ash's companions in the 6th generation of the anime. What would the expedition gadget be for the Starry Explorers, Carl?
That's why I'm asking.
I'm asking you. You're the one who has started it.
I mean, I was the one that posed the question.
Yeah, but you're the one who
and-
started the whole Explorer, so you would have to think of it.
Well, since my team is based off of my own story, which is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Scattered Memories, it is based off of a certain mechanic that I haven't explained yet.
Is it calling Celebi a useless Pokemon?
No, it's not, Nick.
Well, then again, I'll give it credit that Celebi is actually more useful than Bunnelby.
I don't know how to react to that. It's a lose-lose situation. It's a lose-lose situation for me, so...
At least I like Celebi more than Bunnelby. How about that?
Okay, there we go. There we go. That's something I can agree with.
Which is not much.
You know what? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that, and continue on.
It's not much. It's not really a high bar. Huh?
Just watch Pumpkin just burst in and say, "What'd you say about my onion with a ton of eyeliner?"
I thought it was your onion. I thought it was a lettuce. Or a snail. Or an Eevee.
I'm trying to remember who said who said what.
It was that newcomer to that Mario Kart stream that said it was a snail.
That was it. Oh yeah, it was Snail, and then someone else said Eevee. Was that Nova?
Probably.
I think it's Nova.
I'm not too sure.
Let's sing for hashtag #MyCelebyRomance. We still have to wait for that, Luigi.
Again, that's gonna be all about Toast Dog and everything at that point.
Yeah, we're waiting on both Pumpkin and Toria for that.
Yep. So once that all things set up, then I just have to practice, and then we'll see how that goes. Again, the main two conditions are met. The rest of it just has to be providing everything else.
Yep.
Plus, I don't even know the lyrics. Well, actually, I do have some of the lyrics, but not a lot of it. Ah, dang it. What does scrub mean? Carl, can you please post the lyrics to that song in the chat to explain what scrub means?
Why? Why me? I'm
You don't want to ask the questions. Six
No,
more
I
gifts.
want to see. No, I just want to. I want to see if I can bait. If I can bait Rivers out, even though I think Rivers is sleeping.
Is River sleeping? Did he?
Is Rivers sleeping? Actually, or just or more, I think just lurking.
Yeah.
Think about it.
What do you mean by 6 more gift subs? Carl, I thought you said you're not going to take any more commissions for a while.
Yeah, actually. I mean, I could put it in the backlog, but
No, Carl, don't even make a backlog. Like, actually, like, because like I think I've noticed like with a lot of artists is that when they make a backlog, it's just people gonna keep doing it over and over, and it's just gonna keep getting more like full. So the point where you're just gonna, it's a never-ending thing for you.
got it.
I think you just actually put a hard limit. It's like even if they gift sub, that's not gonna do anything to it. Like, I think it definitely is one of those things that you just have to put a hard limit. Otherwise, it feels like it's an impossible thing to finish. Yeah, sorry, Luigi, but this is also for the sake of Carl's sanity as well. I mean, he should be fine. He's fine now, but it can get overwhelming.
Might as well start the practice now.
Yep. Plus, Luigi, you can be like the first one to redeem more once that backlog is finished. So more time to wait.
I'm still waiting for Darunia actually on his art commission.
Did you message? When did you last message Darunia about it?
I think it's about 2 weeks or something like that. I can double check.
Message him again. You should like message him again about it. He was on earlier, probably just like lurking and just checked in. But like, you should definitely just message him again. I know you and Biz are actually gonna get an art commission done. Who else do you have?
Who else? Currently I'm also doing, was it Hillary Clinton's emails? I still can't get over that name.
I mean, yeah, there's that one you still need to finish up with Gengar and Salamence.
Yes.
Other than that, anyone else?
I'm trying to think. I think I'm missing someone. I'm just trying to remember who.
You should really write these people down.
Oh no, I'm just doing this off of memory right now. I mean, I did write it down.
You
No,
did
I
write
read-
it. Okay, I was gonna
yeah.
say, if you're doing all on memory, that's really bad practice.
I know.
Ampharos is actually a really cool electric type. The only problem is like it's like Ampharos is really slow, like in general. I don't know if he's like
Oh.
my favorite electric type, to be honest,
Oh,
though.
I already remember who it is.
Who is it?
It's Luigi Fire.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. It was really Luigi Fire.
Actually, one of my favorite electric types definitely would be what would it be? Would be Electivire. Oh man, Electivire was actually is pretty cool, to be honest. I think Electivire beats Ampharos for me personally. Oh, I just realized I never did this on my lighting. But it has like that to make up for it. That's true. I mean, still I'm not the I'll slow down my lighting a little bit. Maybe I should not have autofocus on my thing because it's that's about fine. And thanks for the applause, Weasel Army. Just T-wave immediately and faster because you can hit with the Ampharos. I don't know how well Ampharos is competitively, to be honest. I barely used Ampharos. How long are these chapters?
It depends on the chapter.
Oh, I didn't check the Pokemon Nexus before. Check it out. Wait, rank up?
Yeah, rank up. Yeah, you ranked up. Yeah, did someone rank up another explorer? Just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just used to that. I'm used to the notification for whenever someone resubs.
Yeah. I really need to work on my like notifications. I'm still slowly working on that. Oh my god, 40 items? I could have used that last time. Oh. I should have done this earlier.
I forgot about that actually. I forgot you could upgrade that stuff. The reason why I forgot is because it's usually done automatically.
Yeah, I don't like this. It's also that I don't really like how what was it? It's just my biggest gripe about this game is just everything is really dragged on. It really does drag on.
Hey, this is what people had to deal with before Rescue Team DX came out.
Ooh, piece of candy.
I know, and I still don't like it.
Why can't you just see the same thing, same way as us?
I don't like it.
Oh. Oh, crawfish. Or corfish. Why did I say crawfish? Corfish. Gosh.
Crawfish! Crawfish, 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 crawfish!
Of course.
Wait a minute. What did I see in that? I just saw a Pokemon.
Huh?
Where is it? No. No. Yeah, there they are.
Virizion. Oh, Virizion.
Oh wow! I can help. I can. Oh shoot! I forgot. I can accept all these from here. Oh my god, there's a lot of help posts here.
Yep.
Well, time to accept all of these.
Yep. When Blaze doesn't know some of the references, how that, or well, I mean, it's because he hasn't played any of the other games in the series.
I actually have not. This is literally legit my very first one. I'm playing. I only know DX's story a little bit because not only did I watch Chuck Conway's playthrough, I actually know the story of it from a long time ago because I looked it up about Red Rescue Team.
And you also watched me play it.
Mm-hmm. So that's the only game I know personally from story based. Everything else I don't know. Well, then again, I also watched the anime specials of Time and Darkness as well as Sky a little bit. So I know a little bit of the spoilers, though I'm not trying to be... I don't want people to reference it because I still don't know them in context too much. Though I think my brother explained it a long time ago. Either way, I'll find out once I get to Sky. Man, these are on different continents.
I do remember specifically that that after the first stream of you playing Super, I was like, wait, I think this is a bad game to start with.
Yeah, Super is such a terrible game for a lot of newcomers to get into. Like, absolutely terrible.
That's my bad.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted you to play Gates instead, because I think Gates is better.
If it's a faster story, that would have been better. But this is, as I said, the reason why this is such a bad game, it's so slow.
I feel like you would enjoy Gates a lot more for what it has to offer. Like, in the sense that it offers, like, a lot of customization, whereas this game doesn't exactly offer that, so...
I know ACT because, as I said, I watched DX, at least. And I knew about ACT even before DX and all that stuff.
Yep.
So it's not that big of a deal for me.
Actually, I thought that was Luigi Fire's team for a second, but then I remembered, no, wait, that's different.
My god, look at all them Morin bears.
Well, I mean, good?
I forgot multi-select is a thing.
Yeah. Enjoy this while you can before Explorers.
Yeah, as I said, this is also one of the things that I really don't... that's why I don't like to play newer games before older games for a lot of the times. Just because of the... Thanks for the lurking, Kraid. I'll see you later, Kraid. But this is one of the reasons why I don't like playing the newer games of a series before playing a older games. It's just because of the new mechanics. I'm just too used to set mechanics kind of thing. And I think that's justifiable for a lot of cases, which is why I kind of wanted to start with Red Rescue Team. But then again, there's a lot of games in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which is why it's really difficult.
I mean, if you don't count the Japanese-only games, there's only like 4 games. And also, if you don't include remakes, there's only 4.
I mean, there's Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team.
Well, that counts as one.
Time, Darkness, and Skies, which is, I mean, I'm counting them all in like one in this own set of stuff.
Well, okay, if you go by that, then yeah, sure, there's a lot.
Then no, I'm saying like Red and Blue goes together, but I'm counting the games in each generation kind of thing.
Oh.
Red and Blue, Time, Darkness, and Sky.
Aye.
Infinity, then Super.
Yep.
Yeah, that is only 4.
Yeah. It's just that It's just that in Rescue.
No worries, great.
Rescue Team and Explorers, those games have multiple games within its own generation. It's only starting with Gates is where they stopped doing that. And honestly, for the better, because
I mean, they tried copying the main story and everything.
But there's no reason to in this. What is it for Mystery Dungeon? Because you're not trading Pokemon, you're recruiting. So what's the point of having version differences at that point?
Just so for more of like people interacting, that's the point. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Carl.
Yeah, like with the main series, it makes a lot more sense. Hey, you got some money.
Yep. But
Okay.
I'm gonna deposit it.
Don't spend it all.
I'm just depending. I'm just looking. What do I got here? I need to buy some blinker seeds. Oh, blind. No.
These are meh.
Yeah, these are all meh.
Maybe except for the Revive All Orb, but I think you have some already.
Yeah. I'll deposit 231.
Sounds good.
I want to save really quickly. I'm going to be playing this game for a little bit because I want to make as much progress as I can.
Sounds good.
Before No More Heroes. Hey, Dursa, what's up? How you doing? Smug Buizel. This game any good? I've always wondered about this series. So we're actually discussing about this earlier before you joined, Dursa. But Super in itself, I really don't say is a good starting point for anybody in the Mystery Dungeon series. Like
emphasis on starting points.
Yeah, like emphasis on starting. It's a nice Mystery Dungeon if you get past the beginning, but the beginning is like 5 hours of slow slog, and like it's multiple chapters. It's not a great entry point. Heck, I mentioned this before a long time ago. If I didn't start streaming this and I didn't have Carl here to help guide me and talk me through some of this stuff, I would have dropped this game in after like the first few chapters. I would have just said no, I'm done. I'm done with this game, kind of thing. Never touched it again. Now it's getting all right because now I actually get to actually play the actual Mystery Dungeon feel of this game. I would say for starting, Skies is always a good, like, it's like considered the peak of the Mystery Dungeon, but I think a good starting would be like DX a little bit in my personal, from what I can say, even though I don't know much about it.
DX, huh?
Well, not I don't know much about DX. I don't know much of the series, I say, because I don't know much of the original Red and Blue, but I know that they're extremely difficult, especially for newcomers. I don't know much of Time, Dark, and Sky, and I don't know much of Gates to Infinity outside of what Carl has said.
Yep.
But I would say, honestly, I still say DX is probably better, to be honest. I don't know if you agree with that, Carl, or not.
Gates to Infinity is better?
No, DX is a good starting point for Mystery Dungeon people.
Oh yeah, I already said that.
Baby.
Or even Cuss Bro.
Even Cuss Bro, yeah. There are not actually that many because technically Red and Blue are. It's like Red and Blue are like Pokemon Red and Blue, literally. It's like Red and Blue are the same generation, the same game, just different types of Pokemon are in there. And then Time and Darkness are the same game, but different types of Pokemon. Sky is basically the third. So it's like you can imagine Time and Darkness like Ruby and Sapphire, and Sky being Emerald, where Emerald's the complete package and more content for that. So, and then in Gates to Infinity, its own game, Super is its own game, and DX is a remake of Red and Blue together, which is why I would say that's better. I don't count Japanese only because most likely Dursa won't play the Japanese only. Most likely, I would say.
Well, let's just say that as of late, there finally has been a fan translation of them.
Speaking of fan translation, let's keep going.
It took them a while. It took them a while to actually get the fan translations up and running.
I think you mean the fan version. When he tried to stream while gargling mouthwash or something.
What?
But Yeah. Speaking of fan translations, we still need to go with playing that Ace Attorney game.
Oh yeah, the great Ace Attorney.
Which instead I'm gonna be streaming that at some point. It's one of the planned games I have. I have a long list of RPGs I'm gonna be playing. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
This morning I woke up, and then I ran, and then I watched Grace's stream, and then I sound checked Finding Paradise. Things have been going smoothly.
How long are you gonna be playing Finding Paradise? Are you gonna try to play it all tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm starting at like 9 a.m. my time tomorrow, so we will marathon it.
Okay.
However long that game takes to finish.
So you actually will try to beat it.
Because I'm starting earlier in the morning, like it will be over by some point in the afternoon, so it's all good.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was curious because I thought you were gonna be like stopping in the middle of it, like I did. But it sounds like you're gonna be like going at it. You're gonna be going at it all the way.
I thought you did play Finding Paradise all the way in one playthrough in one stream.
No, did I? No, I think
I think we had been maybe thinking about splitting it in two, because that was back when you didn't stream for like very long stretches. So I had like suggested like, oh, I can tell you when the halfway point is or whatever. But I think in the end you did play it all in one go.
Let me look at that because I have a collection of Finding Paradise.
Yeah, I feel like maybe during one weekend you kind of did Bird Story and the DLC in one stream, and then the next day you went all the way through Finding Paradise.
Sad to say that this was during a time where my stream kept cutting in and out, and so I got like 4 different parts, with one of them only being 3 minutes.
Yeah, that did happen back then.
Oh, I hate
Do you remember frickin' that when we re-recorded To the Moon, like the version that you still actually do have?
Yeah.
And like your OBS went to your laptop mic, so you could hear a fan the whole time or something, and then like also like multiple people in the stream, including me, were sick, so we kept coughing throughout the whole game.
Oh, I don't remember that. That was such a long time ago, but it sounds familiar.
Hmm. You look so tiny next to Salamence. Kind of comical.
I mean, it's adorable. Salamence is my daddy.
By the way, have you seen Salamance's walk animation in this?
Darn it, Neko, don't even make a headline yet. Blazer needs to make that. What command?
Headline command.
You can make it. You're mod.
I know, but I know I can, but I don't think she's written something yet that I can make it into a command yet.
I don't even know what command you're talking about.
I'll tell you later. Or Lucifer can tell you.
Speaking of Ace Reporter, Luigi, that reminded me. Did you guys ever watch Ace Ventura?
Ace what?
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
I've never seen it, no.
I've heard of it.
So apparently they are actually making a third one officially.
Really? I thought they were done. I thought that was completely done.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people thought. And then they just announced literally today that they're making a third one.
Is Jim Carrey still in on it?
You know, unfortunately, nothing confirmed. But all they confirm is that the Sonic the Hedgehog movie writers are in on it. That's
Okay.
all. Great movie. I've only watched like I think the second one. I could be wrong.
I still haven't seen the live action Sonic, but I hear that like, I mean, I didn't hear anything about it being like a great movie, but I did hear that at least Jim Carrey was interested.
Oh yeah, no, Jim Carrey was like the highlight of the entire movie, to be honest.
I don't care.
It's like one of his favorite moments would be like, the time where talk is over. Time to push buttons. That's one of my favorite quotes of him. And they just kind of memed with that one, where it's just like, oh yeah, this is like exactly how like games in like in the actual in video games are when you go through cutscenes. It's like when cutscenes take away your control, and this is like when you back to gameplay. It's like time for talk is over. It's time to push buttons. Yeah, I don't even know about cutscenes nowadays. They just overuse them.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Oh, Metal Gear.
Liquid.
Like
Metal Gear.
that moment where Kyle was just like, Nick, this is not how Snake sounds.
Oh god,
Nick,
get
this is
your
not how
water.
snakes sound. There you go,
Okay.
happy.
Okay.
I was looking through your backlog and you beat the crap out of Pikmin 2. Yeah, no, Pikmin 2 is actually one of my favorite
One of my favorite Pokemon games.
Excuse me. One of my favorite games of all time. One of. I played a lot of out of it. Yeah, as a kid, Pikmin and Pikmin 2 were something that my brother and I always played together, and we 100%ed it twice. But both attempts on 100%ing it, here's a funny. Well, I don't know how much a funny story would you like be entertained, but I played Pikmin, like, you know how Pikmin it basically encourages you to make more Pikmin, right? Monster House.
What? So he just brings you.
Oh, okay, good luck. Wait, what items do you have? Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, what items do you have?
Let's see.
Oh no.
Tatario.
That pet. Tara Orb is only gonna get you so far. They're all still gonna attack.
Yeah, they're gonna attack each other.
Yeah, but they can still hit you.
Yeah, I'm trying to run away.
I suggest you should use Petrify.
Nah.
Oh, that's not helpful.
I played Pikmin 2 in a different way, where me and my brother made sure that none of our Pikmin, like actual Pikmin, never die. That means if we lose a single Pikmin in any of our runs, in like a dungeon or in the outer overworld or anything like that, we restart, and it took us like many tries to get through the entire game. Twice.
Wait, were you trying to do like a deathless Pikmin room?
Yep, basically.
Jesus.
Yeah, no. It's not great.
Why?
Because my brother and I were kind of sick. In not like physically, but mentally.
You just were just to make it as hard as possible.
Basically. Well, we also wanted to like have it like that. Wait, why is my Salamence? Why is my Salamence blocked like that?
Wait, did you use the?
All petrified. Yep.
You know what? I don't know. Yeah, they will remain petrified until you attack them.
Should I just attack my Salamence?
Oh, Grace forgot to change the name of her stream. So someone came in to see Skyrim and was like, wait a minute, what?
No, I think it was. I think it is correct. It's like birthday week finale or something. I think it said Final Fantasy VII before her stream break.
Mine still says Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah, it's just a refresh. It's the
Probably just said to refresh. It doesn't say that on my end.
Oh, okay.
I kind of want to go back and just
No, leave them.
No, I kind of want to go back. I want to save Salamence.
He's just gonna warp to you. Don't worry.
Oh no, he's they're out. Oh no! Miss Magius! Great job.
Good job at
Let's go
escaping.
back to the Emera and choose use. Nah. I don't want to be friends with you, bullcrap. Oh, too late. I'm gonna leave this floor, to be honest. I'm not like in a hurt for Emeras, whatever.
You only have to escape, right?
Yep. But there's another thing that's down this dungeon further.
Ah. No. You're not escape.
So I think it's floor 7 I have to go down. No, never mind. It's on this floor.
It's just right there.
Konnichiwa. Yoneshiku onegaishimasu.
What?
Konnichiwa.
お前はもうですね。
Okay.
Are you even cussed, bro? Oh, I need to eat some apples. To be honest, I don't think apples are like one of my least favorite fruits, to be honest.
Gives me an itchy throat.
It does, same thing too. Like, I can still eat them, but personally, I don't really like apples that much. Like, I would say my favorite... peaches and nectarine can give me, like, a really allergic reaction and cause my throat to swell up. Or, not swell up, like, that itchy mouth, like, you know, like, it itches in your back of your throat, right?
Yeah.
Because you know that exact feeling I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those fruit causes that, and I just hate that feeling consistently. I'll give you an apple. So, what's a fruit I like? I guess I like more vegetables, to be honest. Usually Honey Crisps. Usually. I don't really like to go like for food. Is it Fiji? Fiji apples?
Fuji.
Fuji? Is it Fuji apples?
Yes. Mount Fuji.
Mm-hmm. I don't really like those a lot. I don't really like red delicacies.
Red delicious.
Red delicious, yes. I don't know apple terminology.
You didn't take the Apple Studies GUR at Western?
Is it actually apple studies that you
No. It'd be funny if there was, though.
Sounds like a Fairhaven thing.
Sounds like a fair.
Does.
Dude, I still remember that one time. There was this person who studied underwater basket weaving as an actual major.
I wonder what they're doing with their career now. Like, if that actually, like, you know, led them to anything with that degree.
You know, I don't know. I don't know if they're one of those people that picked a random degree and said, this is my degree just so, and get off my back kind of thing.
Like catering?
Leave me alone, Mom. Got my degree.
Yeah. Or were they one of those people that actually thought that it was going to be a cool little thing to do, you have a unique thing, but ended up just like regretting it?
I can't really think of any practical applications for underwater.
Yeah,
I don't think underwater basket weaving is like an Olympic sport or anything, is it? So you're not gonna get like any like professional.
Was there any like benefits from weaving baskets underwater though? That's the problem.
If you open your own like basket selling business, then perhaps you'd make money from that.
Can't weave the basket on land like a normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like at that point though, like you're just adding unnecessary steps to your labor process by having to do it underwater.
Mm-hmm. I really don't.
If there is any benefit to working underwater, is that things kind of drift a little slower because you're working in a denser medium. So you don't have.
You know, I have no idea. Hmm.
So, what exactly are the physics of something roaring so loudly it actually physically moves you?
They break the sound barrier? No, that
I
was just
think
break
you
your
would-
eardrums.
No, I think it break your ear, not your vocal cords first.
All right. Can't wait. Can actually sounds can push you, right? Yeah, no, they can.
I mean, if their sound is loud, if sound is
It's
intense
a
enough to
force.
push you, it would probably be rupture your organs.
It's a force, so technically yes.
But how loud do you have to be in order for a sound to push you even a little bit?
Oh, that's actually a simple answer. There's a simple answer to that.
Give me the equation, Dr. Carl.
It's not an equation. I can literally just tell you it's in layman's terms.
Give me the equation in professor terms.
Things go boom. AKA an explosion. That's how things can move you. Like literally, because explosions it's literally just sound pressure.
Yep.
It's just sound pressure that creates a vacuum and air rushing in to fill up that vacuum.
So what you're saying is that for any Pokemon to push with Howl, they literally need to make an explosion sound, or equivalent to an explosion sound.
No, you would literally need to explode.
They can't make an explosion sound, or something
No.
similar to an explosion sound.
No, it would have to. It has to be the explosion itself.
But it's like that doesn't. But you can't. That means you can't yell so loud that
No.
it pushes.
No, the yell would have to cause an explosion.
Would that break the sound barrier then?
It does break the sound barrier.
So
In fact,
so breaking the sound barrier would push you back.
not just breaking it. You would need to break it at a certain speed, and it just so happens that an explosion would cause that.
Is that a freaking unicorn?
Yeah, it is basically a unicorn. Also, James, I did not know you were such a painter.
What?
Also, what's
I
wrong
was just
with...
I was playing around with that Photopea website that I found through Reddit, because it's basically like just an online website that you can just use to like Photoshop things that has an interface very similar to Photoshop. Clone snapping is a little bit weirder because the cursor doesn't remove as precisely, but other than that, like all the keyboard shortcuts and the interface is the same as Photoshop, so it is pretty useful.
It's also that James's face is angled while Bob Ross's face is not. So it ends up just like... James just looks like a really bad mask. James's face is like...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was kind of tired of clone snapping. It didn't need to get it that perfect. Body slam ended up on the mountain the first try with the clone snapping, so.
Mhm.
But yeah, I was just testing out clone snapping to see how well it works. So I was just like, I got clone snap something. What should I do? Oh, I have a picture of Bob Ross right here. Oh, here's a picture of James.
James is like made the body slam Pikachu. I really like that Pikachu face. That Pikachu face is like one of my favorites, but unfortunately I don't know. I don't own that image, so I don't want to use it as any emotes.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you just gotta add the distort filter, and that's it.
Carl, recreate it. Or no, James, better yet, James, recreate it.
Yeah, why have to make
You can find the original artist and pay them a commission. Sure.
Do they have commissions? Because some artists don't have commissions.
I mean, not all of them do, but I mean, if it's, I'm sure you could like offer like a fee for the right to use it as an emote, or I mean, some would. It just really depends on how receptive they are.
Oh. Getting my burps in. A half-written letter.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, we're starting to get into the meat of the story.
It's funny how many people just come onto Grace's stream and are like, "Are you British?"
This happens
story
literally every stream now, where people are
story
like,
has
"Where are you
meat.
from?" or "I love your accent," or whatever.
This story has meat, Carl?
I mean, yes.
I don't like it. It's like a brisket. But oh yeah, now I'm saying the British accent because I have Grace's stream still up.
Do you have a British accent? It's cute. I was just wondering, lol.
You what?
Grace finally has a house after hauling around 308 pounds of crap.
After playing this game for years.
Still holding it. She didn't even stash it.
She just keeps her body thick all the time in that game. She's just like constantly over encumbered every time she picks something else up.
Like if she would just like stash herself whatever she's holding, she could just accumulate more stuff.
She's a nomad. She just travels everywhere and carries all her material possessions around.
She has over 100,000 gold, and just now bought a house, built a house. Like she could have bought the Blue Palace or something. Not the house. She could have. There's the.
So the next story mission is going to the prehistoric ruins, Carl. Is what I'm assuming.
Oh, yes, I think so. If that's the case, then... Oh boy, this is where the story actually finally kind of gets interesting.
Yeah, I'm on gonna be on chapter... I'm assuming chapter 16.
Yeah, yep.
And this game is like 28 chapters, and I only have 2 pictures left. This game's long.
Let's see.
Also, Ampharos is drooling.
And?
I'm waiting for it. Let's eat. It's the moon! Don't stare at the moon too long. Otherwise you turn into a giant ape or a werewolf.
Or a pig from Paper Mario.
All right.
Well, it has more to do with the bell than the moon, but... Oink oink.
Where's my script? Where's my script?
Ooh, turn back.
What?
Oh, that's right, you have a sound thing of that.
Congratulations, Carl.
Why me?
Oh, that's right, we did do that, I forgot.
I still have it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Carl is just still confused. Carl's been graduating for like 3 months now.
He has.
Yep.
So that is an outdated thing already. Still. What'd you say?
Still appreciate it.
All right, I'll play it again.
What? That's not what. God dang it.
Congratulations, Carl. There you go, Carl.
Thanks.
Get out!
Oh, of course. How can we forget about that?
I'm opening more soda cans. Oh, I forgot about that one. James, you made some like pretty memey videos with that sound.
Oh man, I don't know if you guys are gonna like what I'm drawing.
I don't like it already, since you say we're not gonna like it.
It's more so towards
hold
everyone
on.
else.
Just saw your message, James and Grace's chat.
Please.
Please.
Because like I noticed like Grace isn't the only player that does this. It's just like a thing that's like it's actually probably more common than not is the fact that players will just pick up everything. Everything. And just keep it.
Yeah, it's a hoarder.
Like, there's some stuff in video games, it's like, this is a literal piece of garbage. I think I'll take it. Bye. Like, I know what it is.
As we're waiting, how is chat doing?
Friday, my dudes.
What's going on?
We're just waiting for Nick.
I see. What is he switching games?
No, he has to do something right now, just for a bit.
Oh, Carl.
Yeah.
So in my box today that I pulled, so I bought 2 of the newest set that just came out today. I bought 2 of the Battle Styles booster boxes,
Okay.
and I managed to pull an Urshifu V, Rapid Strike Urshifu V, and then a Rapid Strike Urshifu V Max, but it's Rainbow Rare.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I am so excited. I'm trying to make a deck with everything. And there's door handle.
Yay. Yep. Door handle.
You know, for sanitary reasons, we should probably polish him off.
Okay.
Hey, nobody wants COVID.
Fair enough. I'm trying to figure out how to draw Pokemon in Dragon Ball Z style. Come near me, I'll bite your face off. Ooh, feisty. Feisty. Actually, is it even possible to draw Pokemon in Dragon Ball Z style?
Oh yeah, it's possible. Well, anyways, I should probably start heading off anyways. I've gotta head off to work tomorrow.
Alright,
Yep.
get some. Alright, get some rest.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody.
Alright, good night,
Good
Mike.
night.
Alright, just as a reminder, chat, we're still waiting. We're just waiting for Nick right now, or Blazer. He has to do something. So in the meantime, go ahead and just vote on Dragon Ball Super versus GT. Which one do you like more?
I have seen neither, so I cannot answer that question.
Well, still vote.
Well, my vote goes to Goku's Japanese voice.
Okay. Kaioken, Jubai. Kaioken times 100. Huh. No, seriously, how am I supposed to draw, like... Okay, maybe I'd have to take a look at the eyes. And see how it differs? And there's another knight. Dang it, wait, what? Hmm. Oh my gosh, I just...
Grace is sorting her food. She's like, I
just-
didn't go in this barrel.
I just
Okay.
found a picture of Pikachu in Super Saiyan 3. What the frick?
Wait, what is Nick doing?
No, like, he's been called, or he's been summoned to do something.
Hmm.
No, Crate, please don't. The one thing I'm just trying to figure out how to do is how do you draw Celebi's eyes DBZ style? Because I don't know if you can.
Grace has gifted an empty wine bottle to a pile of skeletons.
Shed, how's it going? We're just waiting. We're waiting for Blazer right now. Yes, he's been summoned to do something. I told her I should be polished. Oh yeah. How rude. Telling a door handle to get polished. It is quite insensitive now that I think about it. Oh wait. Okay, I think I have an idea.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Did Mike leave?
Yeah, Mike had to
Yeah,
go
he
to
had to go to
sleep.
bed.
All right, yeah. Sorry. My dad was having printer issues, and so I had to help with that. Really quickly. What happened while gone? I see shed and door here. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
So
I
what
just joined
happened
in.
while I was gone? Sorry
No,
about that
nothing
brief.
much. Nothing much. I just set up a poll asking if people liked GT or Super more.
What was the winner actually? I don't know about that.
Super.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's
Super won.
Super had better consistency.
I like Super Mario Brothers.
Well, how many Mario games have you played?
Me?
Kyle? Yep.
Like I mean, we're just talking about like Mario platformers or like Mario in general.
Mario platformers, let's go with that.
I've played actually pretty minuscule amounts of like the original NES Mario games, which you need to like actually like sit down and play at full at some point, I guess. But then I played Mario World, 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1,
Thanks.
New Super Mario Brothers in the
Thanks for
DS
the
and
gifts up,
Wii.
Kraid. Also, hey Door.
And
Hey Shed, hey Door, how you guys
Odyssey.
doing? I told I should be polished. Polished?
I guess for platformers that would
polished.
be it, right?
Dude, that is amazing. Thanks, Kraid, so
How about
much.
Super Mario 35.
Hope you guys
I have not played that one.
are
I probably have like
enjoying.
10 days
Hope
to
you
do
guys are
that,
doing
right?
well. Also, hold
Oh,
that stuff. You do this sport and art video. Yeah, it's true. Catching up
Does
on
it
it.
count as a platformer?
What does count as platformer?
Super Mario 35.
It's sort of, but I actually don't really count. I consider that more of its battle royale in the ESC more so. It's not the main series Mario games.
I've played the Mario 64 remake on the DS as well. There's also that.
Which is your favorite Mario game have you played so far?
Mario 64. Maybe I should just start over on 64 and stream it. But as far as platformers, I think Mario Galaxy 1 is my favorite. I haven't played Mario Galaxy 2 though.
Join the club.
Wait, I thought you played Mario Galaxy 2.
I have not. Never have.
No. The Carl.
Huh? No, I have.
When you said join the club when
He said join the club of Mario Galaxy 1 being my favorite because he's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I love it so much. Who will podcast about it?
Yeah, no, the thing is like you said it joined the club after he says like after Kyle said like, oh yeah, I haven't played Mario Galaxy 2, and it's like, wait, what? Also, thanks for supporting, Kraid. Much appreciated. Well, Shed and Door, you guys have a unique 2-month badge on you guys, so much appreciated. What is
Okay, Grace.
what was the what? What'd you say?
I said okay, Grace, because you said much appreciated, which is like her catchphrase.
Much appreciated. Holy mug. I had to do a voice for her.
Yeah, you were doing like an impression of her earlier, and like Rivers pointed it out in the chat, so she started listening in, and she was like, "I don't talk like that," and she was like, "When have I ever said, oh gosh?" I type in the chat, I'm like, "You say that every time we make fun of you, Grace," and she was like, "Oh, I guess I do."
Of course, Rivers had to point it out.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh my God, Biz, Fave Pokemon. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription for 3 months. Hey, look, Biz got the N64 logo. And yeah, Luigi only has the founder's badge. Can't have the actual badges, which just sucks. Forgot the lurk command. It's the exclamation lurk door. Exclamation lurk is great. I have Phantos founder badge. I have Phantos founder badge. I was the first to subscribe to him when he got affiliate.
Yep.
No problem.
Although I think Luigi Fire wants that first.
Nah, I stole it. Hey Biz, how you doing? How's your day been and all that stuff? Favorite Pokemon? I only go by generations, but I think one of my favorite Pokemon in like Generation 4 is definitely Electivire. That's one of my faves. Generation 2, I guess like Totodile. Generation 4, also Lucario would be good. Taking a short break from work? No worries, man. I keep forgetting. You're 3 hours behind us and you work really late. 10 gift subs and made 9 other founders. Nice. Gen 3 dough. Hey Space Lion, how you doing? Yeah, Gen 3. Swampert. I think Swampert would be one of my favorites. What's one of your favorites in Generation 3, Kyle? I know you played Generation 3, so at least you can say that.
Yeah, Blaziken. Blaziken is my favorite out of like those Star Evolutions for sure. Other than that, Gen 3 Pokes. I like Sableye because it's kind of weird. What else? Yeah, Torchic and Blaziken, Sableye.
Ludicolo's pretty dope.
Ludicolo. I'm not the biggest fan of Ludicolo, but I can see him being memey.
Let's see, what else do I like? I like Flygon.
Flygon's pretty good. Tropius. Space is a Tropius.
Tropius is cool.
Tropius is pretty cool.
Dude, Shedinja.
Shedinja. I like try to use Shedinja, but
Shedinja is a fun meme Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Like, thank you for joining. Tomorrow I'll be for sure eating spicy ramen, so I'll see you there tomorrow. I'll try to save some spicy ramen for you to watch when I start. So for sure, Kay. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Take care, Kay. I'm off to a terrible night. Night 6 start. Oof. Good luck, Luigi. All right. Have a good night, Kay, and get some rest. I'll catch you later for sure. It's only 1930 here. Wait, do you guys use the military clock system, or do you actually use like regular, like AM PM? Wait,
Actually, Japan uses
They
that
might have just
time.
been saying that in the chat to specify that it was PM and not AM.
does Japan use the military clock system?
Well, military would be like
Not
1900.
generally, no. They do on like say like train timetables and that kind of thing, like in written formalities. And they'll also say it when speaking at times too, which is a bit different than English, I guess. Because we would just say like 7:30 p.m., but in like say like a train announcement, they would say the train is arriving at 19:30 to like clarify that.
Metagross looks, I guess.
Yeah, Metagross is cool.
Metagross is cool. I didn't realize I really like Salamence is pretty cool.
I think Claydol is cool too.
Claydol. I mean, it's fine if you're not a Gen 3 Pokemon fan. I'm more of a Gen 2 person. But then again, I also like a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon too.
Gen 2 is my favorite, but I like Gen 3 a lot as well.
I like Gen.
What
I
are
like
your
Gen.
thoughts on Jirachi?
Jirachi. I think like I definitely like Lugia and Ho-Oh from Gen 2. Those were like one of my big favorite legendaries.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mewtwo is a little overhyped. I like him, but I think I like Lugia and Ho-Oh more. And then there is...
with Mewtwo, Mewtwo blew him up. Like, I'm surprised he hadn't been drowning himself booze.
Gen 4 Pokemon, I definitely like Dialga. I definitely like Dialga. Let's see. We use digital in Australia, but I
Gen
go
4
by
Bidoof.
Metro. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Gen 4 was the generation where someone sent me over the global trade system. They sent me a Turtwig that they nicknamed Penis.
Oh man, the GTS. Oh, what a time, dude.
Oh my god.
It's like this before Pokemon Bank and all that stuff. So to use the GTS, I remember I had to go to my public library and use their Wi-Fi.
I
was
barely
like
use the
10.
GTS.
Yeah, I was like 10, and I just get a Pokemon named Penis. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think we were like 12 years old when Diamond and Pearl came out, and I really wanted a Feebas and couldn't catch one myself, so I thought I was being so cool, like getting a Feebas on the GTS.
Yeah.
But the Feebas that I got through a trade, I don't think I traded something particularly valuable for it.
Oh, use Hawaii
But
time.
what I got was a Feebas that had been
Luigi.
given too many Poffins or whatever, and it couldn't max out its beauty stats, so it could never evolve.
Never late.
And I was like,
Always
oh,
to
well,
stay on
fuck,
Hawaii time.
I've been fooled. So I never trusted the GTS again after that.
Nah, that's understandable. Dor, I never understood analog time and all the Quatre 2, and all that sets on military is easier for me. GTS was dope. The time is weird and all that stuff. I just know military and digital really, and that's it. All right, no worries, Biz. But GTS, I enjoyed GTS for what it was.
Oh my! What the frick is that?
Back to work. Wait, how do you spell that? I don't know how to spell that. I'm gonna show this on screen. Just because.
Okay.
The mustache photoshopping could use some work, but I was just kind of hurrying it to be done with it.
Mm.
I'm gonna show this on screen, Carl. I mean, you showed your face. Now I can show things on screen.
I,
On
was
your
just,
face.
I just didn't feel satisfied completely just putting the Carl face on Body Slam, so I was like, man, I gotta add like a mustache to it.
I'm just gonna name it Carl BS, even though it stands for Body Slam. It just sounds like Carl BS.
Yeah, that's rude.
There we go, guys. This is what Kyle recently made in our Discord. I hope you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Can we just make this a channel points redeem?
Just sing it on the screen. Just put it like shrink it a little bit and put it closer to like under the Ampharos box, so it looks like it's like one of the Pokemon that's there in the cutscene.
Oh yeah. Hold on, wait. I got an idea. There you go, Carl. You're not part of the cutscene.
Oh, great. Thanks.
No, I'm saying put it like in the crowd of. Oh, never mind. You are moving it. It's just a stream delay. Oh my god, that's
I mean,
so
you can
good.
check on Discord. It's right there perfectly.
Yeah, that's true. It's just I always have the Twitch tab open to get those channel points.
Oh yeah. How many are you at now?
I'm at almost 92,000. I'm getting close.
That's a French. That's that's French. That's French, not English. Yeah. Or if you want, I'll stream at night. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Carlgasm.
All right, here we go. Well, how you doing, people? Lovely day we're having. Oh, it's tricky.
Whoops.
That is just tough.
Stop.
Whoa. Go Godzilla. Do.
Quarter is 45.
Oh no,
Right.
there
Oh.
goes Tokyo. Go Godzilla.
Lively town.
Oh shoot.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Carl's going with them.
Oh my god.
Pikachu Carl.
Oh shoot! I just lost the Pikachu off screen.
Oh no, Pikachu Carl.
I threw it off screen and now it's gone. Shoot, it's gone. Well, Pikachu Carl is currently AFK.
Leave it be. Leave it be.
Leave it be.
Let it be, let it be,
Let it be.
let it be.
Carl doesn't want. Carl
Please
doesn't want.
get rid of the mustache, let it be.
Carl doesn't want Pikachu anymore. So how's my progress going so far, Carl? I actually don't know where I'm standing at.
I think you're progressing pretty well.
It feels like I'm still not making too much progress. That's the problem.
Here, let me just tell you this. The plot's literally gonna come crashing down on you.
So it's gonna move much faster now, right?
So much so it's gonna give you whiplash.
Okay. I mean, all I'm asking is to just move a little bit faster is all.
Give
Yes.
you whiplash. Hold on, do I have a? Are there any gifs of whiplash in
Quiplash?
on tenor
Oh my god.
of the movie Whiplash?
Quiplash. Well, do I have another Petrify Orb? I have another one, yeah. The little I have. Thank you for the wisdom crate.
I've seen on Reddit that like among like the jazz community, people
Thank
seem
you,
to
Dora.
hate the movie Whiplash, which is kind of. I understand why they wouldn't be a fan of that movie, but
Wait, what are they not a fan of?
the movie Whiplash. Have you heard of that movie?
I know about that, but who's not a fan of that actually? I did not hear
Like
that.
just jazz fans, the jazz fandom.
Eh.
Like, I understand why. It's like I was just looking on Reddit while looking through like the jazz subreddit because I was looking for jazz records to listen to, and like there was somebody basically saying like it's not really a movie about jazz. It's just a sports movie that has jazz songs in it. And I was like, yeah, it does kind of follow the same plot arc, and like there are people saying things like, "Oh, this movie is clearly made by somebody who just took like high school jazz band, but it totally doesn't represent like what being a professional jazz musician is like." I was like, "Yeah, that's fair because I was in jazz band in high school, and that's why I like that movie."
Okay, Carl. You know what I didn't realize?
What?
I didn't realize gold bars don't take up inventory space, so I never fully realized I've been stockpiling some of them. Also, why is there something called a Mega Donut?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Mega donut.
Also, Mega Donut, I mean, okay, I don't know if this is in the previous games, but I think this might be... It might be making it to be here, correct me if I'm wrong, Leech Fire. It's... Basically, it's a stat boost.
Okay, what should I go for? I need probably some pro tips for you, Carl.
For what?
For gold bars, should I get money or should I actually trade it?
Are there Carl pro tips?
Mega D. God dang it, door.
Wait, I thought you're lurking.
Doors being
go.
crayed where there's like they're lurking, they're listening, but they're not typing a lot, but they pop in whenever they hear something that piques their interest.
There was one time I bought a donut, and the cashier tried to give me a receipt.
Okay, so...
I told him I give you the money, you give me the donut. End of transaction.
Alright, so Nick, if you go to I think like the third or fourth page.
Hold on. We nuzlogging this? We're not nuzlogging this, Kraid. I cannot nuzlog this.
Dude, he would have lost 3 times over.
Yep. Oh look, I'm looking at my own stream, guys.
Lurk digits, BB. I'm not even live.
You don't have to.
I haven't been live since like
Luigi,
Tuesday.
you did it too soon.
Right. Wait, so okay. At least in Gates to Infinity, there's something that's called flags, and what that would do is essentially give you like status, like protection.
Mhm.
However, I don't see any of that. Hold on a sec. Go to the third page.
It's only TMs and stuff.
TMs. Okay, first page again.
These are like increased stat stuff or like better seeds and stuff.
So okay, there's one benefit to getting the gold looplet, and that look how many emeralds you can put in there.
I have one gold looplet.
So yeah, if you want something that's where you can add in a lot of emeralds, then feel free to get one gold looplets. I have 2 in my own playthrough.
I think Door's now abusing the lurk system.
Let's see.
I don't
Although
need
one
points.
Although 1 gold bar for 5 reviver seeds is actually really, really good.
Yeah, the problem is, it's just like, I'm trying to think, how much does a gold bar give you if you trade it money?
I think it's like 300.
Let me see. 555.
No, 555. Okay, that's a lot more.
I'm just trying to think how to optimize this.
Honestly, personally, like my own personal playthroughs, I just saved them.
Cancel lurk command. You just save the bars?
Yeah, I just saved the bars just
Yeah,
in case
I don't
if I need something.
I don't absolutely need them right now, so I'm fine with agreeing with that.
If you need, if you need some reviver seeds, feel free to use some of them.
I mean, I'm doing like what you said, as well as like what I wanted to do is stockpile them. What? I can't even get my gift. God dang it! I hate this. I hate this game.
Oh yeah, story events. That's why.
Well, I mean, it's been about like 2.5 hours. Time to switch over to No More Heroes because I think that's gonna take a while to actually complete. For once.
Huh.
What?
Yeah, so you said you were like raging at that game last week?
Yeah. I was absolutely actually raging at that game.
Yeah, I remember raging at it when I played it when I was like 14.
Because like, okay, the final boss, Kyle, was spoilers, Travis's stepsister. And and the thing is that she has a 3-phase thing where she does a super attack where it dashes at you. Phase 1 it only dashes once. Phase 2, dashes twice. Done, done. And then dashes 3 times in the third phase. Done, done, done. Kind of thing. Travis's can dodge, but his dodge is so slow and terrible that dodging doesn't even help you. It just makes you get in line of sight of her. That's it. I basically was struggling in that fight not getting hit, basically. I couldn't outrun her speed. I couldn't dodge her speed. I just had to get lucky that she misses me. That's it. And that was the infuriating part of the fight, was just her attacking a lot. That was the infuriating part of it.
Yeah, some of the fights in that game are pretty brutal. It's been like over 10 years for me, but
Yeah, I'm
you should put Carl Stash B or what was it? Stash. What did I call it again?
body slam technically.
Pika Stash Carl. I should put it on screen for good luck while playing No More Heroes.
Give me a second as I boot it
I'm
up.
just trying to draw Brolaby.
Rollaby?
Yeah, but the issue here though is that I don't know if it's possible to draw Celebi's eyes in DBZ style.
Try it. You try it, Carl.
I'm looking at like Goku's, like the Saiyan's eyes.
Oh, cool.
They're very simple actually, but it doesn't fit.
Okay, good. My capture card's working. Ugh. For a second, I thought it wasn't working. Right, now I can use my actual new setup I have. Why can't I hear myself? Yeah. What? That was weird. It's the No More Heroes now? Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, this Celebi looks super pissed off.
Broly?
Both Broly and Celebi right now look super pissed off.
Brawlaby.
Brolaby.
Ugh.
What the frick?
Alright, with my current setup, I'm gonna have to reverse this.
Why does this work?
Why, what works?
Why does this face work?
What, Brawlies?
No, the way that I'm drawing Celebi's.
You know, I have no idea.
Okay, the mouth works, actually. Surprisingly well.
Alright, the reason why I haven't even gone to the secret ending is because I have to fight a immediate boss for it. And it's really annoying. And Night Sick has its own strategy guide. Are you kidding me? Really? Wow. How far have you played this game, actually, on your own?
I've beaten it.
Like 100%?
I beat the game when I played it, yeah.
Like, to the secret ending or to the normal ending?
Oh yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. I think I got the secret ending, like the true ending of the game.
Okay. Yeah, because that final fight is...
That's right, doesn't the game totally fake you out and you get like some stupid ending where Travis is like, are you fucking kidding me if you do it wrong?
I never seen the normal ending because I was just gonna get a true ending, but I probably will view it just in case, just to see how it is.
I'm trying to remember, and I think it gives you some fake out ending where it's clear that you got the wrong ending because Travis is just like genuinely mad at the end. He's like, "This is bullshit, man," or something along those lines.
I technically did finish the story, but I haven't viewed an ending yet. But because I already got like all the requirements to get the true ending, technically speaking, this is like post-game stuff in a sense, I would say. So right now it's just me. Where's the? Oops. What? It's just me trying to get to the secret ending, which is literally battling a boss. And the boss is extremely difficult, and in order to do the boss, I need a lot of upgrades, and then in order to get those upgrades, I need a lot of money. So, time to grind a little bit.
I can't believe I'm researching freaking DBZ or Dragon Ball mouths from multiple angles. Because the way they scream. This is actually kind of hard. I don't know how am I... Oh god.
Shoot, I don't even know what was it Gold Town? It was Gold Town. But yeah, I'm gonna be attempting this, at least the secret ending. It's only one battle, right, Kyle?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
Oh, no worries, Shed. I hope you feel better.
I forgot this game does like the Eye of the Tiger parodies. I guess this is like the late 2000s when Eye of the Tiger, I feel like, was just trending like everywhere.
Yeah.
Because it was in like Rock Band and stuff too.
Yeah. Eye of the Tiger is the thrill of the night.
Some of those really generic 80s rock songs, I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Eye of the Tiger and The Final Countdown are like my pet peeve songs of that era.
Really?
I like the Final Countdown.
I just find them boring. Like the riffs are not particularly interesting. It's like how people are so into like Smoke on the Water because it's just like it's like the song every guitar beginner learns. But Smoke on the Water is like one of Deep Purple's worst songs probably. They have so many like cooler songs.
You know, honestly,
Survivor and Europe are just kind of one-hit wonders, I think, with those two singles.
you know, with Eye of the Tiger, I kind of like it, but it had to grow on me for a little bit. Final Countdown was definitely a song that I kind of grew tired of hearing over and over again, to be honest. Like
It just became the like hype sports moment song.
Yeah, no, it literally is overused a lot to a point where I kind of just don't care about it anymore.
Eye of the Tiger became a hit because he was used in Rocky, right? Was the Final Countdown, was that in like a sports movie, or like is that how that song took off? I'm not really sure.
Oh yeah,
actually.
Rocky is the Eye of the Tiger. Yep. Also, yeah, same thing what Space said. Shed, if you need to get an ambulance, let us know, or let somebody know. I really hope that Shed's gonna feel better. Well, yeah, the reason why I'm spending like a long time with No More Heroes is because the last few boss fights ended up just making things very frustrating, and I kind of just want to over level myself to a point where I don't have to struggle with the final boss. Because I was fighting the secret boss for a little bit, and it took me like what 10 minutes to barely get to half health, and I was just like already tired. I was already fed up with the game, to be honest, at that point. But I'll probably give my reviews of this game. I honestly, this is a very not a good intro to the series of the series. Like if you're trying to get into No More Heroes playing the first game, I would honestly say don't do it. Going to Krogan, at least the second one was better. Like way better. Wait, did you ever play the second one, Kyle?
I've never played No More Heroes 2.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I just looked it up, and yeah, Eye of the Tiger is from Rocky, but the final countdown has never been used in any movie. The song was written so that the keyboard like could be like an opener as like the band Europe was like starting their concerts. It was meant to be like a concert opening song,
Really?
and then it became a big hit at like sporting events to like hype the crowds.
It's the final countdown.
Also, that band is from Sweden, which I never knew. But I guess it makes sense that they're called Europe because they're from Europe.
You know, I keep forgetting that the song that the band is called Europe. To be honest.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's one of those times when bands are just naming themselves after places. Boston, Europe.
Boston. This song compilation. What was the intro like, Carl?
I like Boston though. As far as Boston's on go, you can play More Than a Feeling all you want.
Yeah, you know the. No. Like you know when we played Best of Boston, Carl, in our high school band. Remember that?
That was a while ago.
I know it's been a while, but it's one of my favorite memories that I'll never forget. But when the Best of Boston played, like there was a intro lick that they said on like the speakers, and even at the beginning of the song that they said Boston. This song is consisted of blah 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 and all that stuff, and then we start playing.
Honestly, I didn't pay attention to those.
Oh,
Because
Chicago is the band.
was-
That's right. I was trying to think of more.
That's also
I was just really cold, typically during the football games, and it's like, can I just go home? And also
Oh,
Bands
hungry.
named after places.
You were
Boston.
cold during like in our band uniforms, the ones that
Yeah.
caused us to be
Yes.
really hot.
Well, no, because like whenever it rains, it's like it sucks, man.
That's true.
Like honestly, it doesn't actually provide enough warmth for me personally, especially since I don't have much fat. Like at the time.
Are you calling me fat? I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Dual full. Oh, that's right. There's a band called Asia as well. Yeah.
Really? Oh, that's weird. No, for me, the Shakos always
Name themselves after continents.
Yeah, that's true.
There's that song called Africa by Toto, but I don't think there's a band called Africa.
That I was like extremely hot into Shakos, and it always itched my head, Carl. And the band uniforms would always get to me, like it just make me really cooked.
Overcooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeet that trumpet.
Yeah.
I
don't
mean,
want to eat the
I didn't
trumpet
go to
like
a
Sean
boat
did,
school
though.
with a super serious band, so when we actually did marching type stuff at our football games in my junior and senior year, we would just wear like jeans and our band t-shirts. So we didn't have like a steamy hot uniform to wear.
Glad you got your meds, Shed. I'm glad that everything's fine. Also, percussionist? Wait, Space, are you a percussionist? Because I'm not
I wish I
against
could
the
play a drum
percussionist.
set,
That's
that'd be
actually
cool.
pretty interesting. What's your favorite percussion instrument?
Triangle.
Like, okay, so to give you context of what kind of instruments we played, Carl and I actually all played trumpet not together. No, Carl and I played trumpet together. Kyle,
It's an alternate universe.
in the alternate universe, we all played the same instrument. All of us played clarinets in the alternate universe.
And we all play triangles.
Dude, if there was an actual just triangle instrument, that would be funny.
I think I remember in high school we had one percussionist who had like a triangle part in one piece that we were playing for like, you know, like Wind Symphony type stuff.
Yep.
And it just became an inside joke because our band teacher had to keep telling him to hold the triangle up a little bit higher to like improve his posture and get more sound out of it. So he kept being like, Josh, hold that triangle up, keep that triangle up, like every day. And at the end of the school year, he got the award for keep that triangle up.
Yeah, we are talking about band instruments while I grind, so it's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, it's like I played marching snare through high school and part of university. Oh, that's nice. Actually, snares are pretty cool. You play flute, Shed? I know that Justin actually played flute, even though I keep thinking he played clarinet.
Why did I keep thinking that too? Probably because you say it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Actually, wait, I imagine Justin to be a a clarinet. No, a flute. No, a clarinet kind of guy as well.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing. Probably one of the biggest reasons why is because like he went to the same high school as one of my actual other friends. One of my first friends when I came back to Washington. And he went to that high school and he was in the exact same band, and I knew him when we started playing together for that Seahawks game. And he played clarinet. So he's also Asian, so it's probably just a combination of, yeah.
No, the funny thing about that is that we had Asian male clarinet players in my high school band too. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We, like, when it comes to Asians, a lot of us associate us in our band as, like, wind instrument players, to be honest. Like, Carl, you understand that, right?
Also, the whole time I was in high school and middle school combined, like, there was only one male flute player ever.
Oh, that sounds like our band too. There was only one male flute. There was always like
Yeah,
females.
it's just
for us.
perceived as a feminine instrument. It doesn't necessarily have to be. But...
Yeah. It was like in our high school, a lot of times when you're Asian and you say like, you play instrument, people instantly say, you play piano or do you play the violin? And it's like, no. Like,
I guess so. I mean, remember School of Rock? The Asian boy was a piano player.
yeah.
He got taught to play keyboard.
There were like 20. I was one of the 3 flutes in the entire school. Wow, that's very small. There were like 25 clarinets. Now I hate them. Oh, that sucks.
Clarinet's a popular instrument. Yeah.
Flutes is cool. Yeah, flutes is cool. So yeah.
My clarinet, so.
So Space and Shed, you don't know about this because I mentioned this on stream before, but so Carl and I went to the same high school, and our high school is a really big high school. So it's a AAA high school. So it had like about 1,000 students in our high school.
Oh well, my high school is bigger than that actually.
Really? Is it a quad A?
I don't know. I just went to a crap school, dude.
Yeah. Well,
I probably just lived in a bigger city area than you, because I mean, didn't you like?
We lived on an island.
Never mind. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say you grew up on an actual island, right?
Yep.
Well, that would play a role then, because I grew up on land.
Yep. So our high school had like a bit over 1,000 students, and funny enough, our high school band, literally no joke, would take up about a fourth to a third of the high school. Like,
oh wow, that's a totally different culture than my school.
yeah, so like if you went to our high school, there is a 1 in 3 chance for a good chunk. Yeah, your school, yeah. There's 1 in 3 chance that you actually meet one of the band members in our school, and that's just
Wow.
band. That's not including choir and orchestra, which are decent chunks. And it's funny because we also our high school went to the Rose Bowl, a very, very prestige thing that only very select schools actually are able to go to in the entire world. And yeah, Bush. And it's funny enough because I remember when we went there to the Rose Bowl, many parents at the Rose Bowl when we were performing our piece about Best of Boston, Carl.
Yeah.
Many parents were like, "Is this a high school?" It's like, that's too many kids to be in the high school. It's like, yeah, like to be honest, our band was like 300 plus students, and it was like the second largest band in the entire parade and the bowl.
Wow. I feel like the entire music department put together in my high school by the time I graduated was probably like a little over 100 people.
Yeah, like
But also we were very much like a subculture that was not like respected by the rest of the student body.
Oh, our band was so respected that we got like remodeled our own band and everything. Like,
nobody was proud of anything in my high school. Everybody's just kind of assholes to each other.
Yeah, we at the Rose Bowl, we were like we were only rivaled by I think a actual university band. So it was actually kind of funny.
Dude, like the training was super tough though.
Yeah, the training was super tough, but honestly, Carl, it was really fun in the
It
end.
was worth it. And also, dude, we got like we went to Disneyland and we actually got exclusive Or
Not
no,
sure.
we got first edition t-shirts. No, we got shirts actually.
We
first
got
edition
shirts, but they're not exclusive shirts. We got edition shirts that never got released at that time.
Yep. And man, like that was actually a heck of a lot of fun. And also, we played a lot of Mario Kart 7.
Oh yeah. Lol, same. Our high school was 1,000 people and the band was 300. Oh wow, Space Rivals, way too big. Yeah. Oh man, I remember playing clarinet. Oh yeah. No shit, no. Well, it was that or flute or trumpet. I did not want to play those. Okay, that's fine. Actually, funny enough, speaking of the Mario Kart, I remember Sean bringing his Wii and to like, okay, we were living in a hotel room and we lived with it was me, Carl, Sean, and 3 other people in the hotel room. And I remember Sean decided, like, because like we were gonna be there for like a whole week or something like that, and we're gonna be staying up pretty late at night for like a couple hours more after once we were free. I remember Sean bringing his Wii, like his actual Wii system, and we hooked up to the TV and everything. And we was like, oh man, we're gonna play some like Brawl, we're gonna play some like Mario Kart Wii, and then suddenly Sean then realizes he didn't even bring a sense of art.
Yeah. So, but
I luckily enough decided to bring GoldenEye 007 with my with my classic controller Pro. And luckily enough, that can work without a Wii remote. So I literally saved the entire Wii sessions because I had a Pro controller. Sean was so grateful. It was so
Man,
funny.
you guys actually got to go to Disneyland too. My high school band actually had plans to go to Disneyland during my junior year, or it was kind of floated around, but surprise, surprise, we didn't have enough freaking money to do that. We did end up going to New York in my senior year, but that was kind of a select thing where only the students who had like enough money available to afford that trip could go. So it was only like a handful of us, like maybe 20 of us total.
We didn't get to choose. Oh, that sucks. Gotta do candle Atlanta trick. Oh yeah. Well, we didn't have a candle or lighter, so at the time, so we just went with and I had the already controller out, so it just worked automatically. Also one thing about our band is that my band was like pretty big around the world a little bit. So it's like when I was in middle school, it was also Carl was in middle school, but Carl wasn't in the same like area as me and Sean, so he did not know much about this. But when I was in middle school, our high school actually went to China, and when we were in freshman year of high school, our band went to London.
oh yeah.
We couldn't go there because of pricing and everything, and it was still and then during our time, we went to Pasadena during the Rose Bowl. We went to Canada, Victoria, and then like after we graduated, they went to Australia.
Yep.
Like our band
Dude.
traveled a lot.
Man, just the opportunities you can have based on your zip code growing up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of work, and it was a lot of fun. But
It wasn't.
I don't know. In Japan, going on like huge school trips for like middle school and high school is like a big thing here. It's a big part of like the culture. The Shugaku Ryoko, the school trip.
yeah, I mean, I didn't get to go on a lot of it, but it was definitely one of those like I was really glad I took band, because I was actually either going for orchestra or band, and orchestra was like unfortunately more boring than band.
Oh, undoubtedly, it was like that at my school too.
Yeah, but it was a lot of work
The
because
orchestra was a group of like really quiet students.
yeah, like our band would travel a lot, and we would actually be like because like we would be like we would have many different we would play concert bands, we had jazz bands, we had like marching bands, and then it's like and depending on your year and skill level, it depends on where you'll be placed in the bands. And yeah, like a lot of the top players went to like many different like competitions, and we got really recognized for a lot of our stuff. Like it was really crazy. I did jazz band actually ever since middle school, when I was first able to do jazz band. So I was.
Yeah, I didn't start doing jazz until junior year of high school, actually.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like a jazz band veteran to a lot of people, but for Carl, he didn't start until sophomore year? Or
Jazz band?
yeah, jazz band.
Jazz band, I think I started in either sophomore or junior.
Yeah, one of those two. I know I did jazz band before Carl and Sean for 2 years because I did it in middle school and in freshman year before Sean and Carl joined in.
Okay, by the way, just real quick, Nick.
Yeah.
Side note. Do I have to draw a celebrity with abs?
Yes, that's a must, Carl.
God dang it. Okay.
You cannot have buff Celebi without buff abs.
Alright, time to research Dragon Ball Z abs.
But
In my high school jazz band, our guitarist in our jazz band was one of the orchestra people. So he was the only orchestra person who really had overlap with band, and he was pretty much like the archetype of orchestra, where he's just like a really quiet guy who like. He was the only person in jazz band who I could literally forget what his voice sounded like because I wouldn't hear him speak for like weeks at a time.
you know what's weird is that my jazz band, so like I had a guitarist for like jazz band for like for first couple years, and then when it came to like my sophomore junior year, I actually didn't really have a guitarist really for a long period of time because many guitarists just didn't want to wake up early in the morning just to play guitar and all that stuff. Like, it was too
Jazz
much.
guitar is kind of a different thing, you know. You can't shred on jazz guitar most of the time.
Yep.
You just kind of play chords.
Yeah, so a lot of times I didn't have like a guitarist, but there was actually one thing in jazz band every year. Since I did jazz band every year in high school, I always did this one event at the end of our jazz band year, where we went to Spokane in Washington. So what's happened in Spokane is there like a statewide competition with all the jazz band high schools in the state. They travel to Spokane to compete with each other, say which one's the better band, and they compete with like two other. If you get accepted, you compete with 2 other bands, and you get to see who places first, second, and third in your current how to say category? Not category. What was it like? What's the word I'm looking for? Like cup. Kyle, help me out here, or Carl.
Sorry, repeat what you were saying.
So you know how like some competitions say like different skill levels for people. It's like there's like pros and amateurs and all that stuff. Like you get first, second, and third place in your specific area that you in the competition that you signed up for. I'm forgetting what division. Yes, division.
Oh yes.
Thanks, Space. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But basically that was a competition, and that was like something that would happen every single year at Spokane. We would continually do that. What makes this special for a lot of us is the fact that we had jazz ensemble. We had like we had 3 different jazz bands. 2 early in the morning ones and 1 jazz ensemble, which comprises our best players, kind of thing. And we will always go to this competition. So, but the thing about this competition is that they will always do a prelims for everyone playing a certain set of pieces of music, and be like, all right, these are the songs that we're gonna play, and the judges will judge and see if they like us or not. Hey Dor, welcome back to Jazz. And then after that, they will then announce the final 3 for each category, and then say like, all right, and then they have like a kind of a little end of the day like play session, and then have the actual band members they'll have the actual picks play, and then they have like while they're picking the finalists, and then before they do the award ceremony, they have like a professional jazz group play a few songs, and then let everyone go. But the thing is that Spokane is like 5-hour bus ride away from where Carl and I lived, basically. It would be 5 hours to get there, and that's fine the first trip, because we would get there like in the evening and we would sleep in like a hotel or anything like that. But this competition would basically be like, all right, if you're not in this top 3, you can go early. And so if we would go early at like what, the afternoon, and so we would get home at like like at 9 or 10 at night, which is fine. Like that's 5 hours. However, when I started, and this is also when includes when the times Carl came in, every single year, like no joke, every single year, one of our jazz bands would get into the final 3 of our division, causing every single year for me to stay at like so late. We had to stay there till like 10 p.m. at night at Spokane.
Yeah,
and then,
those really late trips.
And then drive for like 5 hours, and then my dad would have to wake up at like my dad would have to wake up at like 2 a.m. in the morning just to pick me up so I can go back to bed.
Yep, same.
It
yeah,
was,
there were some long trips.
Yeah, it was crazy. And there was one time where all of us agreed, like none of the other jazz bands made it to their division, but our jazz ensemble tied with another jazz group, causing them to be like, oh right, this is the top 4. And we all agreed, like we all legit agreed. Even the jazz ensemble said like, yeah, we were not good. Like, why are we even in the top? It's like we're basically forced to stay in Spokane for much longer. And so I was just like straight up kind of pissed off at that time. It's just like, all right, we're forced to stay here for longer. Still, one of my funny moments in the jazz band was the time where, Carl, you forgot to get your suit and had to wear mine the entire time.
Oh man, I had an incident in high school. This is really embarrassing. Where as we were getting ready to change for a jazz performance, because we all, like, when we loaded our gear into this this building, you know, we just kind of threw down our instruments and like put our suits inside our suit bags, like by them. And at first, I accidentally grabbed one of my friend's suits and didn't realize until it wasn't a suit. It was just like black jazz band clothes, like a button-down shirt and like pants, you know?
Yeah.
But it wasn't until I like started like changing into it that I was like, oh shit, this isn't my outfit. And I had to like run back and like trade with like my friend. It wasn't a huge deal, but like it was really embarrassing at the time and almost made us late for a performance.
Yeah.
So our band teacher was kind of stressing out. I was just like, my bad. His suitcase was like right next to my trumpet case.
Yeah, it's funny. Like when Carl wore my suit, it was only because he forgot to bring it on the bus. And so like he asked me to wear my suit, and it's like, fine, as long as our band teachers were okay with it, they were okay with it. But the thing is about the band trip is that when during the prelims, all of us had to wear our suits for the entire time. We cannot wear our casual clothes at all until during the final performances kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And it was funny because Carl had to wear mine and his performance was before mine. I basically was forced to be like, all right, well, I'm gonna wear my short sleeves and jeans the entire time of the trip. And they like, here's the funniest part. Our performances were literally near the end of the prelims. So I basically was wearing just short sleeves and jeans the entire time, and people were just like, my entire bandmates would just like look at me and it's like questions like, why aren't you wearing your suit? It's like, dude, you have to wear your suit. You know you have to wear your suit. It's like, dude, I have no choice. And he's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, I told them the story about the band teachers being okay with it and everything, and they would just look at me. It's like, WTF, what? It's like the WTF face. It's like, yeah, Carl's just wearing my suit. I can't wear anything. So I found it funny. And it's like when Carl finally played, and we like, Carl ended, and I had to rush to him. It's like, Carl, give me your suit now. It's like I had to quickly change in the bathroom, grab my suit, quickly change, and then run back to the performance area to get ready. so I can change, like, can play.
I think the system we went by when I was in high school is our band teacher would be like, all right, guys, you got to have your suits on by the time we arrive at the location. I'm referring to like a thing where we had it wasn't a contest, but it was like a high school band festival that took place on a university campus on the other side of the state. So it was like a several hour long drive, but he's like, you guys got to have the suits on by the time we get to the campus, which could mean that you have the suit like when you arrive at school that morning, or you could change into it on the bus.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like changing into it on the bus, so I was just like, I'm gonna show up in my suit and just chill on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the system of making sure that people weren't, being stupid and being slackers and like rapidly changing in the bathroom right before we play.
Oh yeah, because there's like only one bathroom in the entire bus.
Yeah, so it took people had to kind of go in like shifts basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I just remember kind of funny moments where we'd be pressed on time for things. There was one time, like, home football games aren't like a big deal, but like there's a system where I know you didn't do this, but our band teacher would always give us the third quarter off at football and I think basketball games too.
No, actually, our band teacher did that.
Oh, for some reason I feel like one time when I mentioned this, you were like, "Well, fuck, we didn't do that."
Probably because there was like, no, our band. I think I wouldn't say that. No, our band teacher gave us third quarters off. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, and so it was just a home football game, just kind of chill. And I was like, I hadn't eaten dinner that night, So I was like, dude, I want a hot dog. I'm gonna go buy a hot dog. And unfortunately, the line was long. And so it's that thing where we got like he's like guys, by the time it's like 3 minutes on my clock, you better be full back to the bench. He didn't say that aggressively, but that was just like our usual thing. And I'm like a senior at this point. It's like senior year, so it's like obviously I'm supposed to like know how it be. And I'm buying this hot dog and a soda, and it just takes so long. I get my hot dog, and I'm like power walking back to the stands, and as I'm like walking up the stairs, my band teacher glares at me. I'm like hot dog, and he glares at me, and he's not wearing a watch, and he's obviously not wearing a watch, but he does that thing where he points at his wrist very rapidly with his finger, and it's like glaring at me. I'm like approaching, and he's like giving me HBO. It's like, I'm like, yes, I know. Please leave me alone. I just want my hot dog. I don't know, man. There's some of those band moments where I can just picture the scene in my head of him pointing at his wrist like that.
Yeah. When we were in band, a lot of things like before home games, actually, for the trumpets that we are like the captains always organized was we always had like a burger barbecue before the game.
Oh.
Yeah, we would actually have barbecues, and it was nice because then it's like I have something to eat. It was always be a cheeseburger, but it was like I always have something to eat before the game, so I wouldn't be that hungry.
Sad face because I was always hungry.
Yeah, for me, it's like we would show up to the game at like 5 p.m. or whatever, so like eating during the third quarters would have to do.
Oh yeah, no, I also remember there was like a little thing for middle schoolers. They would always do a pizza run, like a little thing where basically like they give make people buy tickets for pizzas, little like lunch pizzas. Like it's the cafeteria pizzas, by the way.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, and like with parents, it's like a fundraising thing. And this was a middle school thing, and it would be in the high school where parents and middle schools and people would eat pizzas and stuff like that. And then I remember during that time, they would like, this is before the game, they would have like a little mini concert, and all the high school jazz bands would play in for the parents and kids in that in the cafeteria. Here's the thing though, because it's right before the game, and all the jazz band kids, pretty much. Oh wait, no worries, Space. Thanks for joining, by the way. Hope to catch you in another stream. You have a good night and take care. Good luck with anything you need to do, by the way, for sure. We'd love to talk more about bands later, for sure.
Yeah, we kind of do this a lot, but it's banned, so that's how it is.
Yeah, it's banned. We can go on for hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, take care, Space. Much appreciated. But one of the things that because almost every single jazz band player was in band, excluding like our bassists and guitarists a little bit, and sometimes percussionists. Basically, you would see all jazz bands be in like the long pants, like the strap pants. Do you know what I'm talking about, Kyle?
Overalls?
Yeah, the overalls, yeah.
Or suspenders?
Yeah,
Yeah.
suspenders. They'd be in there because we had to wear suspenders. See you later, Space.
That's such a dorky jazz fashion thing. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that look.
No, well, no. The thing is, we had to wear suspenders because then we had to wear our actual band uniform jackets with our shakos. But because like it was right before the game, and the suspenders are the hardest thing to put on and everything like that, we basically all had to wear our suspenders with like random T-shirts on top of it. Because like we couldn't wear our suits because we would
That's
usually
so weird.
yeah, we would usually wear suits for our concerts, but instead we had to wear our suspenders, and underneath we had to wear like a random shirt, usually a T-shirt, because we couldn't go like bare skin most of the time. You just see like a bunch of people with random T-shirts but with black suspenders just playing jazz band, and it just looks so unprofessional, but it's the way we had to deal with it. I know, Carl, you played at a couple of those.
Yeah.
I remember some adventures of playing with pep band where I'd have trombone players right behind me and some incidents that happened there. Like there was one where one of my friends played too close to my ear. I told him like my ear was like ringing by third quarter of that basketball game. And there was also one time where during a football game, some of the trombone players would do things like they'd tie like a plastic bag on like the end of their spit valve on the trombone. That way, like if any spit like leaks out, it'll just get caught in the bag and it's no big deal. Also, nice motorcycle crash there. Yeah, so they do that. But my one friend who was a trombone player, he went full on like yeet and just like didn't even like protect his spit valve, nor did he like empty it at all throughout the game, just to like meme out of it. And it didn't end well. Oh no, I'm just thinking about it right now. And so at the end of this football game, we had to play our fight song at the end, right?
Yeah.
Because we like won the game, and we were like, oh yeah, win! And we're like playing the fight song. Straight up within like the first like 4 measures of the fight song, this trombone player is behind me, and he has to play a note where he like really quickly pushes his slide out. And frickin' spit shoots out of his spit valve like a frickin' water gun and glazes my entire left arm. I'm like wearing a T-shirt, so it's like on the skin of my arm. He just shoots spit all over it, and I'm like, oh no! And I'm like, it's still like playing though, but I probably look so cringe like underneath like my trumpet playing embouchure. I'm just like cringing the whole time we're playing the song. And one of my friends who was also in my Boy Scout troop, well, he wasn't really a friend, but he was in my Boy Scout troop, and he was a tuba player that year, and he sees this happen, and he starts laughing so hard he couldn't keep his composure throughout the whole song. And just the song ends, I just turn to my trombone player friend, I'm like, dude, and he's just like laughing. I'm like wiping it off with like my like shirt or like a towel or something. I was like, ew. I was like, ew. Some of those spit adventures, dude.
Oh man. By the way, Carl, if you have any other funny stories of band, you can tell them if you want.
There was also one time, this was a real quick thing, but I remember there was one time where I was in our college's pep band, and a trombone player, because we do this thing where we're kind of marching back and forth in the stands. A trombone player accidentally bopped me on the shoulder with their slide. And it was just kind of funny, particularly because she didn't like know me. Also, after the song, she's like super apologetic. She's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "It's no big deal, man. It happens."
That's funny.
Yeah.
You have any stories, Carl?
Honestly, like in terms of funny band moments, really, all I can think about right now is just Pasadena and how how much of a memorable experience that was.
I mean, you could talk about that too. It's not just have to be funny.
Well, I mean, the number of times which Sean and I played Mario Kart 7 and Star Fox 64 3D.
Was that all you guys just played?
and also with like Evo, it was 4 swords.
Alright, yeah, I remember guys doing that a lot.
Dude, he trolled the crap out of doing that.
Yeah, I think I've talked before about the one time that some people in my high school, my history class, got in trouble for playing Mario Kart 7 at the state capitol. I can tell that story again once Carl's done, but yeah, that was pretty funny.
Well, let's just say that for some reason, Sean's best course was musical. What was it? Like Melody Raceway?
Yeah, with the music note, right?
Yes. Like I am super surprised that he was super consistent in that course. I don't know why.
I guess it's because he's a band person.
That is true. I do remember us hanging out like at Disneyland. We went on multiple rides. I think Black Mountain.
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. There we go. Sorry. I think it was like Black Diamond. No, I'm thinking of skiing. What am I talking about? That's why. But yeah, like. I remember that we got, well, at least I got a double lightsaber.
I got a double lightsaber too, but that's kind of put away now.
Yeah, same. And also my nephew plays with it too much.
I got a purple one. But
the blue one.
Yeah, but actually, speaking of the Space Mountain one, we waited at that thing for like 3 hours, by the way.
Really?
But yeah, we waited at Space. We only went to 2 really big rides, and there was like the Star Wars like virtual roller coaster and a Space Mountain. And then we just bought like lightsabers.
Yep.
But I remember.
I went to GameStop.
Yeah, I actually remember at the Space Mountain, really quick. There like not Space Mountain, the Star Wars virtual ride. We didn't. I'm sorry, but I got to go. No worries, Shed. You take care of yourself. Thanks for joining. Anyway, don't need to apologize. I'm glad to see you here, and I hope to catch you in tomorrow and everything. Love you. See you soon. Yeah, see you soon, Shed. You take care. I'll catch you later for sure. I crashed again. Dang it. Take care, Shed.
See you, Shed.
See you, Shed. Do you Kyle, do you know what we're talking about, like virtual roller coasters, right?
Are talking? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Is it like a thing where it's like not exactly VR, but it's like a thing where you're in the seat and you're like watching like a projector presentation?
Yep.
Yeah,
I've seen those Chuck E. Cheeses.
Yeah.
I've never been to I've never been to Disneyland, but I've been to Epcot in Florida, and they had a similar thing to that, where it's like a hang gliding simulation.
Yeah. So the one in Disneyland was a super long ride, and it was just like we saw it, and it was like Star Wars, and it was like, all right, cool, whatever. And we were like, all right, we were going through it, and then we realized like halfway through it, kind of thing, that it was a more virtual ride in it and anything, and we were just like all like, oh my god, this is gonna be a waste of time. Because I think Carl, did you like were you like excited for the virtual ride, or were you just like about it?
I mean, it was a ride.
That's true.
So...
Yeah, but I know that me and Sean were like, oh god, this is not gonna be a fun one, just because of it's like virtual. It's not like an actual roller coaster or anything. So we were kind of disappointed. But then we just went with it at the very end. We went into this like little ship pod thing, like it would like a normal Star Wars pod kind of thing. And I remember like at the very beginning, we were all sitting behind everyone, by the way. We at the very beginning, we did this like the ride starts, and then you just see Darth Vader be like, all right, now there is a rebel scum on your ship, and he looks like this. And here's the best part. That picture was actually me smiling at everyone, looking so jerpy. And it was just, literally, all of us in the back were like, oh my god. And we were just like, we just ended up just screaming the entire time at that point. And that made that ride so much more funny, and they just said like, yeah, you now became you're a rebel scum kind of thing. We just made that as like a little joke for the entire trip. Like, oh yeah, I'm a rebel scum now.
That is your sus.
Yeah. What was the story you want to tell, Kyle?
Oh, the time where some people got in trouble at the state capitol.
Yep.
I've kind of told this before, but you may not remember. I don't know if like Carl and James were there, but there was one time where as part of my U.S. history class in my junior year, a bunch of the U.S. history classes at my school went to the state capitol in the state capital of Washington, and it was supposed to be an educational thing where like we get to like walk around and look at like the state capitol buildings. And then there's the thing where we had like after lunch that day, we went to some other like room in one of the buildings, and like I don't know if it was the state representatives themselves or like officials who work for them, but they just kind of gave a presentation about like, oh, this is how state law works and blah blah blah. It's supposed to be educational. Unfortunately, the thing about my high school is that you just like you can't have nice things.
Yeah.
And so, at least from what happened from my point of view, I found out later is that the reason why some of these government workers got so mad at me and my friends is because earlier in the day, some other students from my school had been super disruptive in the same area. But it's basically like we were in like kind of a library-ish area of one of the state capitol buildings, and me and my friends were sitting down, and some of them had just gotten 3DSs because the 3DS had just come out like 2 months ago by this point.
Oh yeah.
And they were like playing Mario Kart 7 and just chilling, and I wasn't because I didn't have a 3DS at the time, so I was just kind of sitting there. And I don't know how I should go about the chronology of the story. I think I'll start by the end of it. Or, well, what I found out later, which is that earlier during the day, when everybody's supposed to have met up in this one area after lunch, some kids didn't, and they just went YOLOing around the state capitol. And they're in the same library area, and we're just being super obnoxious and disruptive and disrespectful. And some like employees of the area had to like tell them to leave and like ejected them. And what happened was by the end of that day, they had written a formal letter to the teachers of my school asking them to never take anybody from my school to the state capitol ever again. Ooh. So they basically banned my school from ever coming there.
Oh my god.
So this happened just with everything related to my high school. Anytime any body with any kind of authority or respect had any involvement with my school, by the end of it they'd be like, fuck your school, we're boycotting you. Like, this literally happened with, like, the Historical Society of my city as well. Anyway, and so that was why they were so pissed at us when we were there later that day and we were just chilling. My friends were playing Mario Kart, and they weren't being loud or anything. They're just, like, kind of quiet, just like, oh, I won the race, that's cool. But then this one dude in his suit comes over, and he's like, you guys need to get out of here, or whatever. He didn't say that really, but what he said was, like, if you guys aren't doing anything related to law, then please leave. And the worst part of it was that, like, he didn't hear it said that one of the people in my friend group, he leans over to another one. He's like, he says, if you aren't doing anything related to law, then please leave. And one of my friends leans over and whispers, he's like, oh, well, good thing about Phoenix, right? And just like, some of us are just like, we're just totally trying not to crack up because there's this angry old dude just like standing there like lecturing us. But if we says that, we're just like, oh my god, we're like trying to contain our laughter. But yeah, we like got up and left, and yeah, it was pretty awkward. I mean, the next day we found out why that guy got so mad at us. It's because he was like thinking we were associated with this other group of people who were being much more rude about it.
It's not your fault, though.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose we shouldn't have been sitting there playing video games at that table, but, you know, he told us to leave and we did. We didn't make a problem or a scene out of it.
No, it makes sense.
Good thing I brought Phoenix, right?
I'm actually kind of excited to try, like, the Great Ace Attorney on stream. Because then that way, at least I'll make some progress with it. At least that's the hope. Because obviously, that game requires 3 people to organize again. Because I know that with Conkers, I had to get 3, like you, Carl, and Sean together.
Yeah.
And then, but this one is a little bit easier. But that also depends on Emoto.
Probably easier to play than Conquer as well. I also checked into the Discord chat. Did you give Celebi nipples? I mean, like I guess I suppose it should have. I mean, just in the sense that like having pecs like that with no nipples would just be kind of strange. Like, it'd just be like, dude, why don't you have nips? Like,
Dude, actually,
that would be more weird.
I think I found a way. I think I did find a way to draw Celebi's eyes somewhat DBZA.
Yeah, he did. It's actually pretty close.
I actually had a. I pretty much mimics the eyebrows from Goku and Vegeta.
Oh, speaking of pecs, holy crap, dude! Benching so much.
Yep. I'm trying to get all the upgrades now, so that I upgraded my sword to the max now, so I don't have to charge up anymore. And these bench presses should help give my stamina better. Like I should do more
pecs to the max.
Yeah, I'm doing my pecs to the max, because at least I want to do some major damage to that boss.
I will say, just thinking about band stuff, like I remember, like I was only in the pep band at our university for a year, and like it was. I remember kind of wishing, like after I'd left that band, maybe if I'd stuck around, I would have had more fun with it. But like, just thinking on the culture of that band, it was kind of a weird thing. Like I didn't really make like friends in the band at the time. There were some other trumpet players who were like specifically like the freshman trumpet players who were new to the band in the same year. I was kind of acquainted with, you know, like if we saw each other on campus, we would say hi to each other.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just kind of a weird thing when you take a lot of kids who went to high school bands, and as we've kind of like been aware of with our conversation with like me and like you two.
Yep.
Like the culture and the resources and stuff of high school bands can be completely different depending on where you went to high school. So you got all these high school band kids coming together, and they're just coming at it with like totally different experiences and stuff. Like, I really only knew the people in the trumpet section for the most part, because they were like the only people in the band I'd really interact with more often. And like, the thing is, like when I joined the band that year, there were 2 freshmen who joined the band who went to high school together, and the leader of the trumpet section was 2 years older and went to high school with them. And as a result, they felt very, very cliquey about each other. That they were like best friends and had this super narrow vision of like, oh, band is like this is how band is meant to be, and we play in band like this. And I was like, well, fuck.
Well then.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing. One of those trumpet players was one of your freshman year roommates' friends, Nick.
Oh yeah, them. Yeah.
One of the twin brothers. Well, I guess yeah, because they all went to the same high school. It was the high school that the twin brothers went to.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, because they were all buddies. So, yeah, they were like nice people. It's just that like they had like a totally different band culture than I did growing up. So it was like, oh,
what's going on?
This is weird.
All right, so here's a side note, Nick. Should I give Broly Broly, like Dragon Ball Super Broly's pants?
Yes.
Okay, that makes it
Automod. What happened with Automod?
What happened to you, Dor? Everything all right?
Check mod view. I'm not looking at mod view.
I'm not seeing anything automodded.
I don't see anything automodded.
Might be from a different stream.
Fucked. Added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112 2 days ago.
Yep.
Wants to bang. Added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112 9 days ago. That's funny.
Yeah, the some of the terms are just like in context they make sense. Out of context they don't.
Yeah, we didn't read them on the list. Fucking added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112. LDN. Why would LDN not be allowed?
You know, I have no idea.
Does that mean something? I don't know if I'm gonna read this, but I'm gonna Google search what that means.
Really hard to do a commission when the anime the art based off can't keep their art. Oh,
yep.
No, it makes sense. That sounds really annoying and difficult.
What Google seems to be suggesting here is that LDN is a type of opioid, so that's probably why Twitch would block that. But that's a really obscure drug-related term, so it's like, huh.
All right, skipping that cutscene. I already watched that last time.
I didn't know that Will is a mod of this chat now.
I mean, he gave me mod permissions on his.
Yeah. Crotch added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112. Fucks added as just every permutation of the F-bomb has been like it's had to be allowed at some point. Turd added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112. Kinky added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112.
I hate the spinning of the wheel. It's hard to tell when which way it goes.
Oh, there was one thing I had to block last month though.
Really?
Yeah, Ho STFU added as blocked term by Digits BB last month.
Oh.
That might have been like a troll who came in the chat or something. That's why I had to mod that.
Probably.
Oh yeah, okay. So when we're talking about the whole Incineroar thing, you know,
Oh yeah.
Korean Incineroar, there was the one time where like we just started. I think somebody just started spamming in the chat, so I had to like block it just to be like, please don't do this.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that Matt?
And so, let's see, 369.
Maybe.
When somebody decided to say in all caps ejaculation 11 times in a row, I had to block them.
That sounds like Matt.
It probably was Matt. I think it was.
Was this related to Incineroar?
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds about that. Okay, that one is an annoying one. This one.
Australian SO added as permitted term. Why would that matter? Australian significant other? Like,
I don't think it's considered significant other to Twitch.
it's like, oh man, I've got an Australian significant other. Wow, racist.
JoJo is making my life difficult. Oh, you're trying to copy JoJo's art style? Makes sense.
Vagina with a period added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112.
What?
Again, this makes. I'm pretty sure in context it makes sense. Out of context, it doesn't. Yeah, Australia.
Screw the
SO.
DS added as permitted term by Paragon Greninja.
Wait, what?
Screw the DS.
I guess it's because of screw.
I think, well, yeah, it's just I think we were having a conversation probably about like a DS port of a game or something, and somebody was like, "Screw the DS."
Well, actually, you know one thing I'm curious now because like there's certain consoles I really wish I played more games of, and definitely the DS and GameCube and the Wii are like 3 of my consoles that I wish I played more games of.
I played a fair amount on the DS, but the Wii and the GameCube definitely not so much.
I feel like if I had more opportunities to play all of them, I would have like enjoyed the systems more.
Yeah. He's a neckbeard added as permitted term by Laser Gamer 112.
Keys and neckbeard?
Yeah.
What?
Neckbeard is like an online slang term referring to like socially awkward, creepy dudes.
Oh.
As in like the sort of people who like creeping racist chat or whatever.
Oh, those things.
Those kinds of people, yeah. Oh, apparently, wait a minute. There's a time where you had to block the N-word. That's weird.
Did someone actually say it?
I don't know if you did, or maybe you were just adding it to the banned words
Oh
just
yeah,
in case.
that was definitely added to the banned words list. Because like
Is that not banned by default?
I did it just in case.
It should be. Also, you've added all the, Twitch's banned words.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 infamous words that had to be banned.
I did that just in case because I didn't fully understand it.
Po butt. Oh wait, that was a user. Okay, that was the name of a user. You had to time out. She fatty. Added as permitted term by Blizzard Gamer 112.
You know, I don't even know some of the...
He's a fake simp, added as permitted term by Blazer Gamer 112.
Oh, come on. I held back on that. Yeah, this fight is gonna take like 30 minutes just to do one round.
Oh, apparently I had to time out somebody 5 months ago.
That's definitely not door.
What the hell? I found a message that Justin had to delete, which is clearly just somebody spamming. The hell?
It's
This is
interesting
probably
to
song
see
lyrics.
all the mod stuff that we did.
Yeah, Justin had to like delete a message. It looks like it was somebody quoting a SoundCloud rapper or something.
Oh yeah, it's just one of those like people who say like long lyrics for a lot of it, and it just generally is not okay. Because like people just spam a lot of that. I think I know exactly when it was.
Why does it sound like Roy?
You know, I never really put that 2 and 2 together, but now you say it, now I can't unhear it.
I like legit during the middle of Kyle's, like while Kyle was talking, I was like, wait, did you just hear? Is someone playing Smash Brothers?
Yeah, so I'm playing Smash Brothers right now. Would you like to play?
Oh, thanks. I have to go to sleep soon.
No, this is a great Smash game. This is Smash Ultimate 2.
Perfect name.
Do you think Smash will ever beat Budokai Tenkaichi 3's list of characters?
No.
They will never make a over 100 character game.
I mean, we're not gonna get anything like Smash Ultimate ever again.
I wouldn't say never. It's just really ambitious and that will cause a lot of like problems for balancing.
It's just it's also licensing as well.
Hmm? Royalties and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. He really does sound like Roy.
Yep.
Is he Roy's voice actor?
Yeah, I don't know.
Night will.
Right, well, just burn that Celebi, roll a bee in your dreams.
That's what he's gonna be sleeping about.
Okay, I'm just tempted to just to DM Matt this.
Probably give him a sneak preview of it. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Dude, level 6 is definitely gonna be worth the grind for fighters. It's just the only problem is that it's such a long way to get to it. And I think Matt can eventually get to it. You definitely need to get through the grind of it. It's like it's really helpful. It's just really annoying to get to.
Why does it feel like I'm drawing Yugimoto? The hair.
Did you saw my post tag about you today, right? About speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Looks like Will hasn't noticed.
Wait.
No,
Let me double check.
he
I
has
think-
not noticed.
Wait, I
It
think...
took him it took him almost exactly a month and a half to notice the last one.
Yeah, I was just like,
pretty great.
I was like looking at the Will's name, and I was just like, I see what you did there.
Yeah. Well, I told you I was gonna do that, so I just did
Oh.
it like an hour into your stream when I figured nobody would be paying attention to that.
Yep. I just like, I was just in call. Will joined in like 30 minutes before my stream started, and it was just like, who changed my name to Dargan? And you're just like, it's just like, wow.
Yeah, that was on February 6th.
It's like he's like, wow, it took you this long to finally notice, and it's like, it's like, really? He actually guessed right who was it. I just didn't tell him who, because I figured that you might have said it or not. Or we'll say it or not. It's like,
Well, it's like always me anyway.
yeah, he was just like, what was it? It's like, it must be Kyle. It's like, I didn't say anything. It's like,
He's gonna come back and says, "I heard all that."
It would be funny if he
Yeah,
did.
he might, but you know, whatever. I'll just get him again some other time. It's because he makes such a big deal out of it that makes it funny.
Like that, was it that yeah sound?
Yeah.
It does sound very Smash Bros. Yeah.
This is already a lost cause fight, but I guess I'm kind of just seeing how long I go. Also, I want to see his insta kill moves, so I can know when to dodge it. This is just like, look how much damage I've done, and I've already done like what, 15 minutes of this fight. Is that his insta kill? That looks like it's insta kill. He does sound like Roy. He does look like Roy. A pedo Roy.
Oh what?
A pedo Roy.
Like that?
Should I just stream our attempt at Dragon Ball Fighters? Carl, what do you think?
What?
Our-
Oh. When?
I mean, it's either on our Friday, on our Monday or Tuesday, because that.
Well, I think stream is fine. Yep. Scared the crap out of me.
I scare a crap out of her. The only problem is with this game, it just reuses a lot of sound clips, like, for a lot of things. Like, it's like, oh yeah, let's record only, like, 5 lines and then reuse it, like, don't forget me, all the time.
Think you can take me?
I didn't realize Mithra's actually says that in her taunts.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
It's like until I watched like some like videos of like Mithra and Pyra fighting, like playing in Smash, I didn't realize she said that, and they definitely added that just because of the memes.
Yep. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that in the Pyra and Mithra stage that they would, that the soldier would be in the background, just like how in Violet's stage,
Yep.
there's a certain guard that's in the background just because of the memes.
Yeah, no, that would have been funny.
What have I created?
You agreed to it.
Create something greater than Stash Peak Carl or whatever I called it.
Yeah, Stash
a
Peak
level.
Carl.
It's a level beyond Super Saiyan.
It's a level beyond Super. Should I just add? Carl, can you get that done by Monday potentially?
What? Like so that you can post it on stream.
Yes. Just so it's like, oh yeah, we need thick Celebi or
I can try.
Brawlaby, so that I can
can
just
work.
show us like this is our luck against Vegeta 4.
Okay, sure.
I just it's not like a have to. I just like I thought it would just be kind of funny, honestly.
Yes. I'll try and get it done as soon as I can.
I mean, you have at least like a few days to do it, and that's like that's not too. You're pretty
Some
far.
of these memes that I have.
Wait, is that James?
Is James on the Jeb Bush meme?
Oh.
Clinton, Trump, James.
Oh, I saw that meme, but with like not Mudkip, Quagsire and Whooper.
Oh yeah, there was a meme like that. Didn't wait? No, Kyle made that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, can you get Daisy in?
Ah,
Do you have
shoot.
any trouble getting
I
Daisy
can't.
in?
Ah.
I'll remove that in case Justin's not a fan.
I mean, he said it was okay with that. Like before.
Wait, what?
No, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if he's a fan of being memed.
I think he's like indifferent for the most part.
Dude. So much hair.
Are you giving him Super Saiyan hair? Please. I can't see right now, Carl.
Oh my god, remember when I made those distorted Lissa face memes?
Yep.
That's coming along pretty
Oh my
good.
god. He is actually looking really good. But my god, Carl, you're making something that people never thought that would be crossed.
I'm back, bitches!
Yup, carried.
You can't say that in Smash.
That's true.
Speaking of-
It's that one time that Carl went to a maid cafe.
Oh my god. I think what's more offensive is that it says Reman instead of Ramen.
It does say Riemann.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Wait, what? Where's that picture from?
I think I just googled maid cafe, so I have no idea where that's located.
I'm assuming in like nearby Tokyo and stuff.
It could be, but I'm not sure. I mean, they probably have maid cafes in other major cities as well.
All right, that was.
I think there are a
that
bunch in
was-
Akihabara, but I wouldn't ever go into one.
Yeah, don't.
Nah.
It just the way they even have to pretend to act like that just kind of weirds me
Yeah,
out.
it is such a weird thing. Craig, to give you context, I finished grinding. I did all the upgrades as I can. That was my first attempt. That took like what, 30 minutes of just doing that, and that was already a lost cause. So now that I was expecting all that stuff, it's this second attempt should be better. At least I now expect certain things. It's just what? Okay, did you see that? Did you see that, Kyle?
I wasn't looking, sorry.
Okay,
Oh,
this is
sorry.
also one thing I hate about this game. I literally could not move. It was an opening cutscene, yet he threw a projectile at me and I got immediately hit. One thing I don't like about this game is just the stupidity of the AI. Well, not AI stupidity. It's more of the programmers decided to make like certain things really attack you when you can't even deflect it.
By the way, Craig, doesn't it sound like Roy?
It does sound like Roy after Carl mentioned it. He does look like Roy too.
Are you serious?
Nah.
I was just saying.
I mean, he does have the facial structure.
I guess the jawline.
Magnificent jawline.
Perfect jawline.
Would you actually try Fire Emblem, Carl?
Justin suggests that I start with 3 houses.
I thought Awakening would be a nice opening for a lot of people.
I'm gonna take Justin's word.
I mean, there's also Chris, who is more of a Fire Emblem expert than Justin.
It's true.
Roy with a lightsaber.
But it's on Switch, so it's a bit more accessible. Also, it is midnight right now, so I need to get off to bed.
No, you don't. It's not midnight. It's not midnight in Hawaii. All right, Carl, we're traveling to Hawaii right now. Pack your bags.
No.
Carl, come on. Yamate.
Yes, I will. Yes, I
Here,
will.
Carl's reverting back to his previous nickname from before.
Yamero Carl. Oh, whatever. Yamero desu.
Why add a freaking...
Watashi wa Nihon desu.
Yes.
Baka mitai, Carl.
Hajime mashite yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Also, somebody produced there's an idiot that looks like Carl. Or Carl that looks like me.
I heard it's cheap to fly to Hawaii right now. Yeah, Carl, let's fly to Hawaii right now. Let's visit Andre and Biz. They'll be so happy.
Oh, I wish.
Maybe once the flying and all that stuff goes back to normal, we can all visit a convention together.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that.
Yep. I know that Grace says that definitely we should try TwitchCon. Because that's what she's interested in.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and post this in the Fighters crew. So.
Go for it. Without any context.
Well, I'm still gonna add him.
I apparently made this at some point.
Oh yeah, the Carl beard.
Alright. I still need more on the hand, but...
I mean, the hands are not as important compared to like everything else.
Especially the abs.
As long as you get the abs perfected, I'm fine. Where is TwitchCon hosted? I think in San Diego. So as long as you get a trip to San Diego, that's fine.
It's all these freaking jacks. Alright. Heading out.
Alright, see you later, Carl. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Head
Night.
out.
Okay, good night.
Night, night, Kyle.
Nick.
You said night, Kyle. I'm still here.
He said I'm gonna head out though.
I was just saying that in reference to Carl leaving.
Okay.
Oh, the memes.
I mean, Jesus, that's so
memes.
far from me. I mean, Kraid, would PAX Boston be fine for you? Like, that's PAX East. I mean, technically PAX East would be also easier for Grace as well if she moves back to her home. That is closer, yep. I mean, PAX East is definitely a place I wanted to go to too. What conventions do you want to go to, Kyle?
I mean, I've never even been to a convention before. I suppose if I were to go to one, PAX West should make sense just because it's near where we're from.
Yep.
My mom always talks about conventions like that when they're happening because they're at the Seattle Convention Center and she works downtown. So she's like, I saw some people cosplaying today because they're going there, and it was kind of weird. She was like telling me some of the weird costumes she saw.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. You know, like, I mean, there's the new convention center going in Seattle because of, like, tourists and everything. They want more space. And especially since, like, one of the biggest reasons why Seattle is pushing for that convention center is because of PAX, to be honest. Like, PAX has been, like, paying, like, a fee, like, almost, like, for, like, many years. Like, ever since, like, 2013, pretty much, 2014, because they've been overfilling the capacities. So they had to pay a fine each time, and they're running out of space to put in all the booths and stuff like that, so they needed a new space. But since PAX West is such a gold mine for money for Seattle, they literally spent so much money in trying to push for that convention center to be built ASAP, so that so they can keep a lot of the conventions. I'm pretty sure PAX is like one of the biggest reasons why they even have that.
It's probably one of the biggest conventions held in that area.
Yeah, for sure. Love to visit. Yeah, I could train there. Oh, you could train to Boston, really? Well, I mean, like, if PAX East ever becomes a thing again, I could definitely consider going there. Especially since, like, once I get a full-time job, all I have to do is just get that time off is all. But visit Seattle one day. I mean, it's a nice place for sure. Just don't ever try to drive in Seattle.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Don't. The hills are like 45-degree angles.
And it's also that it's confusing which ways are one and which ways are not. Like, there's so many one-way streets that it's like, it's near impossible to memorize them all. Heck, your ex-roommate Kyle hated it when
Oh my god, yeah. That one time.
Yeah. Just to say, Craig, because I'm pretty sure you never were here when I told the story, but basically there was a time where so Kyle and I used to live together in when we were back up at Western. And we lived with another person that was Kyle's, like, originally Kyle's roommate back in when we were in the dorms. And so there was a time where I wanted to work at the Pacific Science Center in Seattle. By the way, that they kind of screwed me over with my social security number, but that's a different story. Oh man, that's just injured kill. Okay. Wow. Wow. I thought I dodged that. All the hills that bad to drive on? Oh yeah, hills are bad to that bad to drive.
It's downtown Seattle is very bumpy and there's a lot of potholes and stuff like that. It's yeah.
But to explain the story, basically I wanted to work at the Pacific Science Center for one holiday, winter holiday, really. And I didn't have a car, so I asked I asked our roommate to drive because
call him Bob. To sit down to keep saying ex-roommate.
Yeah. So Bob had the only car in our room at the time, and in our apartment. And so I asked them, like, hey, can you drive me there? I'll pay for some of the gas and all that stuff, like $20, $20 to $40. And he was just like, it's like, and he was like debating. But then another reason that compelled him was that because there was like a certain shop in Seattle that he wanted to go to. So
God, I mean, I don't know if we should say what it was, like what his errand was.
No,
like,
I'm not gonna say it, but it just
Was it the leaves? The leaves?
not that.
It was something else.
All these let James know what it was.
Yeah, but basically he wanted to go to this specific shop in Seattle, and he'd never been to Seattle, so he was actually genuinely curious. So this was a perfect reason for him to go. So it's like, all right, cool. We drove down 2 hours later. I went to the interview, and then it's like, all right, I'll see you in about like 2-ish hours after the interview. It's like, all right, cool. After my interview was over, I then it's like, and then I basically text him. It's like, hey dude, I'm done. Can you meet me? He's like, yeah. And then he drives up to where to pick me up, and he just says like, get in, like aggressively. And it's just like, something happened. And so I asked Bob what was wrong. It's like, well, let's see. I went to find that place. The driving was so atrocious that not only was like the one-way streets and everything was so bad. He's like, yeah, I went to find this place. I couldn't find it in the location where they said they were in the map. And so like he then said like, all right, I had to park my car randomly to a certain place because all the parkings are awful. He had to walk in the rain to see it, and then when he finds the location, he finds out when he gets there that it was closed. And so he basically had to walk back to his car in the rain and drive through all the traffic and everything just to find out that the place moved to a completely different location from what it said. So basically he wasted 2 hours finding the place, finding a parking spot, and finding the store in the rain. And through all that experience, he ultimately concluded that he never, keep in mind, he was from San Diego before, so he only knows those streets. And he basically concluded that he never wants to drive in Seattle ever again. And when we were leaving, I said like, it's like, do you want any final messages to downtown Seattle? And all he did was just flip off the entire city while we were driving off the freeway. It was just like a giant middle finger. And he was just like, yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Bob was quite a character.
Dang it.
I remember there was that, I don't know, it's just like do you remember when he had like an extremely nocturnal sleep schedule?
Yep.
And like, he would literally just like, in order to get himself to even be able to go to class, he would just like go to class in the morning, sleep all through the afternoon and evening, and then wake up and stay up all night just because that's what he could like do.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then there's just one time where I was just eating dinner, talking to one of our other roommate at the time, and just like, we were just eating dinner, it was like 7 p.m. and he just like, we had no idea he was asleep. So we just assume it's totally reasonable to just be having a casual conversation at 7 p.m. while eating. But then he just like opens the door and walks out of his room in his underwear glaring at us. He's like, hey, shut up. And then walks back into his room and slams the door. And we're just like, oh.
I think I remember that. You were able to get, yeah, at least I was able to get to where I needed. But do we still talk to Bob? No, me and Kyle don't talk to him
since that school year.
Yeah, I have his number still technically, if he still uses said number.
Last I heard of him was at the end of 2019 when there was a situation.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know that there's like some of us. I know like a couple people that have.
There are people in another social clique who still hang out with him, but we don't.
I actually don't know if they still hang out with him, to be honest.
Oh yeah, because of yeah.
All I know is that they have contact of him, but all I can say is that I guess I hope he's doing all right.
I don't know what became of the people who still live in that city. Because there was that one clique split, but then clique split more a couple times, so.
Yep. I mean, like, some of them still talk to each other, yeah.
The situation with Kirby was something interesting, I guess.
I find it funny that I'm...
Yeah, you're the only one who has her deets, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only one, well, yeah, I'm the only one that she even is willing to talk to every once in a while.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah.
Well, I mean, I should say, like, reaches out to every once in a while, too. Because she doesn't have your contact, she doesn't have anyone else's contact, really. And just
I never really knew her, honestly, so... only in the context of knowing her through others.
Yeah, same. It's interesting how a lot of us just like, I guess,
This
like,
is kind of how things go with like school ending and then people moving around to different places.
especially with that large of a friend group.
I mean, I was checked out from that one click a long time ago for reasons that have been discussed before.
Yep.
Ugh.
And then there was also like other like, our group was super big. Like,
Yeah, that too.
It was like
an entire dorm complex. of
Yeah, we
people.
had like, oh, no worries, Craig. But yeah, though we had like 20 some people in our friend group when we started in freshman year.
Yep.
It's even a miracle that most of us now even stay in contact. I'm just happy that I even have some of your guys' numbers. I still have Kyle's old number on my phone.
Yeah, just to be, I don't even own that phone number anymore, so don't contact it.
No, it's funny because like you know, some people like to update their profile pictures on like certain on the networks and stuff like that. I was just like,
Yeah.
it's like, Kyle. It's like, all right. It's like, I still have Kyle's number. It's like, but wait a minute. This guy's there's a picture on this. It's like, wait, what? And it's just like, it was a completely different guy with I assume his girlfriend, and we're just like, okay then.
Me?
No, like your number.
Oh.
Yeah, because like some people like on the networks like to use numbers and like add profile pictures and stuff like that to said numbers, and that guy added his picture with his girlfriend on it. So I found it kind of funny. That's the one move I keep struggling to dodge. He also abuses it. I hate this sword. I hate that they force you to use a sword that I didn't want to use. I kind of wish I never bought this sword. Like, this is not the sword I equipped, and yet they forced me to use it in this fight. The sword actually absolutely blows. It's so slow and all that. I guess like it does the most damage and all that stuff, and even if it does the most damage, it's such a sluggish like thing that it's not even worth using. Okay, I dodged that. This is why I say these boss fights are so tedious and like very annoying to do, is because they have moves that are way better than you, can teleport to you, and are invincible. So like these types of like No More Heroes is such a sluggish and tedious of a game that I honestly don't like. I was okay at it at first, but its humor, its characters are really cannot save this game. To be honest, I think this game is just a mixed bag. To me, it just gets a average score.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Unfortunately, it seems to be happening with a lot of games that I kind of remember fondly. Where it's like, Psychonauts, oh dude, final level, what the fuck? No More Heroes, oh this damn final level. Conker's Bad Fur Day, oh this game's pretty funny, man, this game is so poorly programmed.
Well, okay, here's the thing about Conkers. I actually do appreciate it more. A lot of the final level, to be honest, I actually should go back and actually try the final level, because I was playing majority of that on my capture card. And my capture card has a slight delay, so it was really bad with the N64 with even slower like reaction time. And when I actually
remember that military level in particular, the Saving Private Ryan level.
Yeah, I actually played that with a capture card.
Yeah, that's rough.
And here's the thing. Oh shoot, I did the wrong way. And here's the thing. I actually tried the military level, and I actually switched while that final like level to my actual screen, the one I'm using right now, to play this one. And the difference was almost night and day for me. Like, I actually could play the final level much easier, and then the military level was also much easier to play.
I guess the way to redeem yourself is to play Conquer Live and Reloaded for Xbox.
I mean, I could, honestly.
To play that game. I know that game is like, the way people received it at the time was like, I mean, Live and Reloaded was basically just there to be like, to add online multiplayer for the original Xbox to Conquer. But from what I understand, I haven't really seen extensive gameplay of it, but a complaint that people had was that instead of like redesigning certain levels to make them like better playable, they just like removed some sections from the game altogether, which people were like, come on, man. You had the opportunity to remake that swimming level and Sidious removed it. That seems to be how people reacted to Live and Reloaded.
Yeah, I only played like the beginning intro, and they did add like a few, like a tutorial section and different like aspects, which they do make fun of, saying like, did this play out differently in the original? It's like, oh yeah, they feel like this is necessary, blah, 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 kind of thing. Like, they make fun of like a remake kind of thing. And oh man, I hate when he baited me. He baited me. They Live and Reload is not much. I think like the best way to redeem myself is to play the N64 version, and with my new setup with the whole like screen on one side, and then actually play the military level in full, since it's been a while. And same thing with the final level. I hate that move. If he didn't have that dashing move, would be a lot easier. But he also has to have a dashing move that is very difficult for me to dodge, because it goes like super fast, and it's hard to react to. That one too, because my dodge is utter garbage.
I have heard people saying that the sequel to this game improved the gameplay elements and other little things, so I'm not sure how good the sequel is.
Honestly, if I had a choice, I honestly would I mean, I still have a choice, yes. But if I didn't feel like I should play the sequel, and since I'm playing on stream, I would honestly just have dropped this game and never touched the No More Heroes series. No matter how thought and like a better reviewed No More Heroes 3 was, and Travis's like Strikes Back kind of thing. No matter all that talk, I would not have touched this game ever again, because this is such a bad intro to a game series.
Yeah. I do know that one thing that looked a bit appealing to me, I remember just when No More Heroes 2 came out, is that instead of just having those random tasks before assassination missions, like with like picking up coconuts or whatever,
yeah,
they replaced it with like 8-bit style, like retro mini games that looked a little bit more appealing.
That makes sense. The one thing I really don't like is some of the humor in like this game, where they make fun of certain things but ends up just failing a lot. Because like one of the bosses was like, all right, I go down the hallway and fight the same characters over and over and over again. Like, at least with the other missions, you varied between like areas, and so it was kind of fun. But this one specific level was an empty hallway, no music. It was just following one guy continuously down the hall. That's it. And it was boring. And at the very end, you don't even fight the boss. This guy ends up cutting him into two. So what ended up just feeling like it just ended up feeling like a useless level. And it was just, I get it, like it was supposed to be a gag, but that just like felt really flat. And that just like, some of the humor in this was just kind of really not great for like in the long run. I don't know if it's like people find it funny, but honestly, I find it like a more of a slap in the face, like, ha, you did all that work for nothing, kind of thing, and that's kind of very unsatisfying for a lot of gamers. This fight in particular is just really annoying. It's not unreasonable, I would say, compared to like the Shinobu fight. But definitely it's a lot more manageable than the final fight. I just have to get better at that dodging with that dash attack. I just also hate how the patterns, they choose randomly what moves to do, so it's hard to hit them properly when they have openings.
Hey, Emoto saw my thing. I was before I joined this call, like just between streams, because when you download something from Steam, the download will obviously slow down if you're watching a stream.
Come on.
I
hate the camera. What? Yep.
Oh jeez. I installed Finding Paradise onto this this current laptop, and I was just sound testing the game and everything, and making sure it'd be good to go in OBS for tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
And did you just win or lose the fight?
Lose, because.
Oh man.
Okay, this is one thing I just finish your story. I'll tell you after.
Yeah. So I was just like sound checking, and like so I just had these like quick like sound recording clips, you know, where like a lot of what I do is just sound testing. Is all I do is just lower the volume to a certain point. I just record just me like talking while the game music is playing. And so I'm just on the title screen of Finding Paradise. I'm just talking to myself. I just recorded this one that was like 30 seconds long, and because I had talked to Emoto before about what my soundtracking process is like, I sent her the video of me being like, "Oh my god, dude, the music in this game was so loud, it's ridiculous." And it's just like a quick sound clip of me talking like that. I just DM'd it to Emoto, and she just reacted with like laughing emotes.
That's funny.
I can send you the video in DM real quick too, if you just want to like see it.
I want to see it. So, one thing about this game that I really hate is the lock-on system. So, one thing about the lock-on system is that when you go away to a certain like distance from the game, like from the character, it automatically de-locks and then turns your character around 180, which makes like going forward the same way as going backwards, kind of thing. So I go away from the character trying to run away from them, but then it also makes me go back at them when I'm trying to run away from them. So the lock-on system also doesn't lock onto the right character. You can't choose to lock on. And the lock-on system is like, it's such a broken piece of mess. Like when you dodge, it goes like, it does its own thing, the camera, which also really hurts this game. Honestly, I would say to anybody who wants to try to get into the No More Heroes series, never touch No More Heroes 1. It just makes you hate the game, hate the series more, to be honest. I would say just rather watch a playthrough of it. This game is not like...
Just the way you just rage at these games by the end of them, it's a pattern.
Yeah.
I get it, it's frustrating, it's just kind of funny to me this just happens by like, it's just like you start these games and you're like, oh man, I finally get to play this game, wow, it's cool, I'm gonna complete it. And by the end of the game you're just like, man, this game's bullshit.
I mean, it is.
It's like, I don't know if you've seen like Game Grumps playing Mario 64, but it's kind of the same like arc. Where like at the beginning of the Super Mario 64 playthrough, Aaron is just like, oh man, I'm so excited, I haven't played this game in so long, wow, it's gonna be great. And by the end of the game, like in the credits, Dan is just like, so Aaron, what do you think of this game? Aaron's just like, I wish I was dead.
Yeah, see, the thing about this is like, I was actually excited to try No More Heroes, because when it finally released on the Switch, I was honestly looking forward to it. I really was. It was not like, I seen some of the humor and all that stuff, and it's like, it was not my type of thing, but I've heard great things about No More Heroes. I've always heard that it was a funny, like, nice little thing, and I wanted to like, alright, with No More Heroes 3 coming out and Travis Strikes Back came out, I thought, all right, so cool. Maybe with that, it would be really fun to try. So why not just start the whole 1 and 2 series and then maybe go to Travis Strikes Back later. And so I was actually genuinely excited for this part. But when I started playing this number 1, it began to be slightly clear with some of the mechanics how outdated it was. But I thought it was not gonna be that bad. Then became Shinobu. That's the start of the trend of downhill hate of this game. And that's where it became like clear that this game it's not for me. Like, this game, if I was younger, I would really hate this game. As older, I'm much better at adapting to the old mechanics, especially since like I've played so many jank games before. So it's not like out of the ordinary for me. Am I doing it the opposite way than I'm supposed to do? Because it looks I'm doing the right way and it doesn't work. Huh. But the problem is it's just it's for newcomers. Because I don't know if you saw Proton John's and Luca Jin's like playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie. Did you?
I have not. No. Was it like good?
I haven't seen a lot of it, but I've heard that by the end of it, Luca Jin was because Proton John played Banjo-Kazooie before. Mm-hmm. But his wife Luca Jin never played it before, so it was like first time for her. So like that, I thought that was like nice. The only problem is that what ended up happening was that she actually hated the game at the very end, from what I can tell. At least that's what Proton John has tweeted out. It's like, yeah, it's not a good game for beginners, and I actually kind of agree with that, especially with Gruntilda's End. I mean, for the most part, it's fine, but when you get to the Gruntilda's End, it just ruins the whole experience. What is this? The camera?
Yeah, I saw that. That was a bad camera. But yeah, it's just there are certain games like that is retro games that you're like used to them when you're a kid, but for a newcomer, it's like when I was playing Super Mario 64 with just how poorly some of the movements in the camera have aged in that game. Mm-hmm. And because Luca Jin is older than John, like her playing that, it makes sense that she probably wouldn't have played Banjo type stuff growing up.
Yep.
Because she's like as old as Nintendo San is.
Mm-hmm. And I get that. Like, I actually played Banjo-Kazooie, I'm not 100% obviously, but enough to say confidently that Banjo-Kazooie is definitely not a great game for many new gamers. Like, unless you're used to that type of style of game, it's not a game for you. And it's obviously, especially at the end where Gruntilda's lair is not a great game. Not a great end, I should say. Even the fight to Gruntilda, you saw me play that. I know you were there in the chat and everything.
Yep. Yeah.
That was not great. That was long. That was difficult. At least that was more fun than this fight. I will give that credit for that one. But that game was definitely not. This is basically how Luca Jin felt with that game. It definitely makes me feel how I feel with this game. It's not. I've heard great things about it, and I want to try to like this game. And I try to look at the best of the humor, even though it's not my type of humor. But at the same time, it's just the gameplay is what makes it breaks for me for a lot of times. Story I can make fun of, but as long as the game is fun playing wise, I can like it. I can make fun of the story and all that stuff, but I can at least enjoy the gameplay. If the gameplay is fun, then I will have fun, and that's what I think the basic of a game should be, is just make the game play fun first and foremost. This game, it tries to do something unique, but ends up breaking itself as a fun game and more of a monotonous, tedious game that's hampered down by unique controls and outdated mechanics. Also, how's it going? This is my 4th attempt on this super boss. It's not impossible for me to beat. It's just more of like I'm kind of complaining about the more of the game aspects while trying to beat it, to be honest. But yeah, I was just like talking with Kyle here how some games that we've heard in the past that are great ends up being like absolutely hampered by either old mechanics or just how it's outdated and it's not doesn't really work in modern day gameplay and a lot of stuff. It doesn't work.
Like Super Mario 64 was one that I'm really attached to, but like going back, I would probably get so angry at the game.
Yeah, that's like what it was like when I was playing that game. Maybe I will just actually like stream that at some point and just like start over and play through it just so
I'll watch it.
to get myself to play through more of the because you know I never got around to playing the rest of that Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection and I want to at some point. It's just aside from playing Animal Crossing and Tetris 99, I just don't really set myself to playing other games very much.
I'll help you with Mars Sunshine because I did grow up with that game, so. But yeah, no, I mean, there's a different aspect to me when it comes to when old mechanics just really hurt a game nowadays, and to a point where mechanics in the game just don't work at all with anything. And this is the game that has both of old mechanics that don't really work, as well as gameplay elements that really should not have been in the game. Emphasis on these bosses being very unfair for a lot of cases. I don't think that's great. The camera on this is probably an outdated thing, which really hampers it. The camera is like, it's really hampered because a lot of the enemies, like the bosses, end up being like super fast, super annoying, super tedious, to the point where it doesn't really work. When it comes to when it comes to actually like having the camera, as long as the bosses are not like this crazy, the camera's okay. And that's more of it being a little bit outdated. But it's not the camera's fault. It's more about the bosses at this point being very unfair and very unforgiving for a lot of players. Like, this stuff should not be this difficult unless you're going like super duper expert mode. Even then, this is not worth trying a harder difficulty. I'm on normal difficulty and I'm struggling with this guy. So I would not like, there's an expert level of this game, right? Not just hard.
Oh, there might be. I'm not sure.
Either way, this is not a. This is just one of those examples where this is a game hampered by really bad gameplay decision, and I will not defend it. Honestly, to be honest, I had more fun playing Psychonauts than this monotonous of game. At least that one made it slightly unique and it made sense. This one is just like, wait for enemy to do a attack and find the opportunity in 5 seconds, like no, not in 5 seconds, in 1 second, see if you can attack him. And even if you attack him,
Psychonauts had a lot of standing around, to be honest. Like,
yep.
Super obvious area attack.
Yeah, and then it's like
hard to avoid area attack.
And then there's also
overly intricate combination.
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that some of its attacks are super fast, faster than you can react in this game specifically. And the amount of damage you have to do is like 1 tick of a health bar, which is why I really don't like this game for its mechanics. Also, one-hit KO moves are bullcrap. I'm honestly very surprised this game sold it well enough to even get a sequel, based on
It
how
didn't
hard.
sell very well when it came out.
I was surprised it even had a cult following enough to get a sequel, I should say then. This, to be honest, I would have been fine if this game never got a sequel. Wow, that almost killed me because of the camera.
Okay, Nick. So, I was like adding a song to a Spotify playlist.
Yeah, I see that.
I just checked back on the on a different playlist, just one of my playlists. But I just decided to check in on that one that we made with Andrew. I just saw the description he added to it.
What he did.
I'm bad at compute. Ha ha ha. Ha chama cooking. Ha chama cooking. Ha chama cooking. Ha chama cooking. And it just repeats like that like 5 more times.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that's a reference to, but I feel like we should like add more to that playlist again.
I will probably, but that's like one of my least of my worries right now.
Yeah, I know. Gosh, if this soundtrack is on Spotify for No More Heroes,
Dude,
I just throw it into the Spotify playlist just to upset you.
I would be so upset. It's like if I listen to that soundtrack and then suddenly a No More Heroes song comes on, I'll just be like, Kyle, why?
It's just the whole sound. That's like I composed the next soundtrack. For the
Oh
next
my
game.
god. If you make that, I would actually just be like, no, James, you're getting muted.
No,
It does not appear that the soundtrack for this game is on Spotify, but for some reason somebody made a playlist called No More Heroes, the official unofficial soundtrack. But it has songs from like The Offspring and Blink-182 and Foo Fighters. It looks more like a Tony Hawk playlist than No More Heroes.
Makes sense.
I don't know why they put like all those pop punk songs in there.
I mean, it's probably because it's similar to how No More Heroes is.
Maybe they had licensed songs in the later No More Heroes games. I don't know.
If they have licensed songs, then I can't really
no,
play No More
thankfully
Heroes
for
2.
you, Nick, the No More Heroes soundtrack is not on Spotify.
I am happy. But then again, there's probably some... Is there somebody out there who made a cover of No More Heroes?
Probably is on YouTube or something.
Oh my god, that is such a long fight. That literally took me like 30 minutes to just finish that.
Oh my god. I like how Never Gonna Give You Up was already in that playlist. I just didn't realize.
I'm just gonna read this because I really don't care.
Why the hell do you call me Travis? Travis, like you're my friend or something. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Travis, is this like supposed to be Japanese where it's like, oh yeah, don't call me by my first name?
What are you talking about? I'm your twin brother.
Twin brother? What?
It's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Why do they keep throwing this random stuff?
Very last minute of the game.
What? Travis has a twin,
Yeah, he has a stepsister and a twin.
step twin.
Yep.
Where's Sylvia anyway? She disappeared without a trace.
Not that that's possible.
Where the hell is she?
Mm-hmm.
You mean my wife?
What? Wife?
Yes, you know. Spouse, soulmate, Henry's wife. Get the idea?
When did you two get married?
Oh, about 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. Because we were both in college at the time.
Oh, shit! All news to me. I'm gonna need shock treatment to get over this one.
I'm sorry for all the trouble my wife has caused you.
Is he Irish? I'm sorry that...
Trouble, all right, but it helped me clear up a lot of things.
Ah, you know how women are. Especially my wife. A really big...
He is Irish.
She knew my income wasn't...
Look at the Irish.
Every now
Kyle,
and
he's
then,
related to
she'd
you.
just disappear.
She's
I'm actually from Ireland.
Good woman. What? Are you telling me that you and her...
Oh, come on.
But Travis, my brother, we're similar in many ways.
Oh, you're facing the same dude still. Yeah.
You're right. Suddenly you being my brother doesn't sound so awkward.
Let me ask you, how do you plan to put an end to all of this?
Wait a sec.
So that means Travis part Irish.
Loose ends? I don't think so. You're the
He's a bit Irish, eh?
Yeah, he's very Irish, eh?
Handsome foil, who happens to be
Someone needs
Top of the
like
morning to you.
say it.
top of the morning to you, laddie.
I want to bail. But where the hell's the exit?
Top of the morning to you, this is Jacksepticeye.
This is Jacksepticeye. Let's
That's
go.
All you can do is keep running.
Then let's find that exit they call paradise.
Please tell me I don't have to play this game more. I just have to watch a cutscene. That's the ending? This is the ending,
Was it as
Kyle.
disappointing as you hoped for?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was this is kind of disappointing.
You're so upset, Nick. Please play a game to cool down.
I'm gonna play Metroid to cool down for sure. I played fighters, grinded all day. I was upset at that, and this one super made me a little bit upset. This made me upset. This is just gonna be called a upset stream at this point. The health bar barely goes down.
You need
and
some orange juice, Nick.
I think I need some orange juice. Please send me some. All right. First off, review-wise, I did mention kind of rambling through this entire fight, but biggest complaint: this game is not for anybody who wants to get like first timers. Like this, I feel like if anybody wants to get in, they should probably get into the second one. If I heard correctly, if it's like actually better. The humor and violence are kind of weird to me. It's not my type of humor, so I won't give it docket points because of that. It's just really not my type of adult humor and everything. It's just weird. I think like a lot of the design decisions, the constant reuse of voices was annoying. It's monotonous on like killing people. It ups the difficulty with a lot of bosses, and a lot of bosses are more tedious than anything. Heck, I think my favorite fight, to be honest, Kyle, was the guy that shot the like his lasers out of his nipples at the end.
Oh yeah.
Like that guy was actually my favorite because I would actually go with the magician guy because actually that was really cool. But every time he changed, it would turn the camera upside down and actually make me a little sick and nauseated because I would get disoriented really fast. And he would do that constantly. My problem is a lot of these fights, especially the last one, are tedious. You stand around, you wait, watch the pattern, and attack. It doesn't go fast. It slows. The lock-on system is absolutely garbage a lot of time. It only goes with so far, and then it just like it doesn't lock on to the exact one you want, and you can't change it unless you let go, and you have to hold it all the time. And then there's also the fact that if the lock-on system stops locking on, the camera immediately goes behind Travis's. It doesn't stay focused on the said character. It immediately goes behind Travis, making Travis. If you're going the opposite direction of the character, if it goes behind Travis, then you hold it, instead of holding forward, you hold back, going back towards the character. It changes up the camera so much. The camera was absolutely one of the garbage mechanics of this because it's hindered by how limited it is. And the fact of the matter is that the animations also get you to hit stun easily. The dodge system is absolute garbage a lot of the time. I think, and it's just like some of the levels were just like really not necessary. Like as I said, the 5th ranked assassin was absolutely just. I don't like it. I really don't like that one. So honestly, rating this on the scale, if I were to play this when it was out at the time, probably would get a 6.5 to like 7. 7 would be like very pushing it for me. More like a 6.5. But this game right now, I honestly think for any newcomers, it's like definitely a no-go for a lot of people. I would say if you want to get into this game, just watch it. Just watch it. It's not worth getting. It's not worth playing. This game has not aged well, and a lot of mechanics is not great. So I would say on this one's probably like a 4. To me, it's not great. I really want to try to like this game, but it really just made me hate this game in the end. It's monotonous, it's tedious, and a lot of things were just rough. I'm just hoping the sequel is a lot better, as what people say. So.
You like this painting, don't you? Let's go, Jean.
Jean? That's Jean, the girl I cut up. What's his relationship with Sylvia now?
I know. Too bad there won't be a sequel.
Screw you. I am actually relieved that I finally beat this game for once. Like this, I was okay at the beginning. The Shinobu fight was frustrating, but at least it was mostly okay for that. But when it got to the very end, the last few fights, it just ended up just being more monotonous, grindy, and I ended up just is that Back to the Future? It's Back to the Future.
Oh, it totally is. Yeah, yeah. Those kinds of like 80s movie nostalgia seems to be a big thing in Japan now because Japan is like 30 years behind the rest of the world, and so like in like the late 2000s and throughout the 2010s, it seems that those 80s Hollywood movies are becoming popular in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was playing I think I was playing mild. So I wonder if I can watch the ending. What made you play this game? Because Kyle mentioned playing this game. I've heard about it, and I heard like decent things about it, which is why I went into playing it. So marvelous. That was the reasons why I wanted to play this game, because it was just like it's a cult classic. I mean, I'm glad I finally got to play it. Am I satisfied with it? It's out of all the games that I heard about, it's definitely my least favorite. I don't know if I played Sweet. I don't even know if I played Sweet. How do I pick file select? I want to see the the other ending. Is there no way to check the other ending?
I am not sure.
It looks like it. It's like you don't even get to play the even see the other ending. I didn't even get to see the other ending. Did you think this you would enjoy it the more than you did? I thought I definitely would enjoy it more than I did. That's for sure. I definitely thought it would be a lot more fun. But I guess it just ended up just being hodgepodge mess of just me being frustrated at it at the end. So unfortunately, I think it's just what ended up just happening was, yeah, because for example, Kyle, like the ones you listed that you played, I've played right now. So far I've played out of the games that you've played as a child, like Psychonauts, Conkers, and No More Heroes. I'm not counting Earthbound.
I've never played Conquer. It's just I am familiar with the game.
Okay. I know I haven't played Earthbound. I do want to try to play it, even though I've seen the entire playthrough of it twice. What other games have I played that you've played?
They're like childhood games. I mean,
yeah.
Pokemon Emerald, the Paper Mario games.
Yeah. Pokemon yeah.
Other than that, I feel like I'd probably have to look through a list of all the games you have played, because you've gone through quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, out of some of the ones I've heard and I've always wanted to try for a long time, No More Heroes is definitely the least favorite game I've ever played that I've heard great things about, and I wanted to play. Psychonauts, I've heard great things about, and while I did get frustrated by a lot of the old dated mechanics, that's just because it's dated. I still enjoyed it for the most part. I got the humor. It was nice. It was simple. It was straightforward. It wasn't too frustrating with a lot of the fights. It was just the platformers and platforming and all that stuff was kind of bad. And even the devs agree with that. So that game was fine. But then when it came to Conquers, I got frustrated by like the military and the final level. But as I said before, it's because of my capture card, where it's a slight delay, and especially with the N64, it kind of requires a little bit more precise inputs, because if you do even the slightest delay, it costs you a lot, which it costed me a lot with the final fight. And when I finally switched over to an on-screen, on-time things, it was a lot better. It was actually more enjoyable for me in that regard. Pokemon Emerald is.
So I need to snip something real quick. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is this the way this dude makes an entrance?
Wait, is some guy in Grace's stream again?
Yeah, I see it right now.
Hello, I hate you for being beautiful to me.
By the way, you look like Adam Driver with that haircut. That's cute as heck.
I don't know who Adam Driver is, but
Star Wars. He was Kylo Ren.
Here, James, can you join me in a come on, bro?
Someone came on Twitch's.
I'll join you. Wait, that's
someone. They were trying to express that they like English was not their first language, and they said, "Sorry, my English is not wealthy." And I'm like, that's one way to say it.
How do you say "come on, bro"?
That's probably just a mistranslation of the word they'd use for it in their own language.
Yeah.
There we go. Of course, it's a compliment. He is considered to be one of the most handsome modern actors by Reddit girls. That's like that's a weird comment to.
The come on, bro brigade marches in. Grace is gonna look over and be like, "What are you guys doing?"
Mm-hmm. But yeah, going back to No More Heroes. Yeah, I don't like it a lot. I will continue. So that's my kind of like my review of No More Heroes. And I wish I can enjoy it, but
get it.
yeah, I wish I like it, but the first game of the series is definitely not a good intro for me. If I really had to choose, I'm kind of leaning on to never just play the rest of the No More Heroes series, to be honest, because after that sour note of the first one, it just kind of ruined a lot of it. I really don't like it. But I've heard from Krogan, and I've heard and Kyle has mentioned the second one has improved a lot. If it at least improves a lot of the mechanics to a point where it's not that frustrating and I enjoy it for what it is, then I would say I'll give the series a chance again. But if the second of the games does not do it, I will just end up just saying, no, this series is not for me. I'm not doing it again, kind of thing. That's the unfortunate part, but I will do the sequel. It's not anytime soon, because I need a break from that after the whole frustration of this first one is. I will watch the ending and the stepsister history backstory a little bit, just because I am a little bit curious, but for now it's well, anyway, Kraid, because I want a little bit more casual game. At least Metroid Prime is not that, so far has not been that frustrating to me. So, well, I should say I beat the fish boss, Kraid. And that was kind of frustrating, but at least I passed that. I should say that at least I passed that. Oh. Oh yeah, I spent last time an hour just going wherever, partly because I was slightly tired and I did not know where to go. So Kraid, if you're here and still raring to go, please help me where to go. I know it's gonna get more difficult, but at least it's gonna be fair difficulty, not frustrating difficulty like No More Heroes and Dragon Ball Fighters is stupid AI. Oh my god. You know, I'm so glad that I took a break from Dragon Ball Fighters today, because if I played Dragon Ball Fighters with Matt and Carl like originally planned, I might have been actually very upset. If I went from Fighters into streaming, I would have been probably even more upset. I'll be like Kyle, I'll be like, I'm so upset, dude. I'm so upset. I don't know how to name this, but whatever. Been taking a break from Smash. No worries, man.
Alright, since you're switching games, I think I'm gonna take the opportunity to switch to lurk mode.
It's lurk mode. Gonna order another pizza.
No, lurk mode. Speaking of French,
Wait, what did I say at the beginning?
You're trying to say fan translation, you just had like a slip of the tongue for a second.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So it came out as like fan translation. Hey Ram, DJ's BB, welcome back to the Night in the Woods. Fan translation.
Actually, Kyle, are you interested to see Great Ace Attorney a little bit?
I don't know what that is really, so
it's the Phoenix Wright, but it's Phoenix Wright's ancestor. So it's back in like way back in Japan era. I forget the actual era.
Huh. I probably wouldn't go out of my way to watch that, so.
All right, as I was.
You wouldn't have to worry about streaming it during the daytime or whatever.
I mean, like I'll be streaming it on like Saturdays anyway because of Emoto, and that'll be like straight. Yeah. That'll be basically be my starting game, but I won't start it until I beat Fire Emblem because that game I want to try to beat, as well as Terraria. By the way, you should join us at the last few minutes of Terraria before I consider that complete.
Crazy.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of poetic because Kyle, you and I started this world. You and I should end it together, at least. Kyle?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was commenting something on Grace's stream.
Oh yeah. I was just saying, like, it feels like a little poetic for you and I just to be on together with hopefully Lissa and be like, all right, we're closing Terraria, one of the biggest games I've started on streaming, finally ending it together.
Oh yeah, Terraria. You're doing that tomorrow, right?
Yep, tomorrow.
Yeah, it just depends on the timing of when you're doing Terraria, I guess, because I will be doing the Finding Paradise beforehand.
I mean, I will try to do it with Chris and Jamie at least, so that'll be one of the first ones.
I guess I could jump in at like the very end or something if you're still going at a certain point.
I mean,
and be like, hey, I'm here. What have you done in my room?
I want to show you a few things in the room, which is only going to probably be like take like 10 minutes, honestly.
Am I going to be able to like, if I reinstall Terraria on this computer? Would I still have like my character if if it's like connected to my account or something?
If you put
it to the cloud.
If you saved it to cloud, yeah. Otherwise,
I don't know if I ever did. So
if you didn't know about the feature existed, probably not.
Probably not.
Oh well, I'll just have to eat with a new character then.
Yep.
Who has like 100 health.
I mean that's fine because at least let's
just do that. And I'll just be like the dumb pedestrian who's completely out of the loop.
Well, I mean,
AKA my entire playstyle in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to do it. Obviously, I don't think we're gonna do the Moonlord right away because I think what I want James, Chris, Jamie, and I to do first is set up for Moonlord, make sure everything's fine, and then fight the Queen Slime because that's one of the bosses we haven't gotten yet. So we'll give you like till like probably like 9 o'clock our time. So it should give like enough time. You should be like when are you starting in the morning for you?
9 in the morning, which would be, I believe, 6 p.m. So I will go well beyond the point that you start Terraria, but I can still jump in with a random new character at some point as joke around if you want me to be there for it.
Yeah. I'll let you guys know. Probably like take a break during it kind of thing. Like, because it's going to be a long one. And then just be like, all right, we're going to be streaming Terraria for a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. And then like, that'll be the end of it at all. And then you can go back to like Finding Paradise when you take a break.
Yep.
All right. Well, anyway, I'll see you later, Kyle.
Yep. Good night.
Good night. Take care. All right. I need to get the game because I realize I have Budokai Tenkaichi 3 in my Wii U. I'll be right back. All right, let's get this party on the road. So, you enjoying your time, Kraid? Phasmo, secretly digging Metroid Prime and echoes and stuff while stuck at work. Oh, hey, Phasmo. Oh, digging? Oh, okay. All right, well, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime 2. I should say... And continuing, I should say, like, this is technically my first playthrough of Metroid. No, I would say much first time, but it is basically at this point. Hey, Door. Door, by the way, I finished No More Heroes finally. I'm a little bit more relaxed now. Why is JoJo so hard to draw? I don't know. I am randomizer player. Point out a few sneaky tricks and things. That's fine, but I tried to play this casually. When I ask, like, cause like, how I work fast mode is, thanks, Dora, I really do appreciate it. How I do play is like, I try to play the game normally, and if I get lost or I need help, tips and help, a little bit of backseating is pretty much appreciated. Oh yeah, I got the notification to get my missing gear, which was right there. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get there. That's the problem. I was like spending an hour of doing nothing here because I was like, this was during the time of daylight saving times, which suddenly just changed, and I was like, my sleep schedule was slowly going back to like normal-ish, whereas it's like, oh my god, I'm getting actually tired for once. Yeah, so this, okay, so Phas mode. This is where actually I would ask you, Kraid, or anybody in the audience, like, where do I exactly go? Because I literally spent an hour trying to find that spot, and I actually did not know where to go. So a little help here would be appreciated. Obviously, it's like, don't go too far on where, like, guiding me and everything, but it's, yeah. It's a room with the portal hanging over the water. Right, go to the right. Okay. Portal over the water? It's that one. That one's to the right. All right, I'll go to that one. Also, hey Andre, welcome to Weenie Hut Juniors, home to all the Weenie Huts. Hope you enjoy your stay, Mr. Weenie Hut Junior, because apparently you're also a Weenie Junior. Hey James, how tough are ya?
I had a whole bowl of nails for breakfast.
So?
So, without eating milk.
I'm sorry. Go right ahead, sir. Catacombs portal. Okay, don't trust me, Blazer. Adore, I always trust you. You never tell me a lie. All right? Yeah, that's the portal I was assuming. I remember that. Sup, best brawl player. Dude, if I was a best brawl player, that would be cool. Andre, you and I will play Brawl one of these days. Maybe not soon, but one of these days we will play Brawl. Just saying. Wait, where are you? One day, maybe like I'm 50 and Brawl is finally fast for me. Nah, man. When we're like next year or something like that. How you doing, Andre? You doing well? I'm wasting bullets and all that stuff and go. Let's see. I make it painfully obvious I'm not a gamer. If you die because you listen to me, it's on you. Nah, Door, I appreciate your company. I appreciate your advice and everything. There's something in here to remove the security wall. I'm doing it. All right. I debated on streaming today, but decided not because of low energy. No worries. If you have low energy, it's better to just not do it. I've learned that. I've learned that kind of the hard way. So, that's definitely something that you should not do. Like I did. Back to commissions. No worries, Door. Is this the one that I thought I got this? Thought I got this, but then again, did I not get this? Oh, I did not get this. Huh, I swear I thought I got that. Apparently not. Well, I guess my mind played tricks on me. Thanks, Faz. That was painfully obvious. I saw that before, and I immediately assumed that I already got that. Well, last time I did play this, I was actually very tired, and my judgment actually goes out of the hoop. So, that's my bad. But how are you feeling then, Andre? Feeling a little rested at least? I feel a little bit better now because I got rid of a frustrated game off my list, and I finally got to... finally am now not as frustrated at fighters as I was earlier today. Just chilling. Excited for tomorrow's stream with Brian. Yeah, no, I'm excited to see it. Though you guys be probably streaming when I'm streaming, so I'll probably be watching as much as I can. Cause like I'm also been watching Grace's stream on the side while I stream when I'm not too busy. So yeah, I'll probably be watching yours and Brian's stream when I can. No, not Brian. I'm not allowed to say Brian. Business streams. You banned me from saying Brian. Grace is from the U.S. Accent tricked me. Really? What? Okay, I'm genuinely curious. What accent did you think she like? Where do you think she's actually from? Like, did you think she's actually from? Because I know that some people say like she has an accent, and that was something that we were discussing earlier today too, on my stream, like with Kyle and others. Oh, dang it. Wait. Why can't I move? I'll be worker looker. No worries, Faz. I do appreciate it. I'll ask questions when I get stuck, for sure. I do appreciate the help, though. Thank you so much for actually getting me out of that stupid jam of stupidity. Her accent tricked me. I thought she was from the UK. Shot him right in the booty. Yep. She does like have like a little British accent. It's like, hello, governor. Would you like a spot of tea? And it's like, holy mug, guys. Yeah, I guess like I can hear that in her voice. That's definitely one of those things that I guess like, yeah, I guess like if Kyle did not introduce me to her as a southern person, like from the US right away, I probably would have thought that she was a bit European as well. I don't blame you, Andre. I can see it. I mean, James here can do a very great British accent. Go for it, James.
What are you asking me to do?
I'm asking you to talk like a British man. Please.
Like, are you asking for more like a more like towny person, or are you looking for more Cockney accent?
Cockney, please.
You fucking what, mate?
I actually don't know between the two accents.
No, actually, no. Cockney is more of like yeah. I guess they kind of don't really enunciate certain consonants as much. Like, do you like a bowl of water? You know, like the T sound gets just dropped off the map, like entirely.
It's cool.
Unless it's like the T's and then like the sound is more like a sound, like brother, like mother. I'd like to go. I'd like a spot of tea.
Mother. Yeah, I got that.
I can't really do them consistently because it tends to mutate into like either anything. Like if I do a British accent, it either mutates between just like Northern English, Cockney, Irish, or Scottish, maybe even Australian. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's cool she's like, yeah, no, I think like Grace even mentioned how she lost her like what her accent as a southern person, because I think she mentioned how her like she had a different southern accent, but she's been gone from home for so long that southern accent's gone, so it makes sense. When my girlfriend tries to do a British accent, it just sounds like a 10-year-old Chini sleeper. Oh yeah, those typical 10-year-old. I mean, I can't really do a great British accent. I just have James do it because he does it much better than I do. I know that I know when I use people would say that I like Boston, because I would have trouble saying my R's because my accent and everything. I'm just gonna mash that button. Yeah, when it comes to like accents, I'm not great at them. There's some accents I really want to do. Actually, wait, Andre, is there any like Hawaiian accents? Like actual Hawaiian accents? Because I actually don't know legit. Oh, when I'm messing with other languages, my R gets a slight L. It's weird. Actually, no, Faz, that's like kind of... I won't say that exactly mine, because the way I have trouble saying R, so it's like, it'll be like R, like, I'll actually have trouble saying R, like all the time when I was younger. So I would be like, all right, as a kid, I had to get practices, and some people would be like, all right, how do you say, like say these words and all that stuff, and it'd just be like, all right. And I tried saying R, and obviously it was very difficult for me too. I don't know if like I ever said it like in the L sense, but I was just like, it just doesn't sound like R. It would just be like kind of like a sound, I guess, almost. But yeah, I was always like a person that was like told like, oh yeah, just say R properly and all that, and it's just like, no, I couldn't. So I ended up. Some people mentioned that oh, you sound like a Boston person. It's like, no. I even told some of my friends about this. It's like, oh yeah, and they can't hear my Boston accent. They just say like my accent is more normal than anything.
Boston.
Boston.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. I do want to practice better accents later on in my life. It's still recognizable R. It just has that sort of tongue flick to it. Yeah, for sure. But my parents always complained to me. It's like, oh, you should sound like English is your first language. You should have a better sounding R. And just like, yeah, I should. But there's like multiple reasons why. Because like one of the things is that I'm full-blooded Korean. Both my parents are Koreans. So one thing that actually is interesting is that one of the theories why I have trouble saying certain words or my grammar structure is really bad, because I actually have problems saying certain sentences properly, is because that my parents would speak Korean to each other and to their friends, and like if it's Korean coworkers, colleagues, and all that stuff. If it's like to me, to my brother, to anybody else who just speaks English, they would speak English. So I'll be surrounded by them speaking Korean and English, and the languages mixed when I was younger to a point where my speaking habits, because I would adopt from my parents how they speak, how they like talk, to a point where I ended up just having a mixture between both languages. So that's why my R's are so, I have trouble saying my R's, and why I say certain sentence structures like I do, like I say, I even am struggling right now, is because I've heard two different languages as a kid, and it's hard to break that habit now. So that's one of the reasons why it's like that, and why I ended up being like getting some like English lessons of that. Lessons, not lessons. It's a theory, but it actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Where's the other one? I spend too much time online that my accent's everywhere all at once. Different sounds from different areas. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Different when you go surround yourself with different people, you start surrounding yourself with different languages and different sounds with different like other stuff, and you start picking them up, especially at a young age. I did that with I mean, I didn't spend too much online because I grew up with not using the internet a lot until I was in middle school. Middle school? Was it middle school? Yeah, I would say middle school. And some into high school. And I developed my language by then, so I really just spent time with Koreans and a bunch of English people a lot of times. So my accent is just based off the culmination of a lot of people. If I spent a lot more time on the internet, I probably would develop my accent a little bit differently. Like I mentioned this before, my accent, the way I sound, I actually don't. People say I have a good voice. People say I have like a radio voice or anything like that, and I really don't feel like I personally have like a radio voice or a really good voice. I really don't like my voice. That's my personal take, and a lot of people say differently and all that stuff. And so it's like, I still personally don't see my voice as like a great voice to listen to a lot. I've heard myself over videos. I've heard myself on streams. I've heard myself even in my ear right now, and I don't think it's something I would like. It's like my favorite voice. So I don't know. It's accents and all that stuff is interesting, and I really do like a lot of accents. I just don't think mine is great. You have a great voice. I mean, you keep saying that, Kraid, but it's not going to change my opinion that easily of being a great voice. I mean, I like the sound in my head of my voice better than the one I hear on like recordings and stuff. And that's like only because the voices in my head, like what that I hear from my vocal cords inside, is different than what I produce outside. That's it. Heck, Kraid, I think yours voice is better than mine in a sense in a lot of cases. So I don't know. I don't like my voice. I don't like my like the way I say things. If I have an accent, my accent, I still don't think I have an accent. I think it's just a normal like American accent, just slightly different and all that stuff. So I don't know. I just don't really like my own little accent a lot of the times. Right. Where do I? Oh yeah. Let me see. Yellow, blue. Seems like a safe point, right? You're getting used to... I'm getting used to mine still. Oh, there's a save point. Yeah, that's what I thought. Most of us feel that way. Yeah. I thought my voice... Because, like, I didn't learn when I was younger that your voice sounds different when you... when you hear from your head versus from when you actually hear yourself in a recording. I didn't learn that until, like, later in middle school, and so I always thought my voice was always the stuff inside my head. And then when I heard that, it's like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. But I never really took out to hear what my voice is until much later, where I started doing YouTube videos and then streaming a little bit, and then I started like, oh, this is my voice. Well, I actually dislike it. I actually legit disliked it, and I honestly found my voice more annoying than anything. Like, I found it like, oh, I wish my voice was like more silky smooth or more likable. But in the end, it just I can't be picky about it. I couldn't be like No, I want a different voice. Well, I mean, I could ask my parents to, like, do vocal surgery on me, but honestly, that seems unnecessary in a lot of cases and blah, blah, blah. So I ended just, like, going with it. I still find, like when I was younger, during, like, my YouTube recordings and stuff like that, with my friends Sean and Carl, it was... What ended up just happening was just... I just didn't like... I didn't like hearing myself. I'll always hear Sean and Carl and they sound perfectly fine, but whenever I heard myself, it just... Ugh. I just found myself always annoyed by it. Grapple Guardian. Oh, do I get the grapple beam? No, I should get the grapple beam. What am I talking about? There's a lot of things grappling. Oh, shoot. Oh, I think I know what to do. Okay, so I have to charge his beam. I know that I have to make him grapple something. Hold on. Let me see this. Unstable energy being grappled will send immobilized feedback to user. Yeah, that's what I thought. What is that thing? Nope. That's not what makes sense. Huh.
So apparently there's a random hostile NPC that Grace is pretending is her grandma.
Wait, what?
There's a hostile NPC that just in the wilderness near her house, and she's pretending it's her grandma, and then a bandit showed up and killed her.
Alright, let's see. That's funny. Let me look at this. Grapple beam will file meals. Jaws. The beam is powerful and can attach to most surfaces. Its eye region sensitive damage the area can induce a state anger target. It's under the shadows prime target as well. Oh. Under the shell. Am I not seeing it under the shell? What? My remote got stuck. All right, I found the weak points. No, I have to go around to hit it underneath. Is all. I have to basically grapple it to hit it underneath. That's what I was like trying to figure it out. And then my Wiimote ended up just getting stuck on the board. Oof, that was close. Oop, I missed that. All right, let me see if that is efficient enough. All right. Oh, you didn't grapple? It's hard to notice when it's like when you hide behind a pillar. All right. All right, let me try that at grapple again because I want to try to see if that is efficient. If that's not efficient, then I guess I can get a hint for that. Dang it, I guess did I get lucky there? Oh yeah, fake it out. Yeah, that's what that looks like it. So it's just hitting it from behind, really. So it's just like it just if it looks like correctly, it's just literally just like those other enemies where I just have to go behind. Is that correct? Just hit its tail? What? Hi. Hi, beautiful. This is not that much of a... Yeah, it just looks like just go behind it. Unless you made it angry, it's defending it. Yeah, that's what that looks like it. I got the gist of it. Just needs to grapple. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Nice.
Grapple guard?
Yeah, this thing is just like... Okay, compared to the fish one I had struggled with, this one is a lot easier to deal with. So all I have to do is just keep him grappling these energy beams.
Yeah, it's really slow.
Yep. I have to shoot 2 full blasters into its eyelids. Then it'd be like... Oh, what? Wiimote! I aimed down... See, the problem is with my current Wiimote setup, I guess I have to reposition my hands. It sometimes just does not do the blast that I want. I do have the super missile. The problem is that I keep trying to aim for the bottom part, but the problem...
Oh, Mario on mold, isn't it?
Thanks, James. The problem is that with the bottom part, it ends up just being like I can't point down because the sensor bar is not... God dang it, I missed that. It's hard to aim for the bottom part when it's like it's not easy there. That's why I tried to use a super missile. Keeps getting hit there, so because it gets too far away. Is that not... Am I hitting the... Am I supposed to hit the tail or the belly? Now I'm getting confused. I thought it was the belly. Now is it the tail? Good thing about these fights is that I get infinite health. As long as I don't get hit inside the shield, I get continuous health. Okay, so it is the tail. I've been hitting the belly for a long time. Dun 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 dun. And then. It's kind of hard because like last time, like here's the problem. Why I didn't think it was the tail, because when I first tried it, it bounced off the tail. So I was like confused why it wasn't working. So now that it's more effective, I guess, area of rank, area spread, it's I guess now working. And last time it was the head. It just, I don't know. It's a little awkward with this fight. So yeah, it was the tail. He's angry. I know if someone took off my tail, I would be angry too, to be honest. What's up, dude? Oh, hey, it's a new scan. Darkening. Oof, oof. Mamma mia. Whoa. God dang it. Okay, so that's not working. Okay, so I have to disrupt her. Do 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 do. Hey, 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 hey. Get back here. Da ba da ba da. I don't even have to be dodged to you. Come on. There we go. Good boy. Now die. Oh, he died. Well, that was definitely a tedious fight. F. I don't even know if I did that last part efficiently or not.
Crap.
Huh?
That looks like a pair of screwy handcuffs.
You would know them. You want handcuffs, James?
Oh,
No.
it looks like a broken hand. It looks like you could use. It looks like one half is a handcuff and then the other half is like just open.
That's true.
Pair of very ineffectual handcuffs.
Oh, how convenient. This goes down and I have to grapple up again. Let's see. All right, so all right, so the grapple is now a. I can grab it now. Can I? Oh, I can switch around. Okay. What's back here? Is there nothing back here? What? No secret? Okay, so you can't jump from that. There's nothing here, okay. I'm just gonna go save so I can get my health and stuff back up. That was not that bad. It was a tedious boss fight, that's for sure. Alright. Scheisse, where do I go? Okay, so I can swing over there. I already been through here, that's a portal. Nothing else I need to do here. Do you want to answer now? Well, let's see. Wait, let me check. There's nothing need to do in the dark world right here. I don't think. There's nothing in there. I don't remember any grappling in there. And definitely I don't remember any grappling in there. So right now I don't need to do anything, is this what I'm assuming. Also, just to clarify, I'm not going for 100% on a lot of things. That's not my intention of this game. I will go for stuff that are not too hard out of the way. I don't think I'm need to go 100%. I'm just looking for a safe spot that I can go with. Ah, portal works with me. But I think for now, I think if you're assuming that answering my questions like I don't need to do anything, I think I guess yeah, I don't see myself doing anything here unless you're mentioning something that I can do stuff now with the grapple hook that I can do now. While it's like, yeah, no, I can do some stuff right now, like this one. Though that is Unless you're mentioning something else, then that's a different story. Let's see. Is there anything? Oops. Whee! Lurky durky. The next major thing. Okay, next major thing. Let me see. I'll try figuring out right now, so later on that. I'll definitely ask you for help, Phasma. Not Phasma, Phaz. Thanks for the lurk, Andre. Hope your lurks are doing well. Tad bit higher? I think there are some moments where it just like boosts up really loud. That's the problem. But I'll turn it up a little bit. Lurky jerky. Ah! Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Oh no, this is a bad idea. I blame you, James.
What did I do?
I went into a bad room with bombs. And I'm just blaming you because.
Oh. It's not my fault.
You influenced me to do bad things.
This is an unfair trial.
I never said it was fair. I just said it's just you blame you. I put you on trial, and I forged the evidence, and the people agree. I never said life is fair. So unfortunately, you're out of luck. Sorry, James. Oh, right. I have the hover pack. I keep forgetting I have the hover pack. Why am I trying to go down to get launched myself? Still, why is the hover pack thing? It's such a only certain situations type of deal. Is this a safe spot? Yeah, that's a safe spot. Let me get my missiles. Let me get my health back at least. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to up that. God dang it. My mouse is just all over the place. Let's see. Is there anything I need? I don't think I need anything in the... Yeah, so I could just leave on this one. Just gonna go through this step by step. Whee! Alright, so let's see. Is there any grapple spots that I missed? There's plenty of grapple spots. What am I talking about? Time to start exploring a little bit. I know there's a few grapple spots here in this area. See, this one goes to this area. Oh yeah, that's the temple I've already been to. Ugh, those eyes just creep me out. Yeah, those don't have anything in there. I'll go this way. Time to start exploring again. Yeah, we need only one more dark key, specifically. And then I'll be done with this temple. Wow. That filled me up right up to the brim. I'm going to be exploring a little bit because I want to see if there's anything I missed secrets-wise. Ah! Wait, do I have these guys scanned? Yeah, I do have this scanned. Should we go back then? You mean going back to like the where we need to go, or wait, how did you die? What's the easy kill? Missile them to death? This is one of those like things. Yeah, I remember this area. I was wondering if this had a grapple area. Advising a charged dark shot then missile when they freeze. There's one around here, I think. Did that guy just run away? I think that guy ran away. Yeah, whatever. Not that big of a deal. Alright, this is the portal area, so I don't need to be here right now. Is there? Yeah, there is a top way. Oh, I have to go all the way around, right? Oh, ooh, shoot. I was scratching my nose. Scratching my face. God dang it. Scratching and moving at the same time does not help. Huzzah. Let's go. Let's go. Huh. More health. And... Zoink. Oh, wait. That... Well. I'm already here. Alright, so this should get me to the next area easily. Are those things again? Ugh. Alright, I get to this open area. I don't think I need to go over there anymore because I already explored it. This area. I remember you. I guess there's not really many. Hold on, wait. What does this elevator go to? Temple grounds. Wait, come on. No, I don't need to go there. Yeah, I only need to go to Harvest Box. So that means, let's see. I already got a map to a... God dang it. Wait, let me see the Dark World, because all the keys are in the Dark World. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, okay. I already got that area. Isn't that a secret missile one? Yeah, okay. I got it. Wait, which way do I need to go again? Dang it! To the left. This way. Oh, that one. Thank you, map.
I like how basically Kyle and I are one of our I think it's become a hobby where we just collectively judge all the people that come through Grace's.
I mean, that's pretty much the norm at this point. Screw you. Grabbing me when I don't appreciate it. Don't you ever know personal space? Stupid head. How many people are watching Grace play Skyrim now? About 40 people. And how many of those people are thirsty individuals?
I would say it's a small minority, but they're definitely make themselves known.
It's like, you don't need to be like that, you know?
I mean, out of the 40 people, I only see like maybe 6 or 7 names active in the chat at any given time. Maybe 6 to 10.
Sure.
But like, but apparently this Diamond Steve guy is pretty notorious.
Diamond who?
There's a guy called Diamond Steve in Grace's chat, and Kyle's been keeping tabs on him. He just says like the weirdest crap.
I'm looking at some of the chats and stuff. Yeah, I can't see it. I am like half paying attention to a lot of things, so it's not like she can take care of herself as well as Kyle and you and Justin and all the others can take care of her. It's just one of those things. It's like you're gonna have to be a little bit more strict on like some things. Oops, wrong button. Dang, this Wiimote is just weird. Right, so there is a portal down there. Yep. Ah, hello. Ah, hello there. Oh. Well, guess I have to fight you. Alright, I'm gonna do what you said is a charged dark shot. Where did they go? Shoot. What? Then the missile freeze. Did that kill them? Oh, whoa! Oh, yeah. I have no idea how I won that. But hey, Faz, your tip on those guys was pretty good. Thanks for the tip, actually. That was pretty dope. Wait, it's this stupid portal. This is an annoying one. Time to go backwards. Hello. Oh, no.
Oh, I think it's trying to eat you.
God dang it. I was thinking I was gonna pass it, but apparently not. This thing is a pain in my keister. Why does plants always need to eat me? I know the time efficient kills for everything in this game. If it's something annoying, I may have insight. Whoa, that sounds very helpful. Because some of these actually are really annoying to kill. I would much appreciate it. But what about, like, okay, those dinos that only can shoot from behind? How do you kill those efficiently? Is that like a super missile or something like that? Because I think I remember doing something like that. Alright, the portal is to my left.
I feel like I would get so lost in this game, even with a map.
Yeah, the map is like, you have to just get used to looking at it. Super 2. Tail, then charge. Yeah, that's what... That sounds like it. It uses so much missiles, but then again, those things are annoying. Yeah, the map is a little bit awkward to navigate because it's 3D. Because then you can go down, go left and right kind of thing. So it's not the most efficient. Well, I should say not the most efficient. It's more of like it is very annoying to navigate through. Once you if you aren't not used to it. What? What? Man, doing the dark pulse thing, it makes it so much easier to fight. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I assume like it's not ammo efficient, but then again, missiles are not that hard to come by, surprisingly enough. Oh, right. There is the key. Yeah, I knew I was going the right way. Yeah, you need to grapple there. I'm just gonna sit here and then heal up because this is what I like to do. Oh, you stretch a little bit. Hope everyone getting their stretches in. James, stretch. Stretch, James. So Faz, is this like one of your favorite games of all time? Like, did you beat all of Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 and getting ready for 4? Is it safe room across the street? Oh yeah, it is. Well, I also wanted to stretch, so helped me in the end. In the meantime, I'll let James, you entertain people for a little bit. All right.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. Give him like it's gonna only take a minute. James, you entertain for a little bit. I'll be right back.
You want to hear a joke? Alright. Let me remember how this goes. I keep trying to remember how to set up the joke without throwing the punchline into the setup. It's you classic. Alright, what do you call a sewer line that won't take any more crap? A skeptic tank.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You did well. Let's see. Play them all, and I randomized 1 and 2 on the regular. Oh, really? I can't do randomization on like stuff like this because I don't know Metroid that well. I mean, here's a fact of Faz about me. I never really got into the Metroid series. Really, like the only 2D Metroid game I played to a lot was Fusion. But I never really got into a lot of the Metroid series, and Metroid Prime was always one of those games I kind of was interested in, but never got pushed myself to do it. So I finally streamed Metroid Prime 1 and played it, and now I'm playing in 2 because I remember playing like a large chunk of it, not a whole lot of it, and I always wanted to try to finish it, which is why my task is here. And I also want to get into Metroid Prime 3 before Metroid Prime Corruption, not Metroid Prime Corruption, Metroid Prime 4 comes out. It's maybe not the best, but I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't bad. I actually enjoyed for what it was. I mean, I do plan to try like other Metroid games, like the original and Super Metroid at some point. It's not. Yeah, it wasn't like. Oh, hey. I'm guessing you just fire these guys. Because they always dodge whenever you fire a missile or... I don't know how to fight these guys efficiently, but these guys are definitely one of those, like... they always dodge your attacks when you use charge shot at them. Annoying. But yeah, I'm like... I do want to try to get into more of the Metroid series, but Metroid Prime was like a close one to me due to the fact I like first-person shooters and all that stuff. Skip Metroid Prime, Super, and Zero Mission are places to start. That's what I've heard. Zero Mission's pretty good. Skip Metroid. I still want to try NES. Mission instead, same game, modernized. I mean, I only like to try it because of like the retro nostalgic factor. Uncharged Light. Uncharged Light. Okay. Fusion's very different in terms of being linear. It's still an enjoyable game. I mean, the good thing is that I actually have a Fusion that was family friends that I got, and I have a GameCube version of Metroid Prime, and I actually have a Game Boy player, which actually, funny enough, they had an Easter egg where if you have a Game Boy player, a complete save file of Metroid Fusion, which I happen to have at the time, like happened to get, and because of that family friend, and I had Metroid Prime on the GameCube, I was able to unlock Metroid Prime on the GameCube. Shoot, got disoriented. Oh, that way. It's actually pretty cool. I really like that little Easter egg. Fusion suit? What about the fusion suit? Definitely agree. Zero Mission and Super are the better 2D Metroid games. What about Samus Returns? Was that an alright one? Or was that... are there better ones? Because I heard that I was interested in trying Samus Returns, to be honest. Does Fusion happen that ends on a cliffhanger? What's the timeline between the Fusion and other things? Samus Returns is decent linear though. Huh. Oh, James finding a boss. How ugly would this boss be? It's a cocoon. You think I'll be fighting Mothra in that thing? This seems like a bad idea. I wonder if a charge shot will do it. Yeah, charge shot will do it. Timeline. Yeah, I'm just like curious what's the Metroid timeline at this point. Because I honestly don't know. So that's minimal damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I caused that cocoon to fall in the water. Metroid, then there's just Zero Mission, Prime Trilogy. Oh, Prime Trilogy is that early? What the? Mommy? James, What do you call this thing? Chica larva, apparently. But what would you call it? Scanning.
Ew.
That thing.
So it looks like an evil tenant.
Yeah, look at this thing.
Oh, that.
Softly underbelly. Vulnerable detected targets the soft underbelly. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Huh. Looks interesting.
Bro.
Whoa. Okay, that one was weird to look at. Oh, okay. So I have to... do I have to shoot at it? Prime Trilogy, Hunters, damage returns? Really? Wait, other M lasts... Wait. I guess with Ridley, yeah. I thought other M was so early in the timeline. Fusion's the last one. Huh. I really thought Prime Trilogy was much early, like much later. That one fight that doesn't have any fancy speed kill trick. We hate when it's required in rando. Oh, so is this like one of those like slow points in speedrunning? Oh man, this is like one of those like to time it right. Oh man, it's so hard to find it. Wow. Yeah, this I can immediately tell this is gonna be slow. Am I doing it efficiently? Well, efficiently is in like I'm getting the right tactic of just like timing it. If it is, then oh man, this is such a slow fight. All I could say is that it goes for pot shots and use your radar. All right, I have a radar up top. Welcome to my life where I'm very undeserved about things and I forget what to use. I was literally just looking for it. I actually completely didn't realize I actually have a radar. I played this game up to this point and I didn't realize I have a radar. I don't know if that should be complimented or not. Up to you guys. What do you say? Oh man, that makes it so much easier to find. Oh wow, I missed that. I missed his shot. Yeah, this is like a fight where it's absolutely garbage. Like this is absolutely garbage. Faz. No. Well, Faz, unfortunately, welcome to my streams where this is kind of like the course to be expected for my types of play styles. I definitely should have charged there. No, I didn't. I didn't. I really didn't. I completely forgot about it. Even if they mentioned it or not. Even then, I didn't really utilize it. I never utilized the radar ever in my Metroid Prime 1. Or... Oh, well, I missed that one. Or this game. I've never used it. Never had a reason to. Oh, man. I missed that one. Technically a light creature. Is it technically a light creature? Really? That is such a weird thing. What? It's such a weird thing that it's like, it's technically a light creature? Why is it a light creature? Give me some, like, light ammo. Excuse me. No, no, no! Ah! Nani? Well, I'm just gonna go with the same old, same old. I'm not gonna use my light or that stuff. Yeah, missed my biggest chance. Oh, hey. Hello. Oh, hey. Well, I need definitely some light ammo for this one. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, hey. There you are. Thank you. Why does it turn me around? Like, actually, why does it turn me around? Yep, there we go. Like, why does it turn me around when it's like... Whoosh?
Oh, it's coughing up fire.
Yeah, it's like me when I cough. Like, when I cough.
I hope that doesn't sound healthy.
Nah, it doesn't. What is going on?
Is that another cocoon?
Ew! What? That was a larva doo-doo. Yeah, here comes the adult. Hey, hey. I'm scanning. Stand still. Here's the mommy. Insectoid. This light creature. No wonder I didn't get a badge for it. Yeah. Can be stunned specifically by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots. Okay, so... Oh, wait. I want to scan these. Let's see. You can become unstable separations. Let's see what we got. I can't see. Oh, this one pushes me. Got it.
It's so frustrating to end.
I can't lock onto it, that's for sure. Oh, wait. I was facing the back. Okay, so I have to face it back. Got it. I'm depleted. There we go. I was trying to charge that. Here comes the adult. It's time for it to shine. Destroy any adult that comes my way. You can... Yeah. Now there's a potential quick kill. Okay. Well, I'm running out of ammo, that's for sure. Come on. Stop moving. The constant moving is just really irritating. Come on. There we go. Sometimes I wish this lock-on feature would actually lock on home on the... I don't know. There we go. Come on. Aim it. Aim it. Aim it. Aim it. I'm struggling at aiming this thing. Ay, ay, ay. Now that was just terrible. Oh, come on, he just moved a little bit and I missed it. Yeah, I know about the wings. It's just hard to aim at them. Oh, okay. Now that was just a cheap shot. Yeah, so this one requires either light or dark. Yep, there it is. Actually, I want to scan you guys. Charge off string, and then. Hold on. Hey, come back here. I'm scanning you. I don't care if I'm gonna get damage. I'm scanning you. Getting that 100%. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have seekers. It shows that it's been a little bit since I last played this, that I even forgot my seekers. What? I grappled hooked that. let's see. How do I do with Seekers again? Alright, let me... Good thing I can check my logbook. Inventory, let's see. Weapon systems. Missile systems. Seeker missiles, let's see. Hold down... Oh, okay. Hold down to charge Seeker mode. Okay, got it. And then I look around. Yep, that's what I was. What? Oh, do I not have to hold the lock-on system? Oh, again, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, that's what I looked at. Chica. Hey, James, it's actually called Chica. Well, that was an interesting fight. Yeah, no, that was a little bit frustrating, I can tell, for you guys. Sorry about that. I don't play this game often, Baz, so it's been the... I forgot about the Seekers. I knew I was messing up with something because they would not cause you to struggle with that. So I already figured out I was doing many things inefficiently. So it's just the problem is it's like I completely forgot the Seekers and a lot of that stuff. So. But yeah, it was just one of those things that it ended up just causing some problems. And that's just my end at that point. So to apologize for it was a little bit frustrating. I do intend to, like... Oh, how's the game going? Hey, Zingo, how you doing? How you been doing, man? This game... This is dissected this game, huh? Yeah, probably so. I just needed reminders of what I can use, and then it's like, all right, yeah, I can do this. I was thinking like I need to use grapple on that thing, but I didn't. I just needed the Seekers. About to eat some really late dinner, lol. Oh, that's good. I mean, at least you're eating, but man, it's really late. I'm doing fine right myself. Been going on for a little bit. Had a frustrating day today because I was earlier playing today off stream, grinding up some like Dragon Ball Z, like Dragon Ball Fighters, stuff for like a raid battle later on, and I was gonna play, and I was playing Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon today, which was also a little frustrating. And then No More Heroes, which was a different type of frustration. And now I'm playing. This is the most relaxed game I've been doing, even though it was still kind of difficult and all that stuff. How late is late? It's almost 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. for you, Faz? It is almost 3 a.m. for mine. Wait. Oh man, wait. Have you been up this entire time, or just been like? Have you been staying up really really late, or have you been like what? Did you just get up really early or something like that? But yeah, no, that's like currently how this is. I hope everything went well. I saw you like stream earlier, Zingo. Sorry I couldn't catch much of it. I tried like lurking a little bit if I was doing a Metro exploration game. I can see it as relaxing. I mean, it's not too relaxing because some of the fights were meh to me, but then again, that is also because, as I was mentioning before to Faz, I forgot completely about my seeker missiles, so I ended up just making more of a fool of myself than anything. So yeah, there was just certain things that were just like, yeah, not a good. It just did not end well. So I can't scan them. So I guess I'm just like this, huh? I wish you could scan them because I feel like I'm missing them now. La 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 la. Is it nah dude, don't worry more about it. I almost didn't stream today because my audio was having issues. Oof. I hate when the audio has issues. I hate when a lot of equipment has issues. That's why it's like good to like test it out beforehand, which I haven't done it, or like have backups or something like that. Well, I'm glad that you are able to do it. Metro Prime could be chill at times. Yeah. Lurk, no worries, man. You take care. I work a third shift. Been awake since 3 yesterday in afternoon. Wow. Still 2 hours in me. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at least as long as you're getting sleep, man. That's all that matters. I mean, for me, I don't plan to go too much longer. As much as like I would like. Let's see. I'm only 34% of this through this game, and even though I got like 60% of the log already in or something like that, it's just like from 8 a.m. to 3 to 4 p.m. which is fine, totally fine. At least you get like a good amount of sleep. That's like that's a good like 6-7 hours. No, that's 7 to 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours. But yeah, for sure. As long as you get like good amount of sleep, that's fine. I mean, weird sleep schedules is weird if it's like dependent on like your work schedule and all that stuff. But yeah, I do appreciate you at least sticking around for this. I don't plan to go too much longer, mainly because it is getting late. As much as like I would like to keep going on the trend of continuing this, this is gonna be one of those things that I'm not gonna be going on for long. That percentage collection is not. Is it item collection? I always thought that was game progress. Weird. I guess that was a lie then. Well, if I'm already 60% into the log, I feel like I'm already 60% through this game. Because I feel like there's 2 more temples left. I want to go check these areas first. But yeah, just give you a reference, Paz. So I will be playing more of this game. I don't intend to stop here. 1 more temple? Well, really, I'm really close to beating this game. I don't plan to stop here. I do try to maybe go after a few items here and there. And then there's also the fact that I also want to go through Metroid Prime 3 as well at a later date. I don't plan to play it right away because I have other games I want to play. But as of right now, Oh, dude, thanks, Faz. Much appreciated. Thanks for the follow. There, your eyes. Really do appreciate it. But I hit the credits around 36. Really? All right. But yeah, but I do plan to continue this game. I don't plan to, like, since I'm a variety streamer, I do switch up my games here and there. I don't know Corruption all that well. I mean, like, hey, I mean, you knowing Corruption and leaving a little bit is more than I can say for myself. I mean, I'm still trying to get through all of this game first and foremost. That's for sure. But also, like, you can join my Discord, because, like, I also update my schedule, what I play, because I do stream on, like, Friday, Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, and then Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. But on Wednesdays is a different game, and it's only a single game. Metroid is, I'm planning to only play on, like, my Fridays and Saturday streams, and I sometimes play them both days, but usually I try to aim for, like, once a week thing. So I most likely will not be playing this tomorrow due to the fact I have other games I'm trying to finish, because, like, I have multiple games I'm planning to finish up before I think I want to get other games in, so that I feel like, all right, I can continue this. But this will be shifting over to one of my main focus games to finish up at some time soon, especially since that I'm getting close to finishing up some of the games I want to finish up, as well as other stuff. But I do plan to continue this playing. I don't plan to, like, oh, god dang it. I did it again. I don't plan to just stop here, or, like, just stop at Metroid Prime 2. I do plan to play more Metroid Prime games. Will I play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out? There's a good chance, actually. I am enjoying Metroid Prime, honestly. Like, when I first played this game, like, when I first made Metroid Prime, it took me a while to actually get into a groove, but when I get into a groove, I continue it on. But it was one of those games that I could never get myself to focus on easily, otherwise, and it was just a struggle at that point. So I don't know, it was just one of those, like, I struggled to focus on it. No Metroid Prime tomorrow. There's a Kasumi. There's a likely chance of no Metroid tomorrow, because, like, tomorrow I want to finish up Terraria. At least that's the hope for the last session. James is going to be one of them. And then, oh, hold on. I want to check my list of games for sure. I know Terraria is going to be a 1. I know I have Metopia and stuff. I mean, I'm taking out No More Heroes. I'm gonna be finishing up Super Mario RPG and then add a new game. No, and no. Well, we'll see. I'll see if I, well, how about this? Actually, I might put on Metroid Prime actually as, like, my last game at the very least. So around, like, midnight at Pacific time, I'll put it on. At the least, I don't know if I will play it right away after Terraria, but because I want to try to focus on another game, try to finish that up. But I actually think I can have some time to put it on. I thought I didn't, because I have a lot of other games I want to play, but then I realize a lot of other games depend on other people to be there, so so maybe I'll put on, I'll see if I can put on Metroid tomorrow. They're still, like, finalizing some, like, little details I want to do and all that, so yeah, great. If you're on tomorrow, we get to see it. I also want to maybe try, like, a nice, like, no, Kyle's gonna be busy with Finding Paradise, so I don't want to have him out on, like, deal no deal moments. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where he is at, and we'll see a lot of people where they at. Oh, you said light. disappearing. Yeah, that's a lot faster, that's for sure. This portal's always a weird one. Why is this? No pressure what you play. Definitely be there. Decide to play it. Yeah. I mean, like, I was like, because like the thing is that I want to finish up Super Mystery Dungeon, which is taking a long time, so that's not going to be anytime soon. I want to also finish Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Has been going on for like 2 years. Terraria has been, it's like one of my OG games I've been playing. So that's also a thing. And I have also Metopia and I don't know about Pokemon TCG. I really don't know. That's up in the air. But since I finished No More Heroes, I guess I could do that because I want to finish up Super Mystery Dungeon. I want to finish up Fire Emblem. I finished up No More Heroes, and I'm gonna finish up Mario RPG. I'm gonna see about TCG, but definitely with Metroid, it's gonna be Metopia and Metroid Prime 2. It's gonna be those games. I'm I'm usually busy with my Final Fantasy 14 when I'm home, but I'll usually have Twitch on my other screen. That's totally fine, man. I mean, a lot of my times, I have like my friends have Twitch on their other times. Heck, I have like friends usually on like my calls just have like Twitch open in the background while joining. So it's like it's not that different. So yeah, totally is like it's totally fine if you just have my stream in the background and it's like only available when it's like you can come on when it's like I call, but that's totally reasonable. I just like give you all a heads up of like just like the plan. Kind of just like making sure that things work, and I also want to make sure that people are there when I play certain games, obviously. So there's certain games that I do play only when people are around, kind of thing. So it's just one of those things that I'm just trying to make sure it all works out in the end. What if this dark light actually ever works in the here? We'll find out sooner or later. In the meantime, well, I guess I can't shoot that now. No! So close! I swear, that thing is just so annoying. Maybe I could show you off some rando shenanigans one night. Dude, I'll be interested to see that when I'm available, I'll be interested to see it. Like, show me VODs or whatever, like, that's totally fine. Randomizers are always interesting to me, especially like with like Zelda, Metroid, Pokemon. It's always a fun little thing to just watch and see how people actually do it. Actually, I'm curious. This actually... No, it doesn't do anything. Have you flicked the Wiimote up in ball form? Yeah, actually, I remember that is a thing where you can just like jump. I sometimes forget to do that just because I'm just too used to seeing it in like traditional Metroid is what I'm saying. Like, I see it too often in traditional Metroid. So I think it's just like my like thinking of like, oh yeah, I should just bomb jump is all. I'm also happy that I actually got I'm able to get like a was able to get a Metroid Prime Trilogy, because man, this thing is So hard to get nowadays. Wait, dodge those plants there. That's true. I don't use remote controls. I feel like that's gonna also like cause some weird like problems here and there. You use a GameCube controller instead? Yeah, mouse or keyboard. Oh, so you use like a GameCube controller almost, or I should say GameCube controller.
Well, did you break the machine?
Nope, it's giving back the energy. I have an Xbox controller. Oh, really? Cool. I have an Xbox controller too. The Series X is such a better controller than the 360 one. Hey, nice and light now. I definitely never got this far because I will say the farthest I ever got was that giant one boss fight where it was a lot of like bomb play. I forget that thing that's called, but that boss fight was definitely the last thing I remember playing on the GameCube version. So a lot of this is like new territory for me. Modding Wii U is definitely an interesting one. Let's see. Best console to mod right now. That's true. I don't mod my actual consoles unless I have a second copy because I like to have like the official copies and then a modded copy just for personal use, which is why it's like I wanted to get a another Wii to mod it so I can get WiiWare games. There's a lot of WiiWare games I want to try that are unable to be you can get right now, which is why. Yeah, Spider Garden. That is exactly what I was fighting. The Spider Guardian is literally the last boss I remember fighting in the GameCube version, and I just immediately stopped. I think I got like 60% of the items there or something like that, it said. But I definitely got that and never touched it again. Never touched it again. I tried it once or twice, and I just like, nah, I don't really feel like playing it. So it was just me like just mehing all of it. Pretty lame excuse, to be honest, but I kind of got bored of it and never pushed myself like I'm doing, which is why I put this game on my streams list, because this was definitely a game I really wanted to try to complete, but never got around to getting the attention span. So if I put it on my streams, because my thought process is put on my streams, I intend to at least finish it. That's the idea I had. I think I'm busy until 2-3 my time. 2-3 p.m. like 2-3 p.m. your time, that will be about like 11 to 12 my time, which is a little after I wake up usually. So that's probably fine. Oh, 2 busy until 3 tomorrow. Oh, a.m. 3 hours ago time. All right, yeah. For you, 3 hours ago. That's like, for me, that's now. But then again, you and I are completely different time. This is one thing I've always like been iffy. Like I've started like ever since start streaming. It's like time zones have just become like a thing for me that I've kept complaining about, where it's just like it just feels like a lot of times I don't know. I wish time zones don't exist almost. But that's just me. I'm used to Pacific time. Yeah, it would make sense why you're at it right now. Pacific time is the only one I'm used to. Though I try to make my streams accommodate for like Eastern times and different time zones. I think one of the times I want to stream at is like at 6 p.m. my time. But then it'll be like your times would be fine, and then everything else. What the heck is that? Oh, that's the Ooh, is that the translation? I hope that's not Google Translate. What am I talking about? Kyle would never Google Translate Japanese now. What am I talking about? That's the RGB keyboard. I can tell because like there was a double W. But I'm in Eastern time, so a 3-hour difference. I'm in the future. Yeah, you are. You got like it's at this point you guys feel like it should just move to Pacific side of the like US, so that it'll be like, oh hey, it just doesn't change time zone wise for you guys. It just like, oh yeah, you get used to it immediately. It's like your ideal place. James, do you know where you're are you gonna like is your ideal place to live is like in America, like the Pacific West?
Everyone I know either lives here mostly.
This is not that bad place to live, honestly, though. There's a hole. Yep, there's a hole there. Yeah, I might as well, but I'm not self-sufficient. Yeah, of course not. Like, don't go towards like moving like that until you're self-sufficient. Like self-sufficient, for sure. Like, I don't plan on moving ever until I am self-sufficient enough to be like, all right, I can live on my own. I can buy my own place. I can pay off my rent and all that stuff. And I'm very not. So for sure I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, once I get stable life and do all that, then I can start planning to move where I want to go. They do freeze. If I can, I'd love to move to the west one day, so that Colorado would be cool. Colorado would be cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just like ultimately where you want to live. I am fine with living in the West Coast for me, because like the way I want to do stuff in life, either California or Washington would be probably be fine for me. Uh, though it's like I'm probably not liking the whole every single day sunny day kind of thing. Maybe one of these days I might like retire there kind of thing and just like get a glory house up on the hills or something like that. Or but in the end I kind of just like probably just like I'll probably just live up there and I just probably just like either live in Washington or California. Man, I can finally open this door. Jeez. No! I want to save you. Screw you, stupid temple man. God dang it. Eh, country home for me. Cities are too loud. No, it's totally fine. I think like for me, I definitely like a suburban home. For suburban home is definitely my thing. I don't like to live in the city, but I like to live close enough. Northern Cali would be awesome for sure. I think like suburban city would be for me. For suburban neighborhood would be for me. But and I would not want to live in the city. I don't know about countryside for me personally. So I definitely would say suburban, close to the city, but not like too close, just like far enough to just be like it would be a decent drive. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of Aether. Yeah, there's only one temple. I remember right. It's a magic of 3. You must travel to our fortress high in the cliffs. What is that, Leneru? Last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws ever closer. Let the light of Aether be your guide. Alright. Sayonara, fool. Place I am now, my grandparents bought under a trust in my name, so I'm pretty much stuck here even if I could have survived more than a microwave and fast food. Yeah, that's true. For me, I'm currently living with my dad, so he's taking care of me and paying for a lot of the bills and stuff. So I do want to move out by the by next year sometime. So I can like feel better about living on my own and be efficient. And by that time, I plan to get like a full-time job, which makes it like when my Wednesday streams are gonna be completely changed at that point. But when I get a full-time job, I'll be working during the days, and then spend like Fridays and Saturdays be like stream time. Obviously, I might start shortening them or like rearranging the times a little bit, just because of streaming and like different full-time stuff. But I'll definitely be streaming on the weekends when I can. That's always gonna be my plan.
I'm gonna go sleep.
You're finally going to sleep? Not gonna join for the 4 a.m. crew? Alright, well, see you later, James. Thank you for joining, man.
Alright.
See you later.
Alright. Night, night.
Night, night. Catch you later, nerd.
Hmm. Hmm.
night, man.
Mm-hmm.
I have a job, but it's lacking of cooking skill that locks me down. That's true. Gonna miss the stream schedule. I mean, like, I'm only gonna stick with this until like when it gets like until it gets like I cannot stick with this anymore. But yeah, for sure, Wednesdays are never gonna be. We're never gonna be a solid plan unless I made streaming my full-time job. It was never gonna be a solid plan. Unless my full-time job allows me to work only 4 days a week and I can have Wednesdays off, kind of thing. That would be a different game changer, but as of right now, no, that's not gonna ever happen. And I haven't been here in like forever. I haven't been here since the beginning. Wow, it's been forever. I wonder what it looks like in the darkness. But yeah, so having a stream schedule is nice, but I do always plan to stream on Saturdays. Saturdays has always been my go-to stream time. But I don't know if I'll ever keep a Friday stream schedule. It's always been one of those times where it's been iffy for only because of I would be streaming I'll be streaming like twice. I'll be streaming for like twice two days in a row. So it's never been like a day that I was fully committed to. I only did it because I wanted to make sure like people like Kyle and like other Japanese people would be like on my streams whenever they can and be like, oh yeah, I am on your stream, support you, or like want to hang out and all that stuff. That's what it always was. But Saturdays will always be my thing that I've stuck with and I'm going to keep sticking with from here on out. Definitely gonna have to remember this for later. Yeah, having a stream schedule has always been nice. Wow, though I could have started out with something different and all that stuff, but I like my stream. What is that? Oh, it's a Metroid. There we go. This is an interesting place. What the heck is this place? Oh, shoot. That was annoying. It's a freeze and shatter? Okay. Next time I'll do that. Just kind of wanted to avoid them, to be honest. Definitely can't go there. Otherwise, I will die and restart a few things. But that's fine. Okay, so... Can't get that, that's for sure. No, I don't think I can do anything right here. I'm in. I'm just leaving. Don't want to deal with that crap. All right. Let's see. Man, that latency. Wow. Maybe you need like a refresh, Faz. Helps. Sorry about the latency. Can't really do much about it, to be honest. Everything seems fine on my end, so... There. Oh. Ah, there's 5 spots there. Yeah, you would not know unless you get like a I knew something I was missing here. Alright, so yeah, wasn't this the last survivor of the troops died here? That's so sad that Bennett was literally so close to surviving for a little bit and then died. And peekaboo. Okay, so just one super blast. I did went a little overkill then. Just a tad bit. Different way to look at it. Yep. Man, latency must be really bad then. Oh, what are you? Yeah, 2 dark shot. Yeah. I mean, still, I had fun with it. I know it was overkill, but I mean, still was funny. Oh, I'm on the data and that work. No worries, Faz. Makes sense that the whole thing is super delayed. But I will say that I am gonna be planning to end my stream soon anyway, so like the next save spot will be the end of it. So, which is this next area. So, just gonna save it there. We're gonna continue on probably tomorrow, just for a little bit longer. Probably can get through a couple bosses at my rate. It's getting pretty late. Oh hey, people dead. Whoa. Seriously? I mean, this literally looks like Tron. Holy smokes. Well, if it's gonna be that long, I decided I don't intend to be going that much further, unfortunately. The little bug creatures. What? There should be a safe spot around here somewhere. Like, I thought it would be like more, not somewhere, it would be like more, a lot sooner, because this is a new area. Okay. I need to use the dark energy more, because it seems like the dark energy is just really going to be helpful. Wasn't really. No worries. Oh, this bridge. This literally looks like Tron. Holy moly, look at that, those scans. Oh, I know what I'm gonna get here. Yeah, I already scanned these guys before. Oops, wrong thing to charge. And behind me. I know I'm gonna get the super bomb soon. Ooh. More scans. Dang, this place has a lot of scans. Can't get that one. So I don't want any blue on my screen. Hey, little guys. Octopede. Oh. Oh, dang. Sneeze. I feel like this is a boss room. How do I do this? Actually, I'm just curious. Where's the nearest safe spot? If I go back up to the world map. Alright, that's there. Ah, it's decently far. Alright. What is that? That a creature the same way give you that since you you want to save as soon as for the robot super head and boost the legs. Okay. Such a weird place. But I will say, I am liking it. I am liking this area a lot. Maybe just because I like high-tech stuff. I'm a sucker for high-tech stuff. Okay. A robot super the head, boost into the legs. Good boost. Lower venting. Boost attack. This is maybe one of those moments that I have to actually just look at my boost attacks. Is it just like the ball form boost? That's such a weird way to actually do it. I will say is that that is actually kind of complicated. That is such a weird and wonky way to do it, that's for sure. Not sure I'm gonna be interested to fight those creatures. That's for that I keep saying that's for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be interested to fighting those guys a lot. But it seems I will, because those are the main gimmicks of this area. Save area is right here. Heck yeah. Anyway, thanks Faz for much of the help. Much appreciated. But that is definitely going to be an interesting one. Let's see. At least I saved. They're everywhere. Oh. Oh, this area just turned from a cool looking area to an annoying area instantly. I don't know. I'll see how I deal with it for sure. Not gonna be easy. Let's see. Hold on. Anyway, I will say that I will continue Metroid. I probably thinking tomorrow, but I'm still debating on what games are going to be on. Definitely it's going to be Terraria. And the next one depends on how it goes. Maybe I'll put on Super because, as I said, I'm trying to focus on Super and Metroid as like my big titles to finish up. And sooner or later, I will be putting on more focus on a couple other games, so like finishing them up. But yeah, I'm getting close to Metroid. I mean, I'll continue on with Metroid, and I'll try to finish it up relatively soon. I'm getting close to it, so maybe I'll finish up Metroid a lot sooner than I expected. So that'll be it. But for now, I do plan on continuing this and go to Super Metroid Prime Corruption. As I mentioned in No More Heroes, I won't be playing Metroid Prime Corruption right away. I like to give a little bit of a small gap between games, of like, especially in the series, to be like, oh hey, give some time for it. At least I try to, so that I can do it. You can have Sync to do, then Final Key Hunt. Yeah, That's what I assume. So because like Key Hunt will be the final one, and then I'll go to the final boss, and then that'll be it for Metroid Prime 2. Obviously, there is 100% completion ending, and I'm gonna see how far I can get with the 100% thing. I doubt I can get that far, so what I will do is just look up the endings again for Metroid Prime, but we will see. I did do a item run on Metroid Prime 1, so I might just do an item run on Metroid Prime 2, just saying like where to go each one, but that's gonna be after I get everything and right before I do the final boss kind of thing. That's gonna be the plan. But I'll decide when I'm Metroid, but I'm gonna be finishing up Metroid Prime sometime, but I won't be doing Metroid Prime Metroid Prime Corruption right away. I'll probably take a little bit of a break for it, and then I'm gonna focus on finishing up Terraria, Fire Emblem, Super Mystery Dungeon, and Mario RPG. TCG is gonna be one of those. Like I'm just see it, and I'm gonna move Metopia up to a little more focus. But after I finish up a couple other games, and then start putting some more RPGs on top. But yeah, that's gonna be one of the big focuses I'm gonna be doing. As of right now, I like to say for sure. Thanks for Faz for thank you so much for like joining. I definitely needed some help on like a few things, and thank you for giving me some of the tips. I definitely needed to get reminded on a few things. It made things easier. So I much appreciate it. Shoot, I do the wrong one. Obviously those are my shout outs. Feel free to, they're all great people. All of them. I am gonna be rating official_Grace because she's still streaming. She's currently eating right now, but I'll be rating her on the stream. I'm gonna be sending you all to Grace. No worries, Zingo. Thank you so much for lurking and all that stuff. But I do plan to come out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be starting with Terraria at 8 p.m. Pacific time. As well as I did this promise, as what Carl and I did. He did his ramen eating challenge, spicy ramen eating challenge, on Tuesday, his art stream. I'm doing mine tomorrow, or in a sense today for me, right at the beginning. So I'll be eating spicy ramen on stream while playing Terraria. So if you guys want to see me be a little bit in pain while trying to fight the final boss, because thing about Terraria tomorrow or today would be that is actually very special, is because Terraria was one of the biggest games I started with my streaming. It's not the big one, but it was a special one because I restarted it with Kyle. We made a world together, and I know that fun times after, maybe my tummy should be fine for the most part, Zingo. If I need to, I'll take a bathroom break in the middle of it, but Terraria is special because Kyle and I played it together, and we made a world together. So we I asked him to be on stream for at least like 10 minutes because I know he's streaming Finding Paradise. By the way, Finding Paradise is a good story. If you don't know it, you should go watch it. It's a nice little novel. He's gonna be streaming it around 6 p.m. Pacific time, my time, which is like 9 a.m. his time, Japan. So kind of like do the time zone math there. I highly recommend watching it. It's a story if you don't know about it, and all that. And so Terraria is gonna be a little special to us. I am thinking of doing a little bit of a surprise stream on Monday with Matt and Carl, the Matt Star 007 and Phantom Yoshi VR. Because we are trying to do a raid boss, and we really want to try to beat that. And so we can get close. We can get close to it. It's just not gonna be easy. I definitely gonna be grinding all that stuff and everything, but for sure, I think I am gonna have fun. But that's gonna be a plan. But I have other plans to do. But anyway, for now, this is gonna be what it is. Hope you all have a good time with it. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, Zingo, thank you so much for joining, and Faz, thank you so much for following and joining on my Metroid journey. But for sure, I'll try to put on Metroid tomorrow. I have other games to go for, but I think for sure I'm gonna be doing Terraria and a little bit of Metroid. So yeah. Other than that, I think that's all my ending things. Obviously, if you haven't joined the Discord, feel free to. Don't have to. I have on Twitter. Follow me. All that stuff. Other than that, I will be coming back for sure. If you guys want to, feel free to raid Grace with this message. I don't have much to say on my raids. This is gonna be late. Official_Grace, great person, great friend. She's currently streaming, I guess, snacks right now. She's eating on stream. So I'm gonna send you all to her and have some fun. So hope you all have a great rest of your night. I'm gonna start the raid now. I think that's it. Yeah. Obviously I'm gonna have some fun with that, but yeah, thanks you Zingo, thank you Faz, thanks Cray, thanks everyone who joined in and all that stuff. Today was slightly frustrating with some of the games, but I'll be better next time. We'll have some fun, and hope you all have a great rest of your night, day, or whatever it is. Like, I hope you all stay safe. I'll be back tomorrow or later today, depending on where you guys are. I'll be back here and prep for draft form. You have a safe trip, Fast, like actually. And hope to see you guys in another stream. Maybe tomorrow for more Fast. No, not Fast. more Metroid. But yeah, you stay safe. Safe driving. I hope to see you another time. Anyways, everyone, take care. We're raiding Grace. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you everyone so much for joining. And I hope you guys all have a great night. I'll see you guys later. And peace.